So I wanted to make this into a mission statement for my Ironman, and you're seeing footage of me going through the tutorial island right now, and I wanted to talk about the reason why I'm starting an Ironman in the first place. As I'm reaching the end game on my main, I'm realizing that I don't really enjoy playing a main that much. Skilling kind of feels pointless to a large extent. Most bosses feel pointless, and it's all just like a race for GP to get your skills up, get your gear up, and it's not really that fun for me. I'm still gonna max my main, I'm still gonna get my Infernal Cape, but after I complete those very large goals, I'm gonna stop playing my main. And that's just a few months away at this point, so I thought I would start an Ironman to first ease the maxing grind a bit, and secondly just have something that I will be playing after I max. So what are the goals on my Ironman? Well, as most Ironmen do, first of all, I'm heading to Wintertodt, and to get to Wintertodt we need a few things. So most obviously we need 50 fire making. Then we also need to have a player-owned house, which we're going to get by doing Daddy's Home, which is also going to get us a fair few construction levels. We're also going to need to do 3D ritual. We're going to need warm clothing, which means getting a rainbow scarf and glue hunter outfits. And we're also going to need 60 agility to make it just a bit more convenient. And that's basically all that we need to do Wintertodt, so that isn't too much, and we'll be able to do it in a bit. Oh, we also need food, which I'm gonna get by theming cakes. But what are my goals after Wintertodt? Aside from the normal Ironman Slayer grinds and so on, what I really want to do is have an endgame PVM Ironman, because even though like the main game feels almost entirely devalued to me, when I see an Ironman walking around with like an Ellie or a full TOP completion, that to me is still very impressive, and that's something I want to achieve so I can be proud of that. Time to do what every Ironman does off the tutorial island and start pickpocketing some men. As you can see, I'm a hardcore, because why not make a hardcore? There's no real downside to making one. And that's the first level on the countdown now, level 2 thieving. Oh no, I'm on 1 health, I'm about to lose my hardcore status, I'm risking my hardcore status. Oh no, I could die any moment now. So yeah, I don't really want to play a hardcore, because I just generally don't like the way that the game mode makes you play. I like taking risks, I die in hundreds of dumb ways, and I don't really just want to be a hardcore. So thought that I might as well make an Ironman and just kill it as soon as possible. So that's my speedrun losing hardcore status. And this is about to be 15 wood cutting and 15 fire making. Once I chop this tree, I can go and move on to cutting oaks. Any moment now. There we go. And this should be a cheeky 5 thieving, which we need for cakes. I'm gonna keep thieving for a bit more because I want 200 coins for a steel axe, but that's basically what we need. I'm about to get 5 attack, so yeah, that's 5 attack. I can now wield the steel axe, which is going to be useful. And that's 30 wood cutting, time to move on to willows. And this should be 50 fire making. I moved over to teaks because this was going to be way faster than willows. And yeah, I haven't really been playing this account because I've been enjoying getting 99 rune crafting on my main, but I figured I'd play a bunch today and get close to ready for Wintertodt, because there's still like one big grind I need to do until I'm fully ready. So that's the Stronghold of Security done, but I have to go for the 4th level. I would be a very, very bad player if I didn't get the 4th level. I did not get chanced, and here are my rainbow boots. Yeah. Anyway, that's that done. We can now do Daddy's Home. And that's Daddy's Home done. It took quite a bit of money, but the supplies and XP we get should get me to a decent construction level before Wintertodt. And we're level 8 now, and we're just gonna get higher. And that's all the rewards from Daddy's Home used up, and it got us all the way up to, we didn't get another level, but we got 12 construction, which is gonna be a nice boost at the start. And this is the rainbow scarf acquired. Boom. I've been grinding some thieving to get some cakes, and here's 35. I'm gonna end it here. I'm still gonna do one more inventory, but I'm not gonna get an additional level. And after this, I'm gonna do 3D ritual, which is going to be a bit tough, because you have to kill some comparatively high level enemies, but it's going to be perfectly fine. I need just one more hit, and then the hard part of the quest will be done. And this was really easy. It wasn't difficult at all. Oh, the bear healed, so I guess it takes 2 more hits. But yeah, as you can see, I'm getting kinda close to hit points level, which won't actually be that bad, because really, the difference between 10 and 11 hit points at Winter Toad is very minimal. But still, I would prefer to stay 10 HP. And that's 3D ritual. And this should be the Clue Hunter cloak. Yep. Have you ever in your life seen a RuneScape character with this much swag? I didn't think so. If someone pulled up on you looking like this, you better watch out, because I gotta say, your girl, she won't be your girl anymore. And this should be the Clue Hunter boots and gloves. Yep. And that's all the warm clothing we need, so right now we could go to Winter Toad. But there's one big thing where it wouldn't really be the best idea to do it right now, because our agility level, as you can see, is 1. And I want at least 60 agility and at least 150 marks of grace for some graceful pieces. So I'm gonna grind out the agility for a bit, and once that's done, we're heading off to Winter Toad. And this should be a quick 10 agility coming in, and I'm off the trainer. I really don't like the gnome agility course. I way prefer rooftops in general, but 10 agility is 10 agility. And this should be 30 agility coming in. Now, I didn't move on to Alcrete because it just isn't worth the time. The XP rates aren't that much better than the other trainer. And now we're off the barrack. So I just hit 40 agility, as you can see here. I might throw up a screenshot because I skipped through it. But I kinda wanna complain, because I think the early game agility courses aren't that well made. It's not because I hate agility. I kinda enjoy agility when it's in like Menafos or Sirius Village or the Halal Sepulchre. Those are all enjoyable activities to me. But this course is just annoying. I mean, it might just be because of my screen markers or whatever, but I really don't like the layout. I really don't like how long it takes between obstacles, because it just feels like there's nothing to do at all. I might try Priest in Prairial, because it's kind of hard at low combats. I don't know if I'll be able to beat the quest, and it'll get me 11 HP, which isn't that bad. It's basically equivalent to 10. It's not a big deal at all. But it's just another reason to not do it, I guess. So remember when I went on that whole rant about not liking this course? Well, I'm about to get 6-hour logged, and over the course of today, I've really actually started to enjoy this course. It's something that you have to get into the rhythm for, and back when I originally did my 30 to 40 agility grind, there just wasn't enough time to get into the rhythm. But from 40 to 50, I've had plenty of time to just get used to this course, and basically just kind of run it on autopilot, which in general a lot of people don't really like, but for me it's kind of been an enjoyable experience. And I'm not quite at 50 yet. I still have a level and a bit to go, but it's been nice. It's been very nice, actually. So this should be 50 agility coming in, and I also got a lamp, which should be 13 construction, which is gonna give us slightly more XP at Winter Toad. And yeah, now this is done. I'm gonna now go to the Fallator course, I think is the next one, and get 60 agility. Quick detour, I'm gonna buy the graceful legs and the graceful hood, so I get a bit more round restoration at Fallator. A few hours of agility later. Since I now have all the marks of grace I'll need, I decided I'll get the last piece of graceful and actually sort out my inventory. Because this is the equipment that we're going to be taking to Winter Toad, and we're going to be using this for a fairly long time if everything goes well. So yeah, I'm also gonna sort out my inventory, as I said before, and that should be nice. Oh, I just revealed how many cakes we have, but yeah, we're completely set on food. So, it's time to get back to Falador. We have to teleport from the thing. And back to agility. We're currently 56 agility and 4 more levels to go. That's nothing. Most of the way done. And that's 60 agility coming in. I'm now completely ready for Winter Toad. That feels nice. I've never soloed Winter Toad before, so I'm taking a bunch of cakes. I have 99 fire making on my main, and I did that at Winter Toad, but that was at Group Winter Toad, so now I'm gonna see how far I can get with solos and hopefully learn the solos and hopefully have a good time. So I have been doing Winter Toad solos for a bit, and I've decided that I don't want to do solos anymore. First of all, they're a really large time commitment. You have to set an hour aside to do an efficient solo, and that's not really the way I like to play the game. I like taking breaks, I like being able to go to the other room, do something for a bit and then come back. And solos really aren't conducive to that. And furthermore, the plan I had, which is to get to the top 500 on the Ironman high scores for firemaking, which is, well, you saw it in the title of the video, so you probably already know it, but that's the end game for me. And that's more efficient in masses anyway, so I thought I might as well do masses, and if I'm doing masses, there's no real ability to store up supply crates. So I thought that if I'm gonna do solos all the way to 50 mil, I would save up all of my supply crates, and I could then go train up some skills, get better rewards, but since I'm not gonna do solos to 50 mil, I'm not gonna be able to save up the supply crates, so I can just open them right now. And my real secret goal is to get the Phoenix, because this account, what I want it to be, is ultimately a pet hunting account, because I think I would have a lot of fun with that, so that's gonna be the eventual direction. So for now, we're gonna go for the Phoenix pet, and even though the rewards are going to be worse than they would have been if we had done solos and then trained our skills, we're still gonna get a bunch of good stuff, and it's still gonna be useful. So first, just burnt pages. I'm really hoping for Tome of Fire, and burnt pages will be useful when we get to the end game, because I really want to eventually have a harmonized nightmare stuff, but that's still a pipe dream. Okay. Oh, we got a Prima Torch. That's really nice. So let's go over to the Winter Toad tab and just deposit all of our stuff. So I'm gonna just fast forward while I open these and just go into the normal time. Oh, we got a Pyromancer Carp too and a hood. Oh, this is actually really lucky. This is actually incredibly lucky. That's really nice. So I'm gonna fast forward to openings. Oh, we got a second Prima Torch. Oh, the luck on this account is kinda insane. I didn't think I would get more than one for a while. Oh, Tome of Fire! This is the luckiest fucking account in the entire game. So the drop rate for the Tome of Fire is something ridiculous. Like, I don't even remember it because it's just actually ridiculous. And this was one big thing that I actually wanted to get. And we're gonna be using it in the early game for quests and teleports and all the type of stuff. And late game, it's gonna be useful for some PVM. It's gonna be useful for raids. I can't feel that I don't have the level. Okay. So in the late game, it's gonna be useful for raids, and when you have the harmonized nightmare stuff, that it's gonna be vital. That's really fucking cool. I'm getting really fucking lucky right now. Oh, another Pyromancer piece and another Prima Torch. Well, I guess my luck just keeps being great. Like, on my main, I think it took me until I was like 90 fire making to get like most Pyromancer pieces, and right now we're 78 fire making. So this is actually amazing. This is actually really cool, and we got some mahogany seeds. Wow, the luck here is actually amazing right now. Oh my god, that's a full Pyromancer outfit. That's a full Pyromancer outfit this fast. I mean, I guess with don't need any of these pieces anymore. We just have the full pyromancer out. This is insane, oh my god. Well, if this is any indication for our future luck, then, well, I mean, I guess we're gonna have all pets in a year. Okay, so we didn't get the pet. But that's the only thing we didn't get. I mean, I guess we also didn't get the Dragon Eggs, but Jesus Christ. That was insane. So, just for a bit of perspective, generally, when you're doing messes, you expect to have a full pyromancer outfit by around 90 fire making. Now, doing solos, we're obviously going to get more rolls, but not that much more rolls, so it's still incredibly lucky to get the whole outfit this fast. Then the Bruma torches, having 3 Bruma torches is another thing you would maybe expect by 90 fire making, 95 fire making, and we just got that immediately. And then the Tome of Fire, even Ironman doing solos very often go until way past 99 fire making to get the Tome of Fire. People often go to 20 million fire making XP, 30 million fire making XP, all with solos to get the Tome of Fire, and I just got it this fast. And this generally doesn't happen to people. All of these rolls that I got were incredibly lucky. And combined with the resources we now have, which aren't the best, they're not anywhere near as good as they could have been again, but we still have some great resources. This is amazing construction XP in the future. This is good fletching XP, and yeah, we're just kind of set, and we're going to get more rewards. They're all gonna be great, and I'm just in shock. I'm genuinely in shock at how just lucky we got, because the chances of getting these rare drops this fast just aren't something that I'm used to, I guess, is the best way to put it. I'm not used to being this lucky, even though I've gotten really lucky before, but this is on another level. I can explain, I promise. I have not been playing this account for about 6 months now, and that's because I got distracted by maxing my main first, but then I also got distracted by Final Fantasy XIV, which I played for a few months and just stopped playing Ghosters entirely for a while. So I really haven't made any progress. However, in these 6 months, the game has changed a lot, and my perspective as a player has changed a lot. First of all, I'm not really interested in going for a pet or going for ranks anymore. My general interests have completely diverted from more completionist stuff, and my original intention with this account was to make a completionist type PVM Ironman, but honestly at this point in my life that's not interesting to me anymore. I'm way more interested in mastery, I'm way more interested in skill expression, and I'm way more interested in being able to personalize my progress and route out different cool things I can do. And secondly, the game now facilitates that a lot better. The combat achievements are out, and if you just look at my tasks, I haven't done any of them, of course. I haven't done any PVM, except for this one easy task, which is the Winter Toad task. And that's what I'm gonna be focusing on for a bit. I'm gonna try to do all the Winter Toad tasks. I'm gonna attempt to get that part of the combat achievements done. It's gonna be a cool diversion. Then I'm gonna get 99 fire making. Then I'm gonna just be a normal Ironman doing normal Ironman things, and basically just do whatever content I'm currently interested in without setting these absurd goals that I'm not really as motivated by anymore. I still plan to complete TOB eventually, that's a dream of mine, and I really want to do a lot of corp. That's another thing that I'm really excited by, at least the thought of. And I do want to reach endgame, I do want to get some pets, but I don't want to make this into a pet hunter ranking account anymore. I just kind of want to do whatever I find interesting, and if those things happen to be hunting for pets at some point, if I decide I really like the gauntlet, for example, and I decide I want to go for a pet, I'm still gonna do that. And if I get really into like some skilling method, if I get really into, I don't know, fucking agility at some point and decide I want to get some ranks, I'm gonna go get some ranks. But that's not gonna be the main driving force behind this account anymore. And that's basically just a quick explanation, or quick in parenthesis, of what the direction of the account is now going to be. And this is basically the reason this episode is called episode 0 instead of episode 1, because so much of it was recorded such a long time ago and really doesn't reflect anything that I experience right now, I guess, because I'm a way different person than I was at the time of recording the previous part of the video, I guess. I don't fucking know. I hope that makes sense. So I did a quick 40-minute trip of Winterthod, and I got basically all the tasks done. The 2 I have left are the kill count one, which is just gonna happen over time, and the solo one. I don't think this is gonna be particularly time consuming, so I think I'm just gonna knock it off right now and just basically be on track to just finish the Winterthod achievements. And yeah, I think this is gonna be very indicative of what the count is going to be. Just kinda casually doing a bunch of these tasks and progressing the account through the combat achievements in large part, because I kinda want to get to the end game on that front. But yeah, I didn't really get any significant loot. I guess some of these are gonna be useful, but it's not really worth mentioning. I got 1 food canning level, 1 fire making level, but that's just expected. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep grinding. So when I close out this solo, this should be the 3000 point task. I'm actually gonna get a live clip instead of doing the usual ramble format, just as a special occasion. And yeah, why fletch? That was pretty easy, and I'm really glad I'll never have to do another solo again. So I didn't plan on recording anything, but here's a quick Winterthod tip. Just heal. There are these concoctions here that you can grab. There's a root over there that you can pick, and when you combine those 2 things, you get a rejuvenation potion. And you can use that on these pyromancers when they go down to get extra points. And also, if no one else heals, you can save yourself a bunch of time by basically just healing the pyromancer, not having to run all the way to another brazier. So this doesn't work as well as it used to anymore. Back in the day when I did it for the first time, like, almost no one healed. So if I was healing, I just got so many free points. I saved so much time that I otherwise wouldn't have saved. But nowadays, a ton of people heal. It's not as unique as it used to be, but still, it's relatively rare. And if you can be the one healing, you're gonna gain more points, you're gonna be more efficient. And it's gonna be more fun, in my opinion, too, because it's another thing to do. And it's an optional thing, so you don't even have to worry about it too much. So yeah, just at the start of the round, get a concoction. Or my favorite thing to do is when I come into the Winterthod and I notice that there's a round that's almost over, I make the potion at the end of the round because it sticks with you between rounds, and then I just use it on the next round to just have a potion ready. So yeah, healing is a great strategy in Winterthod, and you should do it. Well, even if I tried to make a serious hardcore, that would have ended right here, because I just died at Winterthod, because I wasn't paying attention, because I was researching werewolf agility, because I wanted to find out if that was worth doing. Turns out it's probably not worth doing. And yeah, I forgot to eat. I guess it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna get my crave and get my stuff back. I really hope I didn't lose out on loot trolls. Jesus Christ. So I'm back at Winterthod, and I've finished all the combat achievements for it. Just got 50 kill count, and yeah, just gonna get some levels now, I guess. Maybe get the pet would be nice, but that was nice. That was a cool little side goal. How is this episode 1 and you start with 264,000 coins on an ironman? How would that work? Well, if you look at my channel history, I have an episode 0 up which was recorded about 6 months ago mostly, so I decided to put it out as an episode 0, because it doesn't really align with my vision for the account right now. I talk a lot about going for pets, about going for ranks, and none of that is really interesting for me anymore, partially because the combat achievements are out, but also because I've changed as a person. So that's why it's episode 0, just to not have the stuff I say in that video interfere too much with the continuity. But yeah, I was playing my main earlier, because currently my Ironman is a side thing I do, and I was doing some Hallowed Sepulchre grinds, I was doing some construction grinds, I got properly sweaty, and then I went and took a shower. And while I was in the shower, I realized I can do Fallen Stars. Now, I don't really have enough construction on this account to get the best telescope. However, on my main I have a decent construction level, and I can use that to basically scout for Fallen Stars without having to join a CC or having to use the RuneLight plugin. Now, before I actually do Fallen Stars, I do want to get 40 mining. That's because it will allow me to use the rune pickaxe, and it will also allow me to mine larger stars. And it should only really be 2 or 3 stars, or maybe just 1 star, before I can get the ring, which is going to be my main goal with the Fallen Stars, because that ring is going to be the perpetual thing I'm gonna be using to basically make mining better for the entire duration of the account. And I'm pretty much 14 mining right now. I just need to mine 1 more rock, and this means I can try to do the below Ice Mountain mining method. I don't actually know if that's gonna be feasible. I think it will be, I think it should be. I have to do some questing, which I'm not really looking forward to. But before I get to any of the questing, I'm just gonna buy my pickaxes. So what I think I'm gonna do, since you can't just do all the quests without gaining any hit points experience, is just go to Lumbridge and do some starter quests, and then do Romeo and Juliet, and I should be most of the way there, if not there, to 16 quest points, because right now I have 4 quest points because I did 3D ritual, and that should be enough to carry me to a relatively decent position, because below the Ice Mountain requires 16 quest points, and you don't actually gain any hit points experience from that, which we still want to avoid because we're doing Winter Toad. I think I could actually afford to have 17 hit points or something. I don't exactly know how the math works out, but still, there's no real good reason to just go and get hit points XP, because who knows, maybe it's somehow inferior for Winter Toad, and I don't really want to put my neck on the line, because I just want to have some nice chill AFK fire making XP before I manage to gain any hit points XP, if that makes sense. It might just be a personal preference thing, but I would prefer to complete Winter Toad with 10 HP. I'm just gonna go into starter quests. I'm gonna do X marks the spot, and Cook's Assistant, and Restless Spirit, and whatever other quests in that area, and it should be a fun time. I don't like how when you enable the vertical camera, the game kinda just plays itself vertically. You always kinda just want to use the vertical view, and it looks ugly, but it's just kinda intuitive for most things. Anyway, that aside, we have all the materials for the Cook's Assistant quest. So now I'm gonna go shear some sheep for the sheep shearer. Yeah, that's a tongue twister. Now I could just spacebar through the Cook's Assistant and it won't take that much time, but I kinda want to actually go through the quests and read the dialogue, because on my main I just kinda speedrun the quests as much as I could. So since I have a new account and a new shot, I can just enjoy the dialogue, enjoy the gameplay, and actually appreciate quests. So I don't think I'm actually going to be recording quest ends as much as I'll be just recording random tidbits from quests that I find interesting. I think that's what I'm gonna do for this series. I'm just doing the Restless Ghost, and the Ghost Peak amulet is actually really cool. I never actually took a look at it, but I saw that it's a skull, of course. I've had this item on my main for fucking years, and I've never looked at it. Thinking about that does sound kinda sad. I've been playing this game for 3.5 years or something at this point, maybe even 4 years, and I've never just looked at something so essential as a Ghost Peak amulet. And I guess it's kinda sad in a way. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that, but it's just kinda the way I've played. On my main, I've always had my goal set to maxing pretty much, and everything else has always been incredibly secondary. But I'm really enjoying having a chance to start over and do things again. It's nice. So I have this beginner clue because I just finished X marks the spot, and this means that I won't ever get a beginner clue again. I'm just gonna keep this in the bank, and it's just gonna stay there and prevent any future beginner clues from appearing. I don't like doing beginner clues, and they don't have anything I would want in them. They're not even like easy clues or whatever that have like cool cosmetic items, because I honestly can't really bring myself to care about any of the beginner clue cosmetics. But yeah, at least we got that out of the way. That's never gonna come up again. And we have an antique lamp. Should we put it in herbal or prayer? I think I'm just gonna put it in herbal. Let's just be smart. And yeah, that's some XP. So I was like, hey, let's try to do quests on my own. Let's not use a guide. And now I'm doing mystery and mystery, and I'm just using a guide. Like, in all honesty, I'm really bad at mysteries and like puzzles and stuff. So it just kind of makes sense for me to look up the solutions, to not spend like 5 million hours here. Honestly, I was never willing to give quests like a proper chance before. I always tried to avoid them as much as possible, and it always resulted in me burning out really fast whenever I had to do quests. But like now that I'm like paying some attention and trying to actually engage with the quests, it's burning me out a lot less. Like, I'm still tired, I'm not really enjoying the process like to a great extent, but it's not really like tedious in the same way it used to be. And my 16 quest point quote unquote grind is done, and yeah, I'm finally in Camdesel. I actually haven't ever gone into this city. Like, I just finished the Blue Ice Mountain to get my quest cape the last time, and I just never went any further, so this is actually new for me, like entirely. And I know there's a mining method somewhere here, and I know it's like incredibly mediocre XP. Okay, I think this is the place where you mine. Yep. Is there a bank chest here, or a bank in general? Yeah, there's a bank there. Yeah, so I actually had a lot of fun questing today. I've been playing for basically the whole day, which is where, I like to be. I really enjoy the game, and as a person, I tend to be incredibly low energy. So when I have something like this that like really motivates me to keep going and keep doing something, like it doesn't really matter what it is, it's always better than like how I feel way too often, which is just like doing nothing, I guess. But yeah, I'm just gonna mine here for a while, look at what the XP rates are, and see if I can get the hammer, because really I'm just here for the hammer. Like, the XP is very secondary to me. Although, getting 40 will be nice, and I fully expect to get 40 before I get the hammer pieces, or however that works. So yeah, I'm just gonna start chipping away at this grind. So I got 19 mining, and I got a bunch of these Baronite deposits, but it turns out that I can't actually use them until I get 14 smithing, which pretty much means that we have to do the night sword, because I really don't want to grind out smithing normally. So yeah, I AFK'd here while I was cooking and eating, and I'm 23 mining now, and almost ready to go do the night sword. So I did some cooking, I went to the wilderness, got some iron bars, got some pie, got some pastry dough. I made myself 5 fucking chances to fail, because I've seen a bunch of other people get like really fucked over by the red berry pies on their YouTube videos. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna make 5 just in case, and hopefully I don't burn any of them. If I burn the first one, that's not a big deal. If I burn the 5th one, that's kind of a big deal, but it won't really matter either way. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that, and then after that I'll do the actual quest, including getting the blue right, which is a fucking pain on a low level account, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, I burned the first one. Let's see if I burn the second one. Oh, if you're wondering what method I use for cooking, I just went to the Port Sarim shops. Yep, red berry pie, nice. Anyway, I just went to the Port Sarim shops, I cooked some chicken, cooked some beef, and then I figured out that sardines are actually way better, so then I went and cooked some sardines, because, easy XP. So I progressed the quest enough that I can go get some blue right. What's my best defensive prayer? I guess this is the best defensive prayer I have. And let's try to outrun everything and out-eat everything and get the door. I remember dying a lot here with my main, but hopefully I'm better now and I'm not gonna die. Well, let's see. So I saved spotted the Ice Warrior, I got my blue right, then I got the second blue right for a diary, and I'm getting it right now. And yeah, now I'm just gonna run and eat and hopefully not die. Okay, nice. And I should be clear to finish the quest now. It wasn't that tedious. I expected it to actually take more time. Like, I was like, yeah, it's probably gonna take like an hour. And it took like an hour, that's fair. But it wasn't like an hour, it was like as painful as I thought it would be. So, that's nice, I guess. But yeah, time to go finish the quest and actually use my Baronite. So yeah, I have no clue about what Team Kanda hammer drop rate is. I'm gonna guess like 1 in 256 from the rates I've seen people get. I'm really not sure, I told him. But yeah, I'm just gonna use my Baronite deposits. Probably not get anything. I'll report back if I do them. So I used all my 60-ish Baronite deposits. I got an ancient ledger, which is gonna be 1 kudo, which means that that's gonna be some grind that I can skip later, like some mini quests or whatever, which is always nice, but yeah, I'm happy about that. Just gonna keep grinding and hope to not get too screwed over. So what's next for me? I mean, after the hammer and the ring and the 99 fire making, what am I gonna do? My current thought is I want to go for a Kingdom Divided as like a broader goal, because I have not done that quest on my main yet, and I don't really have any reason to do it on my main, but it seems like a fairly decent intermediate goal on Iron, so I think that's where I'm gonna set my sights to next, and that's what I'm gonna start progressing on basically the moment I run out of mining goals and fire making goals. I now have enough shards to buy a boost, and I think I'll just take a mining boost. I think that'll be the more useful one. And I just have the luck boost to go now. And after that, the only Baronite shard usage that's relevant to me at all is going to be the hammer. But I'm still waiting for that one. I was just minding my own business and we got a clue scroll. And we can actually do this one. Now, the thing with clue scrolls is, as I said before, I don't really enjoy doing them, and if it was my main, I would simply drop it because easy clues are just not worth doing. However, since it's an ironman, we can get some important things from easy clues, which are god, book pages, blessings, and there are some other things that might be useful, like alkables, but easy clues don't really have them. But the thing I really want specifically from easy clues is the ham joint, because the ham joint is going to be really nice for some specific uses later, and if you don't get the ham joint, you have to go specifically grind out some other free tick melee weapons, which I don't really feel like doing if I can avoid them, but a ham joint isn't really likely, so I'm not gonna expect anything. So I got the second step of my clue, and this requires a hard leather body and leather chaps, which I'm going to have to craft myself, because there aren't any shops that sell them that I have access to. Furthermore, I have to get 10 defense. Now, this should not be a problem, because I can get up to 12 HP without it being like an issue from the calculations I ran before, and honestly that's kind of worth it for doing a clue, because I kind of have a compulsion to do every single clue I can do. But yeah, now I'm gonna go and train some crafting. I have to get up to 20, and I think the best way to do that is just glass blowing without super glass make. Even though it's not really good or efficient, it should be fine enough for just a few levels, and it will allow me to get like a better grasp on that method, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna go try that out, because, you know, I'm an Iron Man, by the way, so I have to do stuff like that. And I have a bunch of gems from Winter Todd, which should be a nice bonus to my XP rates and should prevent like a needlessly immense grind. So I spent a while doing charter ship hopping, banking, whatever, and it's really not worth it for me personally. And because it's not really worth it, I'm just gonna use everything I have banked and see how far that can get me. Now, I'm not expecting to be able to get anywhere near my actual goal, but it would be nice to see how far I can get. and then I can make an educated decision about whether or not I should actually go for the hard leather body, which is gonna be like somewhat of a tough thing to go for anyway. I've been doing some crafting and I'm still on the fence about it, like I genuinely don't know if I want to do it or not. But since I'm on the fence, I might as well go get 10 defense and also kill some cows in the process. And that should give me enough leather for the items, and also that leather should be a bunch of crafting XP, which is gonna be really useful for its, crafting XP. Don't commit to a grind when you're sleep deprived. I just learned that a hard leather body takes 28 crafting to make. I had been operating under the assumption that it takes 38 crafting to make. I am very close to 28, so if I just did leather and didn't really worry too much about the fucking molten glass, I might already have had the level requirement to wear the hard leather body and also the crafting level to actually fucking craft the hard leather body. But yeah, is how it is. Learn from your mistakes. I should have gone to sleep around 3 hours ago or 2 hours ago, but whatever. Let's just finish this clue scroll hopefully today, and then I can actually go to sleep. I got myself 10 defense. I'm still squarely under 13 hit points, and now all I have to do is get those final few crafting levels, and at that point I can just be at peace. Now I obviously miscalculated. I don't have enough crafting XP, but it should be fine. There should be a quest I could do real quick for some decent XP. Yeah, I can do murder mystery, and that should get me to 27, and then I have a bunch of emeralds, which should get me to 28, which should get me to the fucking clue. Did murder mystery, got a few emeralds, and now we have 28 crafting. So, one of the hard leather, I need my bronze axe. Let's make the final piece I need for this clue. Okay, no, that's the beginner clue, not the easy clue. This is the easy clue. Okay, where did I go? Lumberyard, okay. I went to the Sears village, all the way across the White Wolf Mountain. I was just there. I had to come back to do the clue. Now I have to go back there again. Shouts out to Seibei for a podcast I can listen to. One more step. At least this one is close, and that should be the final one guaranteed. There's absolutely no reward that could make the clue worth it, at this point. Maybe if I got a team cape and a fucking ham joint and a fucking Sammy page at once, that might be fucking worth it. The moment of truth. How badly did I fuck up by not going to sleep? This wasn't even worth opening. So I just logged in and I saw that group Ironman is out. So people who have friends who play RuneScape are probably having a really nice time right now. In an ideal world, I would be currently on the Steam client, enjoying the frame rate, enjoying the extra features that, post-update RuneLite doesn't have. But there's the problem where it's a Steam account and it's tied to my main, and I couldn't play my Ironman on it if I tried. I mean, there are some other pressing issues with the Steam client that would make it relatively unusable for me long term anyway right now. But I can't see myself ever switching to the C++ client unless they just completely remove it from being tied to Steam in any way. It's kind of inconvenient to use Steam in the first place. I would rather just have to download the client on my PC. But then adding onto the whole layer of account integration, it just gets too much for me, especially because my Steam account security isn't perfect because I made that account when I was fucking 8 years old or something. I got a second Chemdesel unique, and yeah, it's one more kudo. So I got enough shards to buy the luck upgrade, and yeah. So what am I gonna do next with my shards? Well, first of all, I want to save up the 1350 shards that I need to repair the Kanda hammer in the future. But after I get that, I'll just use every additional 1,000 shards to get the 1 hour boost. Because really, I just want to get him Kanda hammer. I was so fucking reclined, like I was literally leaning back on my chair. And what do I see? Team Kanda hammer, long grind over on the Ironman. And let's see if I can fix it. Yes! 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 Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, so this is a wieldable hammer, which is useful for smithing, construction, maybe something else, I don't even know. But yeah, I'm super happy I got this, because now I never have to be here again. Now, I'm not quite 41 mining, which is a surprise to me. Like, I got close enough, I guess, but I did expect this to take like a bit longer. But I'm happy I have the hammer now, and I guess this means I'm gonna spend some time in the Dwarven mine or the Motherlode mine. I think I'm probably just gonna go to the Motherlode mine, get some levels, get some pay dirt, and once I hit 41, I'm gonna go do some fucking Fallen Stars for the first time in my life. Yeah, I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited. Here's a hidden secret use for the Imkanda hammer. If your attack level isn't high enough to wield your highest tier pickaxe, and you're at Motherlode Mine, and you want the hammer to fix the water wheels, you can just equip your Imkanda hammer and waste no inventory spaces on a fucking on a hammer normally. Yeah, this is big brain strats. And I got myself to 41 mining. My stats are actually looking really good right now for how much I played the account. But yeah, now I'm gonna log onto my main and try to figure out how I do the fucking shooting stars, whatever thing I do on there. And then hopefully I'll be mining a star, all comfy, all AFK, and the signet should be coming soon. So yeah, I'm on my main, and all the stars are basically coming in 1 hour and 45 minutes. Now, I don't really have anything else I wanna do, so I'm probably gonna like grind my main or play some Final Fantasy or whatever, maybe just lay down and wait until the next stars are out. I might look around at like the CCs and plugins on my Iron real quick, but I don't know how far they'll go. But anyway, these are my main stats. I'm a very professional gamer, as you all know. Yeah, I wanna see the state of the fucking shooting stars. So I slept for a few hours, but I woke up basically just when the next cycle started. Then I saw that the shooting star was falling in Ascarnia. I found it, but it was in one of the locations I can't really get to. So I'm gonna keep looking, and hopefully I'll find a star that I can actually mine. So since any of the stars weren't like actively falling, I decided to just use the plugin, and here's a crashed star. So I'm just gonna AFK it, I guess, or semi-AFK it. Should last for a few minutes at least. So I've just been mining this star. It's incredibly AFK, and I've been getting stardust. It's not optimal to do this with other people, at least for me, because that means the vast majority of the star is going to be mined by someone else. But that's fine, and I'm actually enjoying it here. I can just do absolutely anything I want, and I don't actually have to play the game, which is nice. But I'm definitely thinking about going for the Golden Prospector set at some point. Like, it's not something that I really want that heavily, but it would be a cool thing to unlock once I get the Prospector's outfit on its own. So I got around 300 Stardust, and I had to find something else to do. Now, since I don't want to gain hit points XP, and I kinda want to have game necklaces, I made a quote-unquote splashing set. It can't really splash properly, because I can't get to minus 64 no matter what I try, but I got to level 7 magic without getting too many hit points experience. My next big obstacle is being able to turn these gold doors into gold bars. Now, I have the coal, and this should give me a decent amount of XP eventually, but I need to use it on something, so I'll figure out how to get some smithing XP. I'm already 35 from Night Sword and some Baronite, so it shouldn't be too much of a grind. I scouted a bunch of shooting stars. This was the only one that's in a location I could do, in a world I can actually go on, and it's also being mined by 2 people. Although in this case I didn't really mind, because it's a level 6 star, or at least it was at the start, and now it's a level 5 star, so I still need to wait a bit until I can actually start mining it. it won't be that much Stardust because I'm sharing it with two other people who both have higher levels, and I mean, I guess neither of them have better gear than I do, but both of them have higher levels than me, so I'm not really expecting to get that much Stardust, but it's still significant progress, I guess. So with those 2 stars combined, I am about halfway to my Signet goal, which is nice. Now, the next wave of fallen stars is gonna happen in about an hour, so I'm just gonna spend a bit of time doing Motherlode Mine, because earlier I mined out some iron ore, and now I need to have a proportional amount of coal. I'm halfway there on that front too, so that should only take like maybe an hour, which will get me ready for the next wave of stars. So it all is kinda lining up perfectly. I finally have the 2000 Stardust. All my distractions and diversions end up here, so where do we exchange them? With this guy, I think. Hello? Okay, shooting stars, Stardust string. Please, give me. Or celestial ring, whatever. And yeah, this is going to be the best in slot ring for mining until I get the Signet version. I think I misspoke earlier and said we were grinding for the Signet, but now we're grinding for the ring. And this is gonna make all mining marginally better. It's not like a big deal or anything. It's just kind of a nice thing to have on the account. And it's funny that we now have 2 things that my main doesn't on the account, because my main doesn't have this ring, and my main also doesn't have the hammer. So yeah, that's a neat detail. But yeah, anyway, I'm now gonna finish off the smithing, and that should finish off the episode. So I turned all of my iron into steel bars, and the highest bar count item I can make is the steel full helm. And since this takes 2 bars, and I have the Incanto hammer, which means I have an even amount of inventory spaces. Oh, it's so nice, I get an extra helm every trip. It was completely worth it, absolutely incredibly worth it. I mean, strictly speaking, I don't I need the hammer, but it's gonna be really nice for things like temperas too, so yeah, and there are edge cases like this always with like smithing and construction, which I really enjoy. Da-dun, 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 dun, 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 dun. Yeah, level 40 smithing. I know I was being dramatic about that, but you know, got the level. If I didn't miss anything, we should now be able to make a games necklace, which is going to be very useful. Let's see, if I now use the gold bar on the furnace, we can make the sapphire necklace, and then we can cast level 1 enchant, and we have the games necklace. Nice. I'm gonna make 9 more because, you know, they're always useful. But this is a really good feeling. I'm really happy to have games necklaces. If you're wondering where did I get the cosmic runes from, there's a shop in the wilderness that's really easily accessible that stocks 20 cosmic runes. It's basically right next to where the wilderness lever leads you. And yeah, you can get cosmic runes from there like really early on in an account. So what's the use of games necklaces anyway? Well, you can use them to teleport, and you can go back to Wintertodt. But yeah, I actually really have to go to sleep now. I am gonna be sleep deprived 2 days in a row. But we accomplished so much. We got the Incanto hammer, we got the games necklaces, we got a clue done, we got the elven or celestial ring. It's peachy. Everything's peachy. Nice. I woke up a bit ago and I decided I should organize my bank. And when I did that, I noticed I have a bunch of silver ore and I have some raw fish. I could have skipped the cook and grind completely that we did for like 10 minutes or 15 minutes, or however long that took. And also, like, I could have cut the smithing grind, not in half, but I could have like reduced a third of it or something with these silver ores. I guess you live and you learn. For what possible reason am I in this place? Well, for the whole day today, I've been grinding out fire making. I'm 87 by now, and as usual, I just got distracted. I was thinking of something to do, and now I have to do it. So what's the thing I was thinking about? Well, it's these juniper trees. Now, I wouldn't blame you if you had never even seen these, because they're kind of in a corner of the map that you rarely go to, and even if you do go to this area, you're probably not paying attention to the type of trees that you see. So what are these juniper trees used for? Well, it's a piece of content that pretty much no one does, which is the charcoal furnace. The charcoal furnace can turn these juniper trees into charcoal. What do you use the charcoal for? Well, you use it to make dynamite. What's dynamite? Where do you use dynamite? At the blast mine. So I don't know if any of you guys have ever done blast mine. It's one of my favorite pieces of content in the whole game, and it's gonna be somewhat useful for my Ironman. It's not gonna be like amazing or anything, but it's gonna be a fun thing to do for a while, and I'm gonna be able to get these saltpeter deposits in the future. I'm gonna get sulfur deposits in the future, but right now I'm gonna start stockpiling charcoal. Now you don't really need to do it too much, like you can get a decent amount of material for blast mining in a few days, but it's a time gated thing, so I would prefer to get started on it like as soon as possible. Honestly, this might be my favorite low level wood cutting method. Like, I might actually come here to get to like a slightly higher wood cutting level at some point if I need to, because it's super AFK. There's no dropping your inventory because there's a bank deposit box right here, like right next to the trees, and it has very decent XP drops. Like, in all honesty, this might be the early game method of wood cutting for me, and I'm really glad I did this content, although I guess that's like kind of the point of this account, to like generally explore content that I don't do on my main. But yeah, this is definitely underappreciated. Like, if you guys need some earlier wood cutting levels and you can't do blister wood, and you don't like any of the other methods you have at like a lower level, maybe come check this place out if you want to be like chill somewhere, I guess. So I've been camping this place for a bit, and seems like I get around 25k XP per hour, maybe a bit more than that, maybe a bit less. But yeah, it's super decent. Like, it's not efficient by any means, but for how chill it is, I'm definitely not upset. Now, if I had a rune axe, I would probably get like way more XP per hour, like 35k, maybe even more, which would be incredibly nice, although necessarily less AFK. So yeah, like if you guys ever want to do something that's just inefficient but like really chill, if you're like me and you just absolutely can't stand teaks, because teaks are by far my least favorite like grind in the game, like in all honesty. It's only really rivaled by like super early game fishing, but at least super early game fishing is like over super soon, but like you have to do teaks for like hundreds of hours if you want to be efficient or something like that. But yeah, there's really no reason for me to train woodcutting right now, so I'm just gonna take the logs. Actually, I should put them on my useful things tab and see if I can use them on the furnace. Let's see what happens. There they go. Can I use noted logs? Like, I'm guessing I probably can't, but it would be good if I could. Or it would be good if I... Wait, you can't throw them noted. I thought I was misclicking, but like it turns out you genuinely just can't get them noted, so I guess that answers that question. And now I have to light them. I think that needs a tinderbox. Okay. So I pay this guy, then I light the furnace, then the other furnace, and we're gonna have charcoal soon. I don't know how many people have ever done this, like, it's such an obscure piece of content, but, you know, will be useful someday. Anyway, time to go back to jail and do some winter toad. There's an absurd amount of people here right now. Like, if you guys ever saw like any of the group Ironman launch videos, you've seen how many people are at winter toad, and it's like genuinely unbelievable. So this is what I do when I arrive late. I get myself a rejuvenation potion, and then I just kind of hang out until the next round starts, because then I'll have the rejuvenation potion for pretty much free. I'm in this area again. Yesterday I was doing winter toad for pretty much the whole day. I'm at 89 fire making right now, and it was honestly turning my brain to mush. So at the end of the day, I decided I need to do anything that isn't winter toad. So I thought I would come and start working on saltpeter. Now, if you were to ask me like, hey, is getting dynamite worth it in an Ironman? Is like actually making your own like dynamite something that I should do? The answer for me would be a pretty unequivocal no. if you want to get into blast mining on an iron, honestly just wait until you get into chambers, because you get thousands of dynamite from there, and you will never have to worry about making it. However, the activity itself is in a really weird place for me, because it's just too tedious and too annoying to do for like any purpose, but also it's not too tedious and too annoying to be fun. So like, I'm enjoying my time with it, but I can definitely understand that it's absolutely not worth doing. Like, I'm basically just wasting my time on something that's a cool novelty to me, which is worth it for me, but it's not really something that I think most people look for in their activities. Although, honestly, I might just use the saltpeter I have banked right now for Hosidious favor. I can always get some more for dynamite. Hit 90 fire making a bit ago, and I've been having a ton of fun. The world feels completely alive because of just how many people are doing group Ironman, so I've been able to just shitpost in Winter Toad chat, have a lot of fun. So I decided I wanted to be a bit more sweaty, so I did the World Hop method. It was actually a lot of fun. I don't really like waiting if I'm not like doing anything on the side, and right now I'm just kind of listening to a podcast, so I didn't really have any reason to not do the World Hop method, and yeah, I might do it for a bit more. Like, it's not phenomenal, like it's slightly more efficient, I think, because you kind of have to be fletching and stuff, which is less efficient, but you also don't like have to go through like the waiting period, so I don't know how much more efficient it is or how much less efficient it is. All I know is it's kind of fun, so I'm going to do it for a bit more. So if you don't know what the World Hop method is, you get to the point where you finish the Winter Toad game, but then instead of waiting for the next game, you check this Twitch page, which is Winter Toad Scouter, and it tells you the percentages that all the worlds are on. And I can see that the US Winter Toad world is currently at 66%, or 62% accounting for a delay. And I can just hop on here, and I can just start doing the next round of Winter Toad without having to wait for Winter Toad to come back on the other world. Now, this does require fletching to actually be able to make the 500 point threshold, which you need to get like a solid XP rate. However, I think it's very much worth it because it's just more fun for me, personally. An interesting thing is how different the cultures and different regional worlds are. Like, if you go to the US world, it's completely unbearable. Like, it's not really tolerable to look at the chat. When you go to the German world, it's like nice people are speaking like 5 different... Oh my god, I just died. But when you go into the German worlds, people are just talking 5 different languages, and when people are talking in English, they're pretty chill. Then you go to the UK world, and... Oh yeah, I don't have recipe for disaster. Anyway, it's a spectrum. The German world is the best world too. So I haven't really been playing my iron for a few days because I discovered mahogany homes on my main, and I absolutely hate normal construction. Like, I can't stand the menuing, I can't stand anything about it, in all honesty. And I've always been turned off from mahogany homes because I thought it was like for casuals, but turns out there's actually a lot of depth to it. There's a lot of like skill expression you can do. So I've been having a lot of fun, and I basically just haven't been playing my iron. But I thought that I might as well just come play for a bit. Actually, do the charcoal, and we have 6,000 now, and we can't just keep mining saltpeter. I mined some more after the last clip I recorded, but of course that's not anywhere close to the 6,000 juniper charcoal, and beyond that I want 750 saltpeter to get the Hosidious favor to 100%, because that's how that math works out. So whenever I'm like doing really hard AFKing, so I'm not doing mahogany homes on my main, I want to be mining saltpeter. Like, I could also do Winter Toad, of course, like it's relatively AFK, but I would rather do Winter Toad, paying attention to it, because that would just give me more XP. And I gather about 1,200 saltpeter per hour, I think, which means I still have like 4.5 hours to go until I get the amount of saltpeter I need. And overall, I would say that definitely don't make dynamite on an iron. If you're playing an iron and you want to do blast mine, go unlock Chambers of Serac first. It's going to be a long grind that you have to do anyway, and you're gonna get tons of dynamite. However, there is a specific situation where this process might be worth it for you, which is going for 65% low Kinch favor if you have a low smithing level. Because mining sulfur is a massive pain, you can skip a part of that process if you prepare your juniper charcoal, which is super easy, get some balls of wool, get some pots, which you can just buy, and then after that you can basically just do some sulfur mining and some saltpeter mining, and you can get the 65% low Akinj favor relatively easily from everything I've seen. But yeah, anyway, normally if you just want to do blast mine, go do Cox. Although honestly, there would be a very simple way to make this entire thing not be dead content. So first of all, you can make it so when you have 100% low Akinj favor, you no longer take damage from the sulfur clouds, because you can safe spot them right now, but you have to go out of your way to do it, and it would be just so much nicer if you basically automatically safe spotted the clouds once you have the 100% favor, because for most people, doing sulfur mining after that level just isn't worth it, right? And the second thing that would be really useful is to make saltpeter give some type of XP. Now, it could give you some farming XP like a token amount, or some relatively okay amount of mining XP, like maybe 10 XP per mine, like nothing crazy, but like just enough to make it like worth doing, like even hypothetically. And I think that would be enough to make dynamite viable. Like, it wouldn't even need like some drastic overhaul, but just some small tweaks, basically quality of life, and this would just be worthwhile content after that. Like, I think that would be like about fair, because you could get like 16,000 mining XP per hour if it gave like 10 per mined, and like that isn't even that much. Like, it's not even the most AFK thing you can do. So I finally got enough saltpeter to make all the charcoal into dynamite and also complete the Hosidius favor. So I've been back at Wintertodt. I'm halfway to 92 fire making, but I'm gonna take a small break to gather all the wool and the pots I'll need. I don't exactly know what the best methods for those two are, but I'm gonna give it my best shot, and hopefully I can get those items relatively painlessly. Again, I'm not really sure, and it might be like a horrible grind. I did a bit of research on buying pots and buying wool, and this is supposedly the best place to buy pots. Now, the best place to buy wool is on Natisnut, which requires doing the Fremenic trials first, which means that grind will be postponed until I'm done with fire making. However, I can still buy the pots right now, and with this inventory, I never have to buy pots again. At least hopefully. I mean, I'll have to buy some for Rag and Bone Man, but at least for this grind, this is all the pots I'll ever have to buy. It wasn't actually that bad. I thought that I would really hate Shopscape in general, but turns out it's actually kind of fine. Now, when I'm inevitably gonna have to do a ton of wool topping for like wool and stuff, that might be more of a pain. The last thing I want to do before I get back to Wintertodt is get myself 80% Hosidius favor, and I have to push some plows to start off with. I actually remember how back in the day you didn't really have like the favor overlay disabled by default, so the moment you got to Zeya, you were just looking at the entire favor overlay, and it was really distracting and you had to manually turn it off. Now, it's nice when you're actively grinding out favor, but I guess I can just have this tab open anyway, and I don't really need it, but you know, that's a cool thing that they changed, I guess. So I got myself 5% favor, and now I just have to buy some fertilizer. So let's see, do I have to how much does the price increase? Not that much, it seems. And yeah, now I just have to make 10 minty sulfuric fertilizer, whatever the fuck it's called. It's getting way too late to do commentary, but I just wanted to say that for me, the worst part about playing a main is the fact that skilling and combat and PVM are like interchangeable progression ladders. Like, you're always afraid to spend money on skilling or whatever, because that money could be spent on like a bandage chestplate or whatever the fuck you want to get. And I really like how in Ironman mode, whenever I spend money, I'm like, good, that's the purpose of that money. I'm never like afraid that I made a mistake or I fucked up, or oh, now I'm gonna not be able to afford a whip anymore, or whatever the fuck concerns I had on my main. And it's great. It's honestly the best part of the game mode. At least thus far. Like, I'm sure I'll like fall in love with Ironman even further once I get to like actual PVM, but that's an amazing part of the game mode for me. Good morning, gamers. I AFK'd at Motherload Mine last night, but before that I made 750 sulfurous fertilizer, but that was actually a miscalculation. It turns out it actually need 850. I thought that the quest gave you 20% favor, but it actually gives you 10%, which means I need to get 10% more. So I'm gonna rectify the mistake in a bit, but before I get to that, I wanna do some more mining. Honestly, this is the slowest mining has felt on any account for me. I'm kinda used to just like going pretty hard at mining, so when I'm not really focusing on it, it's like, oh, this skill is so slow because I'm not doing like whole days of mining back to back. But you know, it is how it is. I'm just gonna AFK MLM for a while until I find some place that's more relevant to AFK. And now I have all the sulfurous fertilizer I need, so I'm just gonna have to drill it in. So I just talked to this guy and donate my fertilizer, and 90% does it his favor. Nice. Still on the fire making grind, and I need another break. I'm almost a 94 fire making, and I would really like to mine sulfur. Now, if you don't know, dynamite is made in two parts. The first part does not require the balls of wool, which means that I can start making dynamite once I can mine sulfur. To mine sulfur we need a gas mask or the face mask, but I think it's going to be more useful to get the gas mask, because in order to get the gas mask you have to do Plague City, and Plague City is just going to be generally useful for my account anyway. So thanks for the gas mask. I'm gonna go mine sulfur now instead of looking for your daughter. Hello, your parents say you saw what happened to Elena. Sniff. Yes, I was walking near the southeast corner when I saw Elena walking by. I was about to run to greet her when some men jumped out. They shoved a sack over her head and dragged her into a building. Which building? It was the boarded up building with no windows in the southeast corner of West Sardoin. Damn, this little girl is really obsessed with directions. Thank you for giving me such precise fucking instructions on which cardinal direction I have to go to find the woman. It's really helpful. Okay, I finished Plague City, got the teleport unlocked, and now it's time to go back to Zeya and start mining sulfur. Never mind, I need to buy some runes to use the spider safe spot, and I know that there's a rune shop in Lycarsius, but I think it has a favor requirement, so I don't think I can actually use it, so I'm just gonna buy some rune packs here, and a staff, and then I should be able to cast Confuse, which should aggro the spider, which in turn would allow me to safe spot the sulfur clouds. Okay, I fucked up a bit. I need body runes instead of mind runes, which is literally not a big deal, like I'll need mind runes later anyway. But yeah, now I have to go back and buy some body runes, because as you can see, the Confuse spell requires body runes, which I've never actually used it before, I don't think. Or actually maybe I have the one time I tried 2 tick fishing, but that was fucking ages ago. This is my second trip at the sulfur mines. The safe spot is super easy and super fast, like I thought it would be more of a problem than it is, but turns out it's actually just really simple to set up. So what you do is you aggro the spider, you stand on this tile, and then you just mine the sulfur, and then you wait for it to respawn, then you mine it again, and you repeat this 200 times or something to get all the sulfur I need. Now this will get us close to like 60 mining, which will be nice. It'll also get us 100% lava kinch favor, but that won't be a big deal, because with the sulfur we mine, we would have made the dynamite anyway, which would have been a way more easier way to get the fucking lava kinch favor. But it is how it is. I'm gonna be stuck here for a long time. I'm definitely not gonna do this grind straight. Like, I could if I really wanted to, but it would take me like something like 10 hours or something, and in all honesty I don't want to be here for like 10 hours straight. So I'm just gonna do what I have to do. I'm just gonna hang out here, do my fucking grind, go back to Wintertodt, do some Wintertodt, come back here, get some variety in my life, and yeah, end up with all of my goals fulfilled. Oh gosh, I've never done a proper outro before. I just ended the last episode when the grinds ended, and the first episode, we're not gonna talk about the first episode. But yeah, anyway, with how long all of these grinds take, like with how long saltpeter took, and with how long sulfur will inevitably take, I don't really want to put all of that content in one episode, especially because I'm also doing 99 fire making. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna end the episode here. In the next episode we're gonna assemble the dynamite, we're gonna finish Wintertodt, and since we finish Wintertodt in the next episode, that means we'll get to level up our HP, which means we'll get to do a bunch of quests. So yeah, sorry for the spotty commentary. I've been playing a lot at night, and I get like incomprehensibly worse at commentating at night. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed the video. Like, comment, subscribe, all that YouTuber stuff. I feel ashamed of saying all that, but you know, whatever. Yeah, that's the video. I ended the last episode with mining sulfur, but sadly it turns out that the save spot is not 100% consistent. Most of the time it works perfectly, but there are some edge cases where for no discernible reason I just die. Now that would be fine generally if it was something that happened like really rarely, but it seems to happen like around once every 45 minutes or so, which isn't really acceptable for me given that I'm trying to AFK. And furthermore, it took me a while to get halfway consistent at the method anyway, and even now it's kinda difficult and kind of a pain at my hit points level. And these two factors combined really make me want to get a higher HP level before I actually do this activity, which means that we have to finish Wintertodt first. But it is how it is, and I'm not gonna have my variety after all. Although it is kind of an advantage to have learned the method properly and have gotten a head start in the sulfur, so I don't really regret doing it. I've been doing Wintertodt for basically 3 days in a row. Like I've been doing 8 hours of Wintertodt a day, 6 hours of Wintertodt a day, just a ridiculous amount of Wintertodt every single fucking day. I think I've been averaging like 1.2 million XP per day, and it's 96 fucking fire making. 3 more levels to go. The light is in the distance, I just have to go towards it. I have to go towards the light to get the fucking cape. I hear all of you with your Cheeto dust in your neck beards going like, Toads, how the fuck is 6 to 8 hours of Wintertodt a lot of Wintertodt? How's that a lot of Wintertodt, Toads? Well, it's because I have a life. That's why it's a lot of Wintertodt. If I did not have any type of social life, it would be easy. It would be easy because I don't go to work, I don't go to school. 6-8 hours of Wintertodt, fucking nothing. The problem is I'm being hindered by my social life, which means I haven't been able to pull those really fucking nice, sweaty 12-hour fucking days. And secondly, how are you playing for 7-6 hours and getting 1.2 mil XP? Well, here's what happens. Okay, I turn the game on, right? I go do fucking 45 minutes of Wintertodt, then I go drink some water, eat some food, come back, then I do more Wintertodt, right? And there's the fucking period between where I leave the computer and where I come back, where I'm just sitting there AFK for a few minutes, right? And that loses a ton of XP because it adds up, right? Because I take breaks relatively frequently. Once I light this brazier, you'll see the XP number pop up in the top. And 11 million fire making XP just hit it last game. As you have probably noticed, I don't really like recording XP totals or levels, because to me that's kinda redundant content. Like once you've seen it every single time it can happen, right? But I'm getting close enough to 99 fire making that I'm seriously like thinking about my plans for the future, and there are a couple of them. Now first of all, there are the grinds that I have like committed to kinda that I want to finish off. And that would be stuff like finishing off the sulfur grind and then making the dynamite, which is gonna require some questing. Of course there's a Kingdom Divided, which is also gonna require some questing, and also getting all the favor for the houses that I haven't gotten favor in. And after that, there are some like smaller grinds I want to do, like I want to get the second Motherlode mine level kinda, and then I want to get to a high enough level that blast mine is viable, and then I want to use my dynamite at the blast mine, but that's kind of like an implied commitment. Like it's not something that I'm in a hurry for, and it's not something I want to like actively be going for because that's not really that interesting to me, I guess. I had to rush to the store real quick, but now I'm back, and I wanted to talk about some of my more short-term goals. Now one of these goals is the graceful outfit, because that should be a relatively fast thing to go for, and it's gonna be useful for a really long time. Another thing that I kinda want to go for is the rogue's outfit, because I'm on an early game Ironman, so thieving is incredibly relevant content. And also I never actually got the rogue's outfit on my main, because I basically just did Pyramid Plunder from like 71 to 99, and it didn't seem worthwhile to get. So that's a grind I want to do. But the biggest grind I'm interested in is fishing. Now I'm on an Ironman, so anglerfish and crumb one are incredibly relevant content, and I want to have the ability to fish them as soon as possible. And the way to get there on an Ironman in 2021 is Temperus. Not only because Temperus is some great XP, but also because Temperos provides a fish barrel, which drastically makes fishing more AFK, of course, but also speeds it up because you have the bankless, which is a relevant concern on an Ironman where you're actually banking your fish. So my next big grind, I think, is just gonna be Temperos. I'm just gonna do the generic thing that everyone does nowadays, because it's kinda the best thing to do by far. So I hit 98 fire making, which isn't really interesting in its own right. However, there's a thing I like to do whenever I hit 98 in a skill, which is going into the XP drops menu, selecting that skill, and setting a goal. Now, why would I do this? Well, generally, the XP drops thing goes from red to green as it fills up the bar. However, it has this special behavior when it hits its goal, which is instead of showing a green bar or a red bar or whatever, it shows you this really nice gold bar. And that, to me, really adds to the feeling of completing a skill, because once I have that gold bar, it's now okay, this skill is done forever. I have been legitimately doing Winter Todd for the whole day. I thought I could make it a 6-hour log, but I really need to take a break right now. And I'll probably finish off the 99 today, or just sleep and then do it first thing in the morning tomorrow. But yeah, I just wanted to immortalize this fucking close to 3 mil XP, 5 hours 17 minutes without logging out, consistent 254k, and that's with short AFKs and stuff involved. Oh my fucking god. I'm fucking exhausted. Literally right now, yup, 99 fire making done. I can actually play the game now. I can finally play the fucking game. Okay, I'm gonna see how many pages I get. I got 450 pages. That's fine, I guess. Good morning, gamers. Time to go get the cape. Last night when I finished Winter Todd, I just went to the fucking Motherload mine, and I didn't really have the energy to go get the cape. But yeah, got the armor on, got the cash stack, gaming time. Okay, hello, Ignatius. We meet again. Give me the cape. Give me the fucking cape. Give me the fucking cape. Okay, nice. Originally, I wasn't even gonna buy the cape because it was oh, it's 99k for what? But then I remembered that it has actually really decent defensive bonuses, so I'm going to keep using this cape until I get something that has actual offensive bonuses. Oh yeah, I absolutely forgot. I got the cape. I have to do the fucking emote. There we go. Time to actually play the game. I almost had a motherfucking heart attack, cause I didn't know you could walk on this tile. I thought the safe spot was on this tile, and I tried the safe spot the third form on this tile. I took so much fucking damage, because obviously you can't safe spot on a fucking tile that's adjacent to the fucking thing. Oh Jesus. But yeah, now I have 13 magic, and once I finish this quest, I'll have a ton of hit points, XP too. I should switch to the fire strike. Big XP drop coming in. There we go. 6,000 hit points XP. What's the level? 20 fucking 5 hit points. This is nice. This is fucking nice. Doubled my hit points. Now that I have hit points, there's a ton of early game questing I want to get done, and we should be getting a ton of big XP drops. Doing these quests on a low level ironman is actually really interesting, because on my main I got so discouraged by seeing oh, level 137 enemy, right? So it was oh, this enemy is level 137, why would I go after that when I have no levels at all, right? And of course, you can easily save spot and mage everything, right? It's not really a big deal, but I didn't know that at the time, and I was so fucking discouraged from doing any questing at all until I had decent melee stats. That was of course not necessary, but I wasted a week at crabs, and then I just absolutely stomped all the quests I did. And not doing that and actually doing it the optimal way, I guess, is just such a refreshing perspective for me. Okay, another big XP drop coming in right now. Yup. Got some fucking levels. Got some really nice levels. Big XP drop. 30 strength and 36 attack. Nice. And that's 3 gnome village. I know that a few episodes ago I said I don't want to record tens of quests, but like that's where the XP drops happen, and I want to record the XP drops. I'm kind of forced right now, and these quests are kind of short and simple, so there's not really that much to talk about. But yeah, I'll keep questing for a bit, and I'll keep you updated if anything interesting happens. And that's the last quest that I wanted to do today, and that should get us to a decent fishing level. Okay, now I want to go do fishing trawler, but before that I wanted to buy a rune mace. This is going to be our best in slot melee weapon until I get Monkey Madness done. There's really no reason to grind out the rune symmetry because a mace is nearly as good these days. I don't really anticipate having to use melee that often, but just in case I now have a really decent weapon. I'm going a tiny bit dry on fishing trawler. I'm currently 15 games in and I don't have any pieces yet. However, I really do appreciate all the reworks they've done because it makes the activity a lot more playable. Like, I'm getting some fishing XP. I'm currently up to level 30 fishing just from fishing trawler basically, aside from the quest reward I got earlier. And beyond that, it's also like way more chill than it used to be because you can just AFK once you get 50 contribution. And also, if you want to pay any type of attention and save the money on the swamp paste, you can just go to the top floor and do some kraken, get your contribution that way, and just be able to be like slightly entertained for the whole trip. So yeah, it's a lot more payable than it used to be. Like, I'm actually not sad that I have to spend time here. So I've been here for about 3 hours, still no pieces. I've been getting some decent fishing XP. I'm almost to 35 fishing, which is the level I need for Temperance, so I guess that's kinda nice. I did a few more games, and I'm now over 3 times the drop rate. It's getting to the point where I actually want to go more dry, because it's like more interesting to find out how dry I can possibly get than to actually get the piece. Like, that's just me doing reverse psychology in the game. Just please give me the fucking pieces. Please let me just fucking leave. Please, fishing trawler, don't torture me anymore. Free me. Please free me. I actually got it. Oh, Jesus. Oh my fucking god. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I have the fucking hat. Finally. 45 KC. First piece. And here's the second piece. That's like only a few games after the first piece. Yeah, I'm at 48 KC now, so I should have had all the 4 pieces by now, but I'll take 2. I'll honestly take 2. I've now done 60 games, so just the games themselves are 5 whole hours, but when you account for all the fucking banking and the time between the rounds, it's more like 6.5 hours, I think. So yeah, I've been here for a while. This grind should have been over like an hour ago, but you know, it goes how it goes. I'm kinda dry, just need to get the final 2 drops still, but you know, just a milestone, I guess. 68 KC, another fucking angler piece. Oh fuck, I beefed through you accidentally. But yeah, I'm so fucking happy. One more and I'm done. Any game and I'm done. Oh fuck. I was genuinely going for my last kill. I was like, hey, I've done 82 kills. I'm gonna do one more before I go to sleep. Kill number 83. Fucking finish the fishing trawler, go to the fucking net. Okay, final chance, right? I don't wanna fucking do fishing trawler again tomorrow. And finally the RNG gods decided to bless me and they gave me the fucking pants, so now I have the full fucking angler set. I'm so fucking happy to never have to do this again. Earlier today, this is how bad it was. This is how bad the whole fucking grind was. I got 6 hour locked basically. I was at like 5 hours and 90 fucking 4 minutes. No, not 94 minutes, 5 hours and 54 minutes. I'm getting fucking delirious from how tired I am. But I was getting fucking 6 hour logs. I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna go take a shower. Then I decided to take a bath. Then I came back, spent like 30 more minutes just fucking grinding out fishing trawler before going to sleep. And then I fucking got the piece. Last kill for the day. So fucking happy. I'm so fucking tired. But at least I can be excited for tomorrow instead of fucking trading this grind. Also, I got a total of 43 fishing. That's fucking ridiculous, but you know, it's how it is. Another day, some more gaming. Let's go to Temperance. I have no clue what the Temperance meta is at such a low level, but it can't hurt to try and figure it out for myself. But like, if I can't find a decent strategy, I'm just gonna go look at a guide and try to find other people who have done like low level Temperance, I guess. I failed my first solo attempt, which wasn't completely unexpected, but now I learned from it and I shouldn't fail again, hopefully. So I got one tempura solo done, and that got me 3 different tasks. So I repaired the mast, I did it alone, and I did it in an angler outfit. However, there are still a few more temperous tasks. So some of them are just KC tasks, which are just gonna be easy, gonna take a bit of time. Then firing the hull and master of pockets are also gonna be relatively easy. I just have to kind of go for them. It's gonna take like a bit of conscious thought, but they're basically free. But now the harder one is why cook. So I think I'm actually gonna go for this one now, because it's gonna be like slightly challenging, and I have to do like a variation of the firefighting strategy to get this one. Now, of course I can't do like the proper firefighter strategy because I just don't have the levels, but I think just going for this task will let me explore the mechanics as they relate to like low level temperas. So I think I'm gonna go for white cook now. I think that's gonna be the best use of my time. So I finally had a decent-ish firefighter run, and I don't think I can get the 10 permits. Like, in all honesty, it took me like an hour or something to get this run, and it wasn't even close to getting to that 10 permit threshold. I think in order to do that task, I need to get either a higher fishing level or an infernal harpoon, or maybe both, but I'm not gonna go for it anymore because like I learned the mechanics. I know how to do it on a conceptual level. I now know the best strategy for temperas for my level pretty much, because I know what parts of that firefighter strategy worked, and I know what parts didn't work, so I can adapt that, and I can just do temperas for the permits like I intended to, and maybe I'll try again once I get a decently high fishing level, and maybe at that point I can actually do the firefighter strat, but like I don't regret learning it. I got a bunch of fishing XP, I got a bunch of knowledge, and I'm just gonna grind out permits for a while. I did some more research, and I found the 19-19-28 method, which is actually pretty amazing. Like, this is a sick fucking method. Still not quite enough to get 10 permits for me at least, but it is how it is, and I can still get like really decent points, which I guess ultimately is what matters. Oh no, we got 10 permits? Oh, I guess we can RNG into 10 permits. Like, it's not guaranteed, but yeah. Okay, perfect. So now we just have the KC ones left, I think. Yeah, we only have the 2 KC tasks left. So that's great. That's amazing. I'm so happy, actually. That's done now. So I've been at temperas for like 5 to 6 hours. I know it doesn't seem like that from my KC, but I've been doing the long kill method, which in itself means that I've spent like 3 hours killing temperas, a bit more than 3 hours killing temperas. However, there was also the period of time where I spent like an hour and a half just like learning the methods and not really getting that many kills, and all of that added together means that I've been here for like over 5 hours just in temperas, and probably some more time just hanging around here kinda AFK while I go to the bathroom or get some food or whatever the fuck like that. So basically, I've been here for a while, and I have a total of 128 permits. Now, I was originally planning to start fishing up my permits once I hit 400, because that's the drop rate for the fish battle, and that's also the amount of permits you expect to use to get the Spirit Angler outfit. So that was my original plan, but right now I'm gonna go for the combat achievements, which means 50 tempera skills, and that will end up with me having around 500-ish permits. And since the permits give you better rewards the higher your fishing level is, I think it's just better to wait until I'm done with temperas on the KC front, and then see if I go try with the battle or not. But anyway, all of this is to say that I'm kinda done with temperas for the day. I'll come back tomorrow, I'll do more temperas, but for the rest of the day, I think I'm just gonna go and mine some sulfur, because that's really AFK, and I finally have the hit points level that it's not really a problem. Oh, also, I forgot to mention that we're now level 55 fishing, and we also got some decent cooking XP. We're 31 cooking now. I don't exactly know where we started, but I know that both of these skills have been going up considerably. I have been mining sulfur for a bit, so I thought that as a change of pace, I could finally start making some dynamite. The method itself is relatively simple. I just basically put all of these things together and the dynamite happens. I have to configure some things, of course, and set everything up, but it seems like a relatively chill activity. So I just finished the last inventory of dynamite pots for now, and I have to say it's not worth doing. If you want to get dynamite on an early game Ironman, here's what you do. You go fucking into video raids or whatever Discord, find someone who needs people to scale fucking chambers of Xeric. be like, hey, I'll fucking scale chambers for you. If you need some fucking additional people fishing in chambers, I'll park my fucking account there. And then at the end of the raid, right, you'll get like a few thousand points. Yeah, you won't get many points, but it will be way faster fucking dynamite than fucking mining volcanic sulfur and mining saltpeter and manually making dynamite and all of those steps. Like, it's gonna be even more macro efficient too. Like, you're gonna get some uniques maybe if you're lucky, right? You might get like an Dex or an Arcane. It's gonna be so much better for you. Don't make dynamite from scratch. Like, the reason I can have fun with it is because I'm really into doing like long grinds that are like kinda unique. But that's only because I absolutely do not care about efficiency for his account. That's only because I'm fine doing something for 24 hours and barely getting any rewards from it. But you're not gonna get any rewards from it. You're not gonna get proportionally rewarded from this grind. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. I am suffering, not because I'm mining sulfur, but for other reasons. First of all, I've had like the thing happen where the save spot just randomly doesn't work like multiple times in a row, and it's super fucking annoying. I have no clue what causes it, I have no clue how to fix it, but I know that I'm just getting hit even though like the save spot is like working. And furthermore, on like every single German world, there's a fucking bot mining sulfur. Like, I know that they're bots, but they act like bots. But they have like human stats, so I'm assuming that they're like hacked mid-level accounts that are repurposed into like dynamite bot farms. Which is kind of a brilliant idea because humans just don't do sulfur and don't make dynamite. So I heavily doubt that Jagex has bot detection set up for dynamite right now. Oh look, it's happening again. The safe spot is set up, I'm getting hit. No clue why it happens. It's super fucking annoying too. Like, it's so fucking annoying. But yeah, you can make very decent money with dynamite. So I'm assuming they're fucking trolling in the GP. Like, they're probably making like hundreds of thousands of GP per hour, which isn't much for a human, but it's really fucking great for a bot. But I think I'm going to have to end the video here. If I calculated it correctly, tomorrow or the day after tomorrow this goes live, I'm going to be uploading a leaks video, and I'm gonna be uploading leaks videos for a while, but I'm going to build up a backlog before leak starts, and I'm gonna have a bunch of these videos like saved, and they're gonna keep coming out because I'm gonna keep playing this account. But all I'm gonna do for like the next few days, or at least tomorrow, is Temperus and Sulfur, and because I'm a YouTuber I have to milk that for content, so I couldn't just put it all in one video. So yeah, I'm gonna leave off here. See you later, gamers. Good morning, gamers. Yesterday I made a bunch of dynamite and mined a ton of sulfur, but today we're gonna be training strength. Why would I train strength? Well, I got 55 fishing at Temperus yesterday, which means that I can now unlock bare-handed fishing, which will save an inventory slot at Temperus. However, it needs 35 strength. So how am I going to train strength? Well, the only really efficient thing to do right now, in my opinion, would be Slayer. And to do Slayer, I want to get the Natural History quest done, and I also want to do the Poor Sign of Interest quest. So I'm gonna go do those real quick, and then I'm gonna get a Slayer task, and that should be enough to get 35 strength. And that's the Natural History quest done. And that's Poor Sign of Interest. I should be a decent Slayer level. Okay, let's get a task. 10 cave bugs. I guess I might do that. And I have 13 Slayer now. I look like such a fucking Ironman right now. Okay, next task, cave crawlers. That's fucking garbage. Okay, next task. Please give me something that isn't cave crawlers, anything. Calphite, fuck. That's almost as bad. Actually, it turns out that Calphite workers don't poison you. It's actually decent. It's actually just about fine. Calphite was actually great, and I'm almost to 34 strength. Please give me a good task. Ghosts? Well, I have to look up what those are. So apparently these are ghosts. They're in a bunch of places, but this was the easiest one to get to. And yeah, they're not gonna give me that much XP, but it's fine, we can always do another task. Ghosts was really easy. Let's see what's the next task. Monkeys. This should be the final task, I think. But it depends if we can actually kill monkeys with melee. The reason I thought that we might not be able to kill monkeys with melee was because the only spot for monkeys I remember is the spot in RT Zoo. And before you do some quest, I'm pretty sure that you can only do that spot with a range or magic. But there are a bunch of monkeys in Karamja too, which means that I will be able to kill them relatively easily over here, and hopefully not get poisoned. Yeah, the snakes are low level, they won't attack me. So yeah, I'm just gonna do the monkeys here, and that should be the strength level, hopefully. That's 35 strength. Yep. I'm still gonna finish this task though, just to have it done. And Slayer is finished for now. We got up to level 19, which is fine. We're gonna have to grind it out for like hundreds of hours anyway. Time to go learn Barbarian fishing. I didn't get any footage from Barbarian training because it's kinda just going through dialogue options, but I've been barehanded fishing temperas for a while now, and we're up to 25 kc. So that's halfway to 50, and we could easily finish off that task in a mass world. However, since I want the fish battle, it's just way better to do solos. So I'm gonna keep doing these solos, and hopefully I'm up to 50 soon. I wanted to make this clip because I think this is the first game that went over 8,300 points, which is the guaranteed amount for 10 permits. I'm glad I managed to get to that threshold, because otherwise the combat achievement felt kinda hollow, but now I know that I could have gotten 8,300 points. I just needed a higher fishing level, and I needed to know how to barehanded fish. So yeah, that's nice. Since I'm pretty good at the temperas method I do now, I thought I would do a quick example kill and comment over it, so you're seeing the sped up footage right now. But yeah, the first thing I do every kill is I go get myself a rope and 5 pockets. They're going to be useful for the first phase, and the inventory space they take up isn't going to be relevant until the last phase. So the first thing I do is I catch about 7 fish, and when a double spawn happens, I catch 10 more and then I cook them all. Now when I'm running towards temperas, I put out the fires. This is not always relevant, as you'll see in this clip, because when the wave happens it already puts out the fires. However, sometimes I'm too fast for the wave to even happen, so it's better to put them out if I'm uncertain. So yeah, anyway, once I have temperas down to 4%, there are no more special attacks, so I can spend the rest of the time just fishing. Now when the storm intensity hits 80 to 85%, I start cooking. Now this is a matter of preference. The only thing that really matters right now is that you have 2 cooked harpoon fish. However, I prefer to cook as much as possible, just so I can move around less in the next section. So yeah, once temperas goes down, I have some more time to just fish and prepare for the next phase. And here's where I need to get 17 harpoon fish to immediately bring the next phase down to 4%. And that will mean that during the next phase, I can just fish the whole time. And this is where the kill gets really relaxing in the AFK. After this, there isn't really that much strategy to do. So what I do next is I fish up 19 harpoon fish. That will be enough to bring this phase of temperas down, and also make sure that the next phase gets to 4% immediately. Now, if you run the calculations, you only need 17 to bring temperas down to 4%, and you need 1 to bring temperas down from 4% to 0%. The reason I fish 19 harpoon fish instead of 18 is because at the end of the phase you get to deposit 1 extra fish, get the points for it, and even though it doesn't count for damage or anything, it still gets you the points, so it's just worth doing. Anyway, I attack temperas and then I go back to fishing. At that point I drop all my items because I'm going to go for 28 fish. Again, there's no mechanical reason to go for 28 fish, however, it still gives you the points, and since you're not firefighting, that's where you get the majority of your points from. So I just keep fishing, I keep cooking, and basically just chill for a while. So yeah, nothing really happens at this point in the kill. I just keep fishing, I keep cooking, and eventually I go back on the boat. Now what I do this time is I fill both of the chests, because I need both of them full if I am to beat the temperas and rage timer. So I fill one, then I fill the other one, and then I go to damage temperas. So this is where I'm really gonna start killing temperas. As you can see, the energy will recover, temperas will go into the enrage mode, but will be brought down by the fish I've stacked up, and now I can kill temperas, get a bunch of points, get a bunch of XP, and be done with the kill. So yeah, this is how I've been doing all of my kills. I hope you enjoyed the commentary. I'm just gonna go back to grinding temperas now. Since I did 16 kills yesterday, I think leaving it off at 32 kills for the day is probably the best place. And I'm gonna go mine some sulfur, unless I'm kinda exhausted from temperas. Tomorrow's gonna be the last day of the grind, hopefully, depending on if I get the fish barrel or not. If I don't get the fish barrel and if I go dry, I'll have to do this for a bit more. Hopefully not 3 times the drop rate or something like that, but hopefully I'll get the fish barrel and I don't have to do temperas again. Although I really wouldn't mind a longer temperas grind because it is good fishing XP and I could use some, but still would prefer to be on raid. We just hit a milestone. We have Lovakin's favor completed just from mining sulfur. Don't make dynamite, kids. Fuck! I was going for a speed run And I got temperas down to 1% essence. That would have been like a sub 11 minute temperas run. Just 1%. I was just 1% off. That was like, if I had saved like a few ticks somewhere. Ah, Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, that speedrun wasn't really the way I usually do kills, because generally what I do is I get the buckets and the rope at the start of a kill, but I had fucked up the kill before, so I already had the buckets and rope in my inventory. But still, that's so fucking disappointing. Whatever. There's really no reason to like try to do speedruns before you have like an infernal harpoon, because that's like where the kills really start speeding up. But yeah, I'm just kind of upset about how that turned out. I got the sub 11 just randomly, not going for it, not doing anything. I just fucking got the time. So yeah, I guess the whole dying in a speedrun was for nothing. Honestly, I'm getting way too comfortable at temperas. I have 7 more kills to go until I'm done with the grind, hopefully. Fingers crossed for a fishing barrel. But I've started to make some really stupid mistakes just because of like how used I am to the kill, which isn't great. Like, I think temperas is really fun, and I'm actually looking forward to coming back in the future to maybe like hunt a pet or get some fishing XP, but like that's gonna be after I get lunars and I get the fucking infernal harpoon. Like, temperas is in this category of activities where once you know how to do them, they're not really interesting anymore, like blast mine and drift net fishing, where eventually you get to a point where you're not really rewarded for paying attention anymore, but rather you're just punished for not paying attention. And that's not really a place where I like to be. I like to do like some more interesting activities, and I like to actually like pay attention and be rewarded for it, or just AFK. Like and like the in-between type of activity. And again, I'm sure temperas would be fun at a higher level, but right now I'm just kind of bored, so I do dumb things like, hey, it's phase 2, but I'm actually acting like it's phase 3 or something like that, right? It's not really great, and I'm just kind of excited to be out of here at this point. And this should be the 50th temperas kill. This grind was pretty long, and that wasn't helped by how much I wiped while learning, and then how much I wiped when I got too comfortable to actually do it consistently. But now I've done every single temperas task. If you look at the combat tasks list, and you go to bosses, temperas, winter toad, both completed. And I mean, they are the easiest logs to fill, but it's a start. It's a point where I can start like going forward from. But yeah, now it's time to just fish out the rewards and hopefully get the fucking fish barrel. This isn't the barrel, but I got the tackle box, which is good on its own right. And yeah, that's gonna save some bank space one day. It's not really relevant right now, but it's gonna be nice to have in the distant future. I got it. I was getting a tiny bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie. But we have the fish barrel now. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Dragon harpoon! We got the fucking... how rare is that? Is that like a 1 in a 16,000? Oh my GG! Oh, I wouldn't even mind I wouldn't even mind staying at this point now that you have the harpoon. No, that's a lie. I would want the fucking I would want the infernal harpoon if I was gonna stay here. Oh my god! Oh. Okay, so it's actually a 1 in 8,000, which is the same drop rate as the pet, but I'm not really complaining. Like, having a dragon harpoon is great. Although, not to complain, because it's a pretty great roll. Getting a dragon harpoon isn't that difficult, although it will be nice to be able to use it if it ever comes up, I guess. But yeah, I'm not gonna have that many uses for it for a long time, but like, you know, better to have it than to not have it, I guess. Okay, so I should also get the Spirit Angler outfit. Like, I don't think it looks better, but it's nice to have, and it's gonna be useful if we come back here, and there's really nothing else I'm ever gonna do with these spirit flakes. I don't think there's like something you can do to get like more fish with them, but like I'm not really gonna look into it right now, and I'm just gonna get the outfit, at least for the time being. Okay, so I think I just used the like angler pieces on Kita. Okay, and now we have the full Spirit Angler outfit. I mean, it's kinda cool, it's unique. I kinda wish we didn't have to trade our regular outfit for it, because, I mean, the regular angler outfit is really a great fashionscape in my opinion. I'm not gonna commit to anything, but I might get it back in the future, just do some more fishing trawler. But like, with how dry I went and with how much I don't like the activity, that's what's gonna be in the near future. But yeah, this is how we're gonna be fishing from now on, I guess. Pretty neat. I was opening these caskets and I got an easy clue. Can we do it? I think we can. Since I'm already on Zeya for the clue, and we have full Lovakian favor because of the sulfur mining, I might as well start setting up the minecart network because it's going to unlock some decent transportation until we get the Rex talisman, which is still like a tiny bit off. And I might regret this, but I'm going to pay Miriam the 100k so I can always use the cars for free. This is for two reasons. First, because it's going to be convenient right now, and we also have a ton of GP. And furthermore, once we get to Chambers of Zerek, we're going to be using these minecarts for a bit. And for that time, having the minecarts free is just gonna be convenient, so I don't ever have to worry about actually bringing my money with me. Okay, the next step should be super easy. We just go to Burford and apparently get the casket immediately in 2 steps, I think. Remember the last easy clue that took me like 5 hours to do? Oh my god! Arma page! That's the best one, I think, probably. Yeah, the Arma book is by far the best god book, especially because you have the Tome of Fire, and I'm super happy with that. 3 more pages to go, I guess. That's why you do the easy clues. And we got the runeful helm from a casket. Early game before we can equip the Helm of Natives Knot. That's gonna be our best helmet. And after that it's gonna be a great alchable. So yeah, these caskets are pretty great. I'm appreciating the jewelry that I can use for teleporting and stuff later. Oh, another easy clue. Well, I guess I'm gonna go do that. What do I need? Oh, I don't know if I can actually do it. I have to look up these pieces. Yeah, we can get all of these pieces. We just have to go kill some imps, which we're gonna have to do anyway, because we have to do imp catcher eventually. So I'm just gonna teleport to Lumbridge, kill some imps, get the mine talisman, get the mine tiara, and then just be on our merry way. I got all the beats for imp catcher, so now I just need to get the tiara and take it to the mine altar. And that's a tiara. Oh my god, we need a body tiara. I made a mine tiara. Well, let's see if we can get a fucking body talisman. I've been at guards for almost 30 minutes and we finally got the body talisman, so I can now go and make the body tiara. It was kind of a pain, but at least we got some defense training done. I opened up more of these Temperance caskets, got some more useful things. I opened up some more clue caskets, didn't really get anything notable, and now it's time to go back to sulfur. Good morning, gamers. I spent last night mining some more sulfur and making some more dynamite, but now we have to think about what we're going to do when I'm like fresh and want to do content actively now that we're done with Temperance. And the answer is, as I said before, that I want to rush to a Kingdom Divided. However, a Kingdom Divided requires some relatively difficult combat, so in order to do some combat training and get some gear, I think my next goal is going to be a recipe for disaster, and pretty much right after I finish a recipe for disaster, I'm gonna go for the Kingdom Divided quest. Now before that, of course, I'll spend some time doing like Zeya content, but that's gonna be like more passive, and I'm gonna do that when I want to play less actively. So yeah, for now, I'm gonna start with questing, and I'm gonna start working on a recipe for disaster. Oh, I absolutely forgot to show the stats we ended up getting from the Temperance grind. So we got 45 strength from the barehanded fishing, we got 65 fishing, and we got 42 cooking. That's a pretty good baseline to get from a relatively early game grind. So it turns out that you can get a fruit blast from the dig side quest, and that would be a relatively easy way to get the fruit blast for a recipe for disaster. And since I need to do the dig side quest anyway, I'm just gonna go and do that quest right now. I remember the dig side quest taking me like 2 hours on my main or something, because I got really unlucky with like the feeding and the panning, but I got decent RNG this time, so I'm having fun with it. And I started the recipe for disaster quest. I'm gonna be working on this for quite some time. The first skilling goal I want to start working on is cooking, and cooking would be immensely improved if we had cooking gauntlets, which we can get by doing the family crest quest, which in turn requires a relatively high magic level. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to train Slayer and get magic levels that way. Now if I was concerned with training magic as fast as possible, I could just go and camp like any given NPC, and I think the best NPC for that for like general account progression would be Moss Giants, because we're going to need a bunch of Mossy keys at some point in the future anyway. However, I don't think that's as productive as just training Slayer, because Slayer will let us unlock a ton of things in the future. To be honest, I wanted to train magic anyway just to unlock teleports, so having an excuse to actually do it is pretty great, and I'm really looking forward to just getting higher magic levels so I can actually start using teleportation. Oh, loop of a key. We need that one. First little milestone, but we're now 35 magic. And that means that instead of using Fire Strike, we can use Fire Bolt now, which should drastically increase our XP rates. So I spent my entire cash deck on Chaos Runes, and that got us about 6 hours of training. So that was pretty nice, and we got some really great XP rates, and we unlocked a bunch of teleport spells, which was great. However, now we're at a crossroads. We can either keep going with Chaos Runes, which will require us to make money, which will require doing thieving or agility pyramid or something like that. Or we could just switch back to Mind Runes, accept the 50% less damage, I think, well, depending on what perspective you're coming from. The Chaos Runes are a 50% increase, but the Mind Runes are whatever, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, we can switch back to Mind Runes, and we can just finish the final few levels we need with that. So yeah, I'm just gonna switch back to Mind Runes and get to 56 magic. Once we get to 56, we can boost to 59, which means that we can do Family Crest, although we still have the crafting requirement to go. But yeah, I'm gonna keep training Slayer, I'm gonna keep training Magic. We're up to 36 Slayer, which again is some really great progress to be making when I need to train Magic anyway. But yeah, before that aside, I'm just gonna keep going, I'm just gonna keep training and killing these ogres right now, because that's our current task. I finally got a Moss Giant task, which is going to be great for Mossy Case. However, it's too late for me to do Slayer. I'm just gonna cut some gems I have in my bank right now, see how far that gets me, because I also need to train crafting. And then after that I think I'm gonna go back to Sulfur. I cut all the gems I could and I got to 38 crafting. However, I now have a bunch of XP banked with these cut gems, and I'm gonna make some necklaces and rings, and those should get me to 40 crafting relatively easily. I made a bunch of jewelry and now we're level 40 crafting, so that's that requirement for Family Crest done. We also have some decent amount of money banked, so if we go to this barbarian village, there's a helmet shop, and we should be able to sell these steel full helms here. Now, of course, we're gonna have to hop some worlds, so that's gonna be a bit of a pain, but we should be getting a really decent amount of money for those. The next order of business is going into the wilderness. Oh fuck, not in my graceful. But yeah, we could also go to the Mount Caroom shop to sell these warhammers, but that's so much further out of our way than the wilderness is, and I don't really mind going into the wilderness if I'm not like risking anything significant, so I should get some decent money for those too. Let's just completely ignore the fact that I died. So I'm back here again, it's the bandit encampment, it has the bandit duty free store. This is basically the best place to just sell like random steel items to, because it buys them at like 60% of the high alch price, and it's really worth going to if you just have like random steel items, I guess. So yeah, I'm just gonna sell them here and then go back and hopefully not die this time. So I know that I said that I was going to go back to Sulfur once all the distractions were taken care of. However, I wanna start working on agility, because only having half of that is kinda starting to bother me, and I want to just get the Marks of Grace. So I'm here at Sears Village. I absolutely hate this course. I'm just gonna run a few laps before I go to sleep, and hopefully get like another piece or two maybe. Who knows? Having all the muscle memory for Sears Village is super weird, because I'm way better at the game now, like I can identify ticks and stuff really easily, and I don't miss this place, but like being able to do it so automatically in a way that I was never able to before is giving me a whole new perspective on it. Like I still wouldn't say it's fun, but it's like tolerable, I guess. It's super weird to describe. I'm about to go to sleep, so I thought I would cash in my Marks of Grace. Turns out I already had enough for like one graceful piece already, but getting more doesn't hurt. So yeah, I'm gonna go get the graceful cape, because I think that will be the most useful for most situations, at least at this point. So yeah, that's graceful. Pretty nice. So I woke up, I came back to Moss Giants, and now I'm out of air runes, and almost out of mind runes too. However, what happened in the meantime is I hit 55 magic, and that means I can now high alch, and since I have some excessive rune items in my bank, I can just high alch them away and then see if I can enchant some things, and that should hopefully get me to the 56 magic goal, because I don't really have that much XP to go. So I high alched 2 rune plate legs and 2 rune med helms, and I got almost 100,000 coins. So I have 20 cosmic runes in my bank, but that's not really gonna be enough for how much enchanting I want to do. So I'm just gonna go into the wilderness, buy some more cosmic runes, and hopefully that should get us to 56 magic. So I bought the 100 cosmic runes, and we're gonna just enchant a bunch of these emerald rings and a bunch of these sapphire necklaces. I think I have ruby necklaces somewhere too, but I can't really enchant them yet because I haven't done the activity you need to unlock the Tixite teleport. However, I'm just gonna keep enchanting these rings and necklaces and stuff and hopefully get 56. And that's 56 magic. I don't know if I'm ever actually going to use this many rings of dueling and this many games necklaces. However, having them absolutely does not hurt, because there are always going to be some methods where they're useful, and in the early game they're absolutely vital to have, so I'm really glad I have this amount of both. So I'm here in the Hosidius kitchen, and I got reminded that I don't have the 100% Hosidius favor that's required to use this clay oven. However, I can simply do the Depths of Despair quest, and then I have 100% favor, so that should be relatively simple, and I'm just gonna go and send it. Did the quest, we have the certificate now. That should be 100% Hosidius favor, so I'm just gonna go cook my shrimp and get some cooking levels and have a good time. We actually don't have that many shrimp, but we have a ton of anchovies, so I think I'm gonna get most of my XP cooking anchovies because I shouldn't really be able to burn them. I finished Family Crest, but I managed to fuck up, and I don't have enough money to actually imbue the steel gauntlets, so I need to figure out a way to get like 10k. It shouldn't be that hard, but I just kinda have to do it. I now realize I never explained why I wanted to start working on cooking first. Well, it's kinda the highest skill requirement for Recipe for Disaster, so it just makes sense to work on it. But furthermore, Temperus and Wintertoad dropped a bunch of raw fish, so I have hundreds of thousands of XP banked, and if they don't get me to 70, they'll get me to relatively close to 70, so it just made sense to start working on cooking before doing anything else. Honestly, I really need to start working on farming, but I have absolutely no clue how to train that skill on an Ironman. Like, it shouldn't be that hard, like I can't imagine it being like impossible or whatever. I just have absolutely no clue how to route it and how to use the million seeds I have, because half of them I haven't ever seen before. It's all very overwhelming, in all honesty. But I guess it is how it is, and I should just fucking do it at some point. So generally when I record clips I do like 10 takes, but I swear to fucking god I have done like 20 takes on this fucking outro, so I think this is going to be the last take. I'm just gonna do the outro here. So yeah, I checked the banked XP plugin, and it says that we're going to get about 70 cooking with the fish we have banked, and maybe we might miss it by a hair because of the burn rates. However, if we do, we can do mess hall, or we can just fish more and we can cook the fish we catch, and at that point we should be able to like get the fucking level, so that shouldn't be a problem. So yeah, in the future, what are we going to do with this account? Now, of course, there's a Recipe for Disaster and a Kingdom Divided goals. They're kinda like mutually reinforcing, because we need the combat stats for the Kingdom Divided quest, and doing Recipe for Disaster will actually let us get the combat stats. However, what I want to talk about more is the general account progression I want to get like combat-wise, because once we get the Recipe for Disaster and the Kingdom Divided done, we're not really done with combat, because we have like the next tier of like account progression left, which is just PVM. So generally an Ironman at this point in the game would mostly focus on Slayer, and that's also what I'm going to do in the immediate future. However, once we hit these stats, which is 65 attack, 65 strength, so we can do the warrior skill, get the dragon defender, then 60 defense, and 61 ranged, 43 prayer, and 66 magic, I'm going to start the first wave of bossing, or whatever you want to call it, which is going to be Serachnis, Barrows, and Chad. So those are going to be like the immediate short-term PVM goals I have in this account. Now I know that I'm not quite ready for PVM yet, and I have to do a bunch of Slayer, so my immediate Slayer goal is 58 Slayer, which will get us a black mask, which is going to be useful for Slayer like forever. So yeah, those are basically the account goals I have, and once I get this Arachnis I want to get the Cudgel, I obviously want to get the Fire Cape from Chad, and from Barrows I want to get pretty much everything that isn't Thorax. So that's going to be like my account goals. Of course they're like more specific, and I'll go more in depth about them like once we get nearer to the stage where we can enter PVM. However, that might come up sooner than I thought, and it depends on like how I decide to play the game, because I might really not want to do that much questing, and that will mean that we can't get the big questing goals done like anytime soon. So yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking about right now, and this is going to be the episode. Hope to see you again next week. And to start off this episode, here's 70 cooking. I finished off all the fish I had in the bank, and then I just had to do one round of mess hall to get the level. So yeah, We have all the cooking levels for Recipe for Disaster now. My original plan for the day was to do the feud and then do a few hours of blackjacking to get some feuding levels. However, as you can see, I finished the quest and I still have a few more hours of questing left in me. So what I think I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna go do some more questing and do some of the easier parts of Recipe for Disaster. Okay, and this should be freeing the goblin generals done if I just use this slop of compromise on the goblins. So yeah, that's enough questing for the day. I think I'll go back to Slayer because I need to train some melee stats. We now have to do the Harpy Bogsworm task. That's such a fucking weird task, like I didn't even know that those NPCs were a Slayer task. But yeah, I have to go to Karamja now, which is a pain, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Harpies are actually a pretty great task, and we also got ourselves a Mithril chain body, which is an upgrade over the black chain body specifically in terms of crush, and since these Harpy Bogsworms use crush, I can just use it, so yeah, that's a pretty decent thing to get, I guess. Now we also got an adamant mid helm, so that's also a decent upgrade. And now I got some steel boots, which is another great upgrade. And that's 40 defense. I'm gonna be training attack from now on until I get to 60 attack. The reason that 40 defense is important is that now we can wear these rune pieces that we have had for a while that we got from Temporous chests, and that will make us so much more tanky. So yeah, that's pretty great. I said that I looked like an Ironman before, but now I really look like an Ironman. Just peak Ironman performance, honestly. I completely forgot how slow the early game combat grind is, so I've been thinking that I want to go for upgrades. First of all, I should go get the rune scimitar. It's 2 more max hits, and even though like basilisks for example are weak to crush, a bunch of other enemies aren't, so having a rune scimitar is just going to be really useful, and we probably should have gotten it earlier. The second upgrade I want to go for is an Amulet of Strength, and that's also going to be immensely useful, and it's gonna speed up my XP rates pretty dramatically. I'm currently going into the Fortress dungeon because these undead druids should have an Amulet of Strength drop, and hopefully we can kill them and grind it out. I'm not 100% sure, but I really hope that I can actually get it, because it's going to be so useful if we can. However, we might just not have the stats and gear for this grind yet. I really hope we do, because that would be a really great way to get the amulet, but as you can see right now we're getting hit with like fucking massive numbers. Yeah, there's no way that we're going to be able to kill undead druids. It was worth a shot, but I'm gonna look at other options. So I'm gonna see if I have like any crafting XP banked, and I know I won't have that much, however it's still worth like going through, and then I'm just gonna look into Ironman crafting methods, because that's the second best way to get the Amulet of Strength. Turns out that we had a bunch of seaweed from Temporous, and that should get us to a very decent crafting level. We do have to mine some sand, but I don't think that should be a massive problem right now. But yeah, I'm just gonna finish converting the seaweed into soda ash, and then it's time to go into the desert and get some sand. I have never actually used the sand grinder before, so let's see how it works. And can I actually get my sand? Please tell me I can get my sand. I need 435 right now. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, I barely managed to afford it, but you know, it's worth it for the crafting XP. So we got a high enough crafting level to cut diamonds, interrupting from the near future for a bit. The reason that's relevant is because for the longest time we have had like 50 diamonds banked from like Temporous and Wintertale and stuff, and cutting diamonds is some of the fastest crafting XP in the game. So because we hit the level to craft diamonds, we got a bunch of XP because we can now cut the diamonds that we have had for a really long time. Anyway, yeah, that's why I brought that up. And now we're getting really close to 46 crafting. From here we can boost to 50 crafting, which we can then use to make the Ruby Amulet. And to do that we need to do the Bone Voyage quest. That's gonna be fine, it's not gonna be a big deal. I'm not gonna do it today though. And for the rest of the day, I'm just gonna go to Seer's village and do some agility, turn my prey enough, get the Marks of Grace, and hopefully make progress towards getting the full graceful outfit. Good morning, gamers. So I did agility yesterday before going to sleep, and then this morning too. And we have 32 Marks of Grace, which will get us another graceful piece. So yeah, we need 40 more marks of grace, and then we'll have the full set of graceful, which will be really nice to have on the account. I'm not gonna recolor my graceful until I get the Highlight Sepulchre, because I know for a fact I want black graceful, because I never got it on my main, and I think it looks the best. So we're just gonna be rocking default graceful for the foreseeable future. But yeah, I'm still really excited to get the full set. Now I know that I've been meaning to get around to black checking, but I don't think that will happen for a good while, because what I want to do today is work on Bon Voyage so I can start boosting my crafting levels. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna go to the Varrock Museum, I'm gonna clean some finds, and that should get me a decent amount of kudos. Actually, let me check how many I have. So we currently have 35 kudos, and cleaning finds should be a relatively easy 50 kudos, and after that we just need to do 3 more quests, and that should be enough to get the 100 kudos, which should be enough for Bon Voyage. So that's not gonna take too much time. I'm just one piece away from the 85 kudos, which is the maximum you can get. Oh yeah, that's it. But yeah, I was recording this clip to say that I found the clean necklace, which is going to be an immensely amazing teleport. So that's gonna be the Tickside pendant, which has a ton of utility in the future when we're doing like birdhouse runs, and if you ever do like hardwood trees and stuff. Yeah, that's a really great thing to have. So yeah, now I have the 85 kudos, and it's really nice to have done the Camden selectivity, because the 2 relics we found there means that we have 85 kudos instead of 83, and since each quest gives you 5 kudos, that means we only have to do 3 quests instead of 4. But yeah, as you might have noticed, my voice is completely gone today. I'm not sick or anything, I don't think. I just slept with the window open, so yeah, that happens sometimes. Finished the Grand 3 quest. I also did Demon Slayer earlier. I still need to do 1 more quest for the Bon Voyage, but I don't think I can do more questing right now. I AFK'd Slayer for a while, and I finished the Basilisk task, and I think because of that I'm going to go and try to get myself a rune scimitar. So I'm off to ZMI to kill the Zamorakian warriors there, and hopefully it shouldn't be too much of a grind. This is the 52nd warrior we're killing, and yeah, we're officially dry. I have a death pile here because I AFK'd too hard and I died. But yeah, hopefully I'll get the scimitar soon. I mean, going dry here isn't the worst thing, because the warriors drop pretty decent alchables like adamant swords and rune daggers, which aren't like amazing, but they're better than nothing, and I'm completely fine staying here for a bit longer. I just kinda wanna get back to Slayer, or maybe even questing, depending on if I have it in me. I'm currently 66 kills dry, which isn't a big deal. However, by gaining a hit points level, I hit a total level of 1000, and that means I can make my ironman status permanent, which I'll do soon enough. It's like actually storming outside, but I'm currently 2 times the drop rate for a rune scimitar, so hopefully I'll get one soon and not have to spend any more time here. And we're now over 3 times the drop rate. Yeah, another death pile again, by the way. Please let me escape. Like, the RNG on my account is so fucking weird. Like, I've gotten like fucking phenomenal RNG of like rare drops like the Tome of Fire and the Dragon Harpoon, right? Like, neither of those are like necessary items. It might come to items like, you know, the Angler outfit or the Rune Scimitar. I've gone so fucking incredibly dry. You know, if I go even more dry, I could reach 60 attack and get the Dragon Scimitar. I won't even need a Rune Scimitar. I'm going fucking insane. I'm going fucking insane. For context, I've been here for about 4 hours, I think, which is way too fucking long. Like, if I knew I would go this dry, I wouldn't have even bothered. Like, it just straight up isn't worth doing. But yeah, giving up really doesn't make sense right now. There's only so unlucky that a person can get, and I know it's like the gambler's fallacy or whatever the fuck. However, if I stick to this grind, it'll pay off way more than just leaving, at least emotionally. I got it. First kill, literally first kill of this trip. But yeah, I teleported all the way to Castle Wars, ran all the fucking way to the ZMI fucking place, and first kill, got the fucking scimitar, 161 kill count. That's insanely dry, but we have it now. Earlier I said that I might do some questing, But now it's way too fucking late for that, so I'm just gonna go do some Slayer and then switch to agility once I get tired enough. I was just doing some Slayer and I got this medium clue. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna do agility for the night because I can't be fucked to do a clue right now. Good morning, gamers. I was just doing the medium clue I got yesterday, and it requires a ruby amulet. And that's the next goal that we're going for anyway. I'm not gonna grind it out right now. I'm gonna go back to agility because I really don't feel like questing at the moment. But yeah, once we finish the fucking Bon Voyage quest, we can finish this clue too, so I'm just gonna go run some more laps, hopefully get 40 marks of grace, and then do some questing a bit later. Finally, we have completed Graceful. The long grind is finally over on the Ironman. I mean, this was actually kind of a long grind, but yeah, we have full Graceful now, which is super nice. Time to do some questing. I can finally enter Mauritania. It only took me about 225 hours of playtime, and with those quests done, I now have 100 kudos, which should mean that I should be able to do Bon Voyage. So yeah, I'm gonna start working on that. Everyone has like that one fucking funny thing that happens in a quest that like actually gets them right, and for me it's the potion of sea legs. Like, it's endlessly amusing to me how like the fucking mystical cure for cursed voyages is just getting sailors really drunk. We're now on Fossil Island, so there's a ton of content here. There's birdhouse runs, which are pretty essential for an Ironman, and we have to unlock the teleports, develop this camp a bit, and do a whole bunch of stuff. However, also this place always lags on my PC. If I have the GPU plugin on, I don't like the area because of that reason, because it's really fucking annoying. Like, you can hear the fucking fan fucking rev up because I'm on fucking Fossil Island. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I'm finally on Fossil Island, and that unlocks a ton of content. But the important thing right now is that we can do soul septs, which are going to be really useful because they're going to allow us to boost our crafting levels, so we can make the ruby amulet and the amulet of strength, which are both for short-term goals. Okay, I got the soul sep cap, and the soul sep has been exhausted. But yeah, I was thinking, and I think I might actually commit to like a soul sep grind at some point in the future. Obviously not right now because we don't really have like the HP level I would want, and we don't really have access to like antidotes and stuff, so it won't really be practical. However, I think grinding out the fossils would be a really great idea long term, because I've always wanted to complete the Varrock Museum, and I've never managed to. So yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna go back to Lumbridge, I think. I'm gonna make the ruby amulet, I'm gonna make the amulet of strength, and then we can get the upgrade and do the clue. Okay, I didn't burn the pie, so that will let us get the 50 crafting, and we can make 2 ruby amulets. The long grind is finally coming to an end, so let's just use these, let's make the amulets. Okay, hopefully we can do it. Yeah, 1 amulet. Oh, second amulet isn't being made, second amulet isn't being made, second amulet. And yeah, we have the amulets now, nice. So we just have to enchant one of the amulets now, so let me get a cosmic rune real quick, and guess an amulet of strength. That's going to be such a nice upgrade to have. So yeah, the amulet of strength is going to be our best in slot for strength bonus for quite some time. Now of course the glory and the fury are overall upgrades, because they also boost accuracy. However, just for now, this amulet will do for a fairly decent amount of time, at least until we can go for a glory. So I just finished the step that required the ruby amulet, and now we get a step that requires a mystic rope bottom. Now, the adamant halberd is also very challenging to get, but the mystic rope bottom is just straight up going to be impossible for a while. So I have no other choice but to drop this clue, sadly. And time to go back to Slayer. I generally really don't like dropping clues if I can help it. Like, if a clue requires me to do a grind, that's a grind I'm going to have to do at some point anyway, so might as well do it then, right? However, the thing with the mystic rope bottoms is that the only 2 ways that are reasonable for me to like grind out require doing Slayer. And if I'm training Slayer, I can probably get some more medium clue drops along the way anyway, because the only way to get mystic rope bottoms is through a higher level Slayer creature that we can't kill right now, or by having 66 magic, which we would train through Slayer anyway, so it just didn't make sense to do that clue. Quick easy clue done, and we actually got a unique. That's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, whatever. So I got this Infernal Mage task, and it's not good. I can only kill 6 of them per trip, with my current stats and gear at least, and with my current food, or maybe I can kill 7, but it's still a super low amount, so you have to do like 10 trips. And what would make it way easier is if we could use Protect from Magic. Now, luckily, I almost have 43 prayer banked. However, a lot of it is in Ensouled Heads, and a lot of it is in bones that we have to use at the Wilderness Altar. So yeah, that's going to be a bit of a hassle to train. However, it shouldn't really be a big deal. Like, I think I can try to see how much XP I get from my bones, because you can always get PK'd at the Wilderness Altar, so I can't really like be sure about like how much XP I'm gonna get from those. And then I can just get the Arceus Favor, get the Arceus Spellbook, and that should let me reanimate my Ensouled Heads that I have banked, and that should get me super close to 43 prayer. And then from that point we have two choices. We can either just do Dragon Slayer, kill a few dragons after that, and get a bunch of dragon bones, or we probably only need like 3 or 5 in all honesty, because of how close we are to like 43 prayer. But yeah, we can get some dragon bones, so it should be relatively simple with like magic. Or we might just kill some like giants or something, get some big bones, and just use those to train prayer. Like, I'm not gonna decide that yet. I'm just gonna see how much XP I can get with everything I have banked. And if everything goes perfectly, it shouldn't be a big deal. However, I'm not gonna expect like that to happen. So yeah, I'm just gonna use up my supplies and see how far it gets me. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, we don't need 43 prayer, because that's the level for Protect from Melee. We only need 37 for Protect from Magic, and we can get 40 prayer easily, and that should be Protect from Missiles. However, I'm still gonna use up all the supplies I have, so I'm probably gonna end up at a level that's way higher than 37, but still, you know, that's just gonna be our goal for now. I'm honestly so desensitized to grinds by now. Like, I remember the first time I did Arceus Library, it felt like it took forever, but this time, although we were only going for 60%, not 100%, it passed by in like a few seconds, it felt like. But yeah, I'm now gonna go buy all the runes that we're going to need for reanimating the Ensouled Heads, and then reanimating the Ensouled Heads. And this is the last Ensouled Head that I'm using up. Just killing this reanimated giant real quick. And I didn't quite reach 42 prayer, but I have 41 prayer now, and getting to 43 should be pretty much passive right now. Like, I'll pick up a bunch of Ensouled Heads and bones during Slayer, and eventually that will get me to 43. Training my prayer really didn't help that much. I guess this is just going to be a really tedious task. Like, we do have the prayer level now, but we just run out of prayer points so fast. And I could flick, like, honestly, I don't want to pay that much attention. I'd rather just do like the task tediously. Like, to be fair, we are getting more kills, and we're getting like 4 or 5 free kills every trip. But it's still an annoying task. Whatever, it should be over soon. I decided to use my poor lazy flicking skills on this trip, and I think I ended up killing about 20 Infernal Mages just with the prayer, without like eating much food at all. So yeah, that was completely worth doing, of course, but it was kinda tense, and it's not really how I like playing the game. So I think for the rest of this trip, I'm just gonna do the normal method because I can afford to, but I really bought myself like that much more leniency by just spending the time flicking, so, you know. I know that this is incredibly anticlimactic, but we have reached our attack XP goal. So once we do Monkey Madness, we'll get put to 60 attack just from the XP reward that quest gives, and we will be able to equip the Dragon Scimitar. I generally don't quest this late, but I'll make an exception for Monkey Madness. The Dragon Scimitar is just such a large upgrade that is completely worth getting right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna go do that quest. I'm currently working on Monkey Madness, and I got to the point where you go through the tunnels, and that's not really possible without Protect from Melee, so I do need to get the 43 prayer, and the thing I think I'm gonna do to get to that point is just go to the Lava Dragon Isle, kill some of those dragons, and hopefully bury their bones to get 43 prayer. When I was playing Trailblazer League, I wanted to be a contrarian, so I ended up picking the Wilderness, and that meant doing a bunch of lava dragons. So this place is honestly nostalgic for me for that reason. Like, I didn't have that much fun in Trailblazer, but this was definitely one of the coolest parts. Like, just being able to, like, roam around a completely safe wilderness, or well, it wasn't completely safe, but, like, you wouldn't really lose anything if you died. We got some unexplored tips, which in the future will be a really decent high elk. Right now, they're pretty much useless, but I'm still running back to safety because I would not want to get PK'd with those on me. So I got this rune kite shield, which might not seem like a lot, but until we get our Dragon Defender, this is going to be our best in slot shield. Like, it's going to be such a nice upgrade over like the black fucking square shield I was using until now. So yeah, that's going to be some really nice defense bonuses once we go back to Slayer. And we also got the Lava Battle Staff, which is going to be really useful because it's a battle staff, which is a drastic upgrade on a normal staff. But yeah, I would be excited about having like a combination staff on most accounts. However, I already have the Tome of Fire, which means that it's kinda redundant. However, if you ever get the Tome of Water, this might be a nice item. Okay, so I got PK'd, so I'm gonna go check and see if the PK'er was nice for some reason and left our runes where they were, because we really can't afford more runes. No clue why someone was PKing at the lava dragons. I guess they're looking for group ironmen who brought like something dumb into the wilderness or something. I mean, they probably got like a decent-ish profit from me, like a few tens of thousands worth in runes or something like that. It doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna go check and see if the runes are still there. If they're still there, like, I'm gonna keep doing lava dragons. If they're not, I'm gonna do like the big bone fucking wilderness altar method maybe, or whatever, because I really don't have that much XP left until 43 prayer. And that's 43 prayer. I just did the boneyard method. Kinda disappointed in myself for dying earlier. Like, I was super close to escaping from that PK'er. Like, I was almost at the lever, I just like ran out of run energy and then I got specced. But yeah, whatever. Time to go back to doing monkey madness. It's so fucking late, I wanna be questing. But we gotta get the dragon simmy. This quest took me so fucking long. Like 4.5 hours, I think. Although a bunch of that time was just AFKing. But yeah, I finished a jungle demon fight, and more than that, I showered and I brushed my teeth. So basically, once I get the dragon simmy, I'm just going to fucking go to sleep. So yeah, let's finish up the quest. Okay, let's go get the XP reward. Just give me the 60 attack. Please, just give me the 60 attack. Let me see the numbers. Oh, 48 strength, 53 hit points, 60 attack, 46 defense. Nice, big numbers. This is what it's all been for. Dragon Scimitar boat. I'm so happy. Okay, quick teleport, quick. No, I can't teleport. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fuck. Well, that's the only appropriate way to fucking end that whole saga. But yeah, show me the D-Sim. Show me the Dragon Simmy. Oh, this is going to be our best in slot for a long time. The fucking Dragon Scimitar and the fucking Ironman. Okay, let's go to the dev's office and reclaim my stuff. It was only yesterday that I looked like a cute little Ironman. But today I'm an Iron Chad. Okay, I actually can't go to sleep without like trying out the simmy, so I'm just gonna go finish my werewolf's task and then I'm gonna go to sleep. But yeah, I'm gonna switch to strength training because we're now shooting all the way up to 65 strength before I'm gonna train like the rest of the stats. So yeah, let's go to werewolves and see how fucking cute this setup is. This is actually kinda insane. Like, my defenses are amazing now. I'm hitting 13s, and if I want to, I can just protect from melee. God, I feel like an actual account now. I've made so much progress today, like the kite shield, the simmy, the prayers. Like, I'm so fucking... Like, my account is so much better than the last time I was at werewolves. And it really shows, like, the kills are like noticeably faster and I'm taking like noticeably less damage. This is so fucking nice. Like, in one day, literally one day, I jumped from fucking early game to like approaching mid-game. Super fucking cool. Super fucking cool. But yeah, this is where I think I'm going to end the video. I can't really reach a moment more climactic than getting to T-Sim, and I like ending my videos at night if I have the choice. So I think I'm just gonna finish the task, go to sleep, and see you next time when we're going to do something else. Probably just like more Slayer too. Like we need to get 65 strength, then 65 attack, and 10 go for a fucking defender, and 10 we still need to train a bunch of range and a bunch of magic, so I think we're going to be stuck at Slayer for like quite some time. It's not a big deal too, like I'm making decent progress now, and if I have to be stuck at Slayer to do it, fuck it, I'm gonna be stuck at Slayer to do it. Good morning, gamers. Why, oh why, am I in Dev's office? Well, we got a shade task, and the shade task might be possible in the Catacombs of Corinth, might not, I don't fucking know. That's because reaching the shades is functionally not doable. Whenever I go towards the shades, I have to go through either steel dragons or fucking specters, and both of them can basically fuck my trip up. Steel dragons can basically one-shot me, and specters can stat reduce me to the point where the trip is really not worth doing anymore. So why can't I equip a nose peg? Well, that is a 60 Slayer requirement. I can't get past the specters. Why can't I use an anti-dragon shield? I don't wanna fucking do Dragon Slayer right now. So what I think I'm going to have to do is finish this task in the fucking Stronghold of Security, which is the last thing I want to do, but I guess I don't really have a choice at this point. I'm getting absolutely no XP here, and the task is difficult, and getting here takes a long time, and I think that's a recipe for a skip. I think I'm just gonna skip this task. I hate to do it, I don't have that many Slayer points, but I don't think I have any other options at this point. I'm just doing this werewolf task, and there's a crashed star here just randomly. I think this is the first time I've seen one of these just around. That's pretty cool. I'm done with Slayer for now, so I'm just gonna keep working on Recipe for Disaster. The first thing I'm going to do today is free King of Avuki, because I made the extra Krigris during Monkey Madness, so this step should be relatively simple. This is a really weird thing, and I don't know if it has any basis in reality, but every time I equip the Ninja Monkey Krigri, I feel like I'm moving faster. Like, I know that I practically shouldn't be, but I don't know, for some reason it just feels fast, like running around with this Krigri. I completely forgot that you can burn the snake, because when I did this quest on my main, I did it with a cooking cape, so hopefully I won't burn it, because we only got one red banana and one chicken nut paste. Let's hope it works out. It didn't burn. Nice. Oh, I was actually scared for a second. I went and did the freeing pirate pizza quest real quick, but now I'm gonna start working on the requirements for freeing Evil Dave. That's for two reasons. First of all, it's kind of an easy subquest to do, but more importantly, one of the requirements is Shadow of the Storm, and Shadow of the Storm is basically the best quest to start with when it comes to ranged XP. And as you can see, we are still level 1 ranged. But by doing that quest we're going to get 10,000 ranged XP, which is a decent chunk of levels. I did the Golem and the Shadow of the Storm, so now I'm at 27 ranged, so one more level and I can use the Bone Crossbow, so that's going to be really nice for training range in the early game. I'm done questing for today, I think. I'm just gonna go back to Slayer and just grind more strength levels. Although the one thing I should do that I forgot to do earlier is make my ironman status permanent. Now for some people this would be like a commitment, however I already have a main that's like relatively high level, so it just makes sense to lock in my ironman status just in case. I'm taking a quick break from focusing on strength training, because as you can see I hit 69 combat level, and once you hit 70 combat level, you can actually start doing Slayer with a Slayer Master that gives you points, because Vanaka gives you 4 points per task, which is such a negligible amount that it's not really even worth mentioning. So I'm gonna train my defense up to 51, which will get me 70 combat levels, and then once I do Lost City, I'll be able to actually do Slayer with a real Slayer Master and unlock a bunch of rewards, so that's going to be great. Good morning, gamers. Last night I was training defense, and I got to almost 51. Now, I don't really want to take another one-legged task, because it would seem like just kind of a waste. However, we can do the Nature Spirit quest, which we have to do for Recipe for Disaster anyway, and by doing that quest, we can get all the way up to 51 defense. So yeah, I'm just gonna go do that quest, and tend to Lost City, until I can finally do Slayer like a real account. And that's Nature Spirit done, and we're currently at 70 combat level, and I'm in Xanaris. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing some more questing for now, but I want to get an assignment from Cheldar. That's gonna be relatively simple, and I mean the points are going to be amazing compared to what we were getting before. I'm doing Fairy Tale Part 1, and I got to the place where you need 3 random items, and one of the items I need is a Mosquito Proboscis, which requires doing Jungle Potion. So I guess I'm going to Brimhaven and doing that quest real quick. Doing this quest got me thinking about a bunch of things, so I'm going to do a quick ramble in the middle of this video. First of all, I'm really close to unlocking fairy rings. I just need to do this quest, finish Fairy Tale Part 1, and then start Fairy Tale Part 2, and I'll have access to the fairy rings. And at that point, I'm absolutely out of excuses to delay my farming grind and not do birdhouses. So that's pretty much something that I'm going to have to do. Now, I don't personally really like farming and birdhouses, because I don't really like activities that where the fuck are the herbs here? Oh, here. Yeah, I personally don't really like activities that take me away from whatever I'm grinding at any given point. I like just grinding one thing and just doing that thing. However, it's kind of an essential part of Ironman that you have to do things, even if you're not your favorite things to do. And farming and birdhouses will have such a massive positive impact on my account that just not doing them would be completely pointless. So yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing those, which might cause me to burn out, in all honesty. I don't know yet, maybe I'll like them because they're actually rewarding on an iron compared to a main where they're just kinda annoying. So that's to be determined, and if they cause me to burn out, of course I'll stop doing them and look at alternatives and try out some way I can skip those grinds. But that's for the future. And the second thing I was thinking about is that once I finished my quest cap on my main, I started immediately missing quests a lot. But not in a way where I got excited about new quests. It's the entire questing grind that I missed, And I'm doing it again now. It's not fun, it's not something that I'm really enjoying, but it's so rewarding and it's so satisfying, if that makes sense. So even though I would rather be just grinding, right, and I'm definitely not looking forward to quests like Type of 193 and One Small Favor and Legends quest, in all honesty. Although doing Legends quest again will be pretty fun. But yeah, even though I'm not really looking forward to a bunch of those quests, it's nice being able to do the grind again, right? Because questing is the only grind you get to only do once per account, and being able to do it again after not being able to quest for such a long time is really it feels nice. I wish I had better words for it, but it feels so fucking satisfying to just be completing quests and increasing my number of quest points and stuff. So yeah. I just wanted to do a quick ramble about all of these things because I'm thinking about them. I now have access to the fairy rings, so yeah, I don't really have a reason to use them right now. However, I'll get to farming and birdhouse runs relatively soon, and they'll be really useful. And furthermore, they're the most powerful form of transportation in the game. They're completely free and they're incredibly versatile, so it's just a really, really great thing to have. However, for now, I'm just gonna go back to questing. I know I should start working on farming and birdhouse runs and stuff. I'm not really in the mood though, and I might do it later today, but if I don't do it today, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I can guarantee that. So yeah, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna resume questing and hopefully do some parts of Recipe for Disaster. I only need to do a few more quests to be able to do everything aside from the Culinarimancer and Ceramic Bars. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep working on that. I just finished Gertrude's Cat, and it's kinda interesting how in this quest Gertrude just explicitly says that the people in Artois buy cats because they have a rat problem, right? But then why do they give you difference in exchange for cats? Maybe it's because they have like the default under their city. I don't actually know. I just want to believe that all the kittens who were sold in Artois are in good homes and not, sacrificed in exchange for difference. I've been doing so much questing today, and I just finished the Lost Tribe, and I happened to just get enough XP to get level 60 mining, which means that we can now get into the mining guild. So that's going to be really useful at some point in the future. I've been stress questing all day. I have 42 quests completed and 81 quest points. And I'm just gonna keep questing honestly. I don't know where the motivation is coming from, but I feel like I can do a few more quests before going to sleep. I figured out where the motivation is coming from. I've been watching a ton of group Ironman videos, and just seeing a bunch of people get Barrow's gloves is giving me so much motivation to actually go for it myself, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna go do big jumpy bird hunting now, and once I finish that, I should be able to do every Recipe for Disaster subquest before Ceramic Wars. I'm generally opposed to the quest helper plugin on principle. I think it's way too overpowered to be in the game. However, since it's allowed right now, I'm just gonna take this opportunity to fucking skip the entire Lumbridge fucking guide quiz, because this is probably some of the worst content in the game. And I'm also gonna keep it up for the Evil Dave subquest, because that's also fucking awful. So yeah, just to get those over with, I'm just gonna be using the fucking quest helper. I'm probably gonna be using it for leagues too, because I don't really want to think about quests on leagues. I know, generally I don't like turning OSRs into pretty much a generic MMO, which is what the quest helper does, because that's how quests work in any other MMO, so why replicate on RuneScape, I don't fucking know. But yeah, I just thought I should bring it up because, I'm violating my own principles, I'm a hypocrite. This quest only took a few minutes. I remember being stuck in it for fucking hours on my main. Glad that's done. Time to never use the quest helper again. At least until I get to leagues, because who wants to do questing on a temporary game mode? And that's every Recipe for Disaster subquest done, except for Ceramic Wars. So yeah, I'm gonna work on the requirements for that tomorrow, but for today, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Good morning, gamers. I know that I've made a lot of commitments for today. I'm supposed to start in farming, I'm supposed to do some questing, but I think I'll start the day off with some thieving, because a lot of things that I want to do are locked behind having money, and currently I basically don't have any GP. So I'm going to go and thieve from Hosidius fruit stalls for a while, and then after that I'm going to get to blackjacking, get the rogue's outfit, do some more blackjacking, and hopefully have enough money to be able to afford the things I want to afford. I got 45 thieving and I'm blackjacking now. I remember that this used to be so hard for me, I just couldn't properly count the ticks and stuff. But now that I'm just better at the game, it's actually really easy to blackjack. I hit 50 thieving, so now I can make an attempt to get the rogue's outfit. I know this was really challenging for me for some reason the last time I tried it, but that was over a year ago at this point, I think, and hopefully I would have gotten better at the game in that year. I actually made it to the end this time. I know why it was hard for me the last time, there's just a ton of moving pieces, but I should be able to grind the outfit out relatively soon. Okay, I spent almost 2 hours doing the fucking rogues then. It was kinda chill, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really mind doing it. But yeah, now we have the full rogue outfit. I don't think I'm gonna go back to blackjacking right now, because I don't really feel like doing more thieving type content. So I think I'm just gonna slowly start working on some skilling goals, just gonna clean some herbs and like look at what type of secondaries I have to get. So yeah, I'm just gonna go do that real quick. One thing I definitely do want to do is get myself a Zerix talisman. So to get that efficiently, we need to do the current DC achievement diary, which shouldn't be too difficult. I just need to do the Queen of Thieves basically, and just do a bunch of random tasks. I really don't like doing achievement diaries, so I've been putting all of them off, but it just makes sense to do it, so I'm just gonna start working on that and try to get myself a Zerix talisman. Actually, I'm gonna try to get 2 Zerix talismans, because then I can convert one into the fucking lizardman fangs, and then I'll have enough charges for like a long time. But yeah, I'm gonna start slowly working on that. But before I start working on the current diary, I'm gonna prepare to make some ultra compost. I know that super compost is completely fine, I don't really need to worry about making like ultra compost. However, might as well make it. Also, I'm almost out of floor runes again, so I need to buy some more. That's kind of a pain, but you know, here's how it is. There's a diary task that requires you to use a medpack on a Shalesian soldier. So since I was already there, I went ahead and got 5% favor. So now, when we finish the diary, we'll be able to immediately start killing lizardmen for the Xerix talisman drop. Honestly, the one complaint that I have never understood about Zeya is people saying that it has no content, because like that's kind of the point. Like sure, it's too large, just like objectively, because of how the game works, right? Running to a place takes time, and that's like intentionally constructed and so on and so on and so on and so on and so on, right? However, the reason why Zeya exists is because if you haven't noticed, the mainland in OSRS is so fucking full of everything everywhere, right? So Zeya is supposed to be a blank slate, because old school RuneScape exists beyond the nostalgia. It's a great game with like great systems and great mechanics, so it just makes sense to give like the old school RuneScape team a place where they can actually like put new content in without having to worry about disrupting old areas. Although I do wish that Zeya was utilized more. Like it would have been cool if they had spent like a few more years just putting stuff here instead of like other parts of the world. Like what if like Temporus was in Zeya? That would be cool, I think. I'm now officially Dryad Lizardman. I pretty much expected this, but I have to stop playing for now, and hopefully I'll get it when I come back. I think this is going to have to do it for today. We made some abstract progress towards the Legends quest, because our main goal was to get herb lore levels and also thieving levels, because Legends quest has a thieving level requirement, which we can now actually meet. And since we're training herb lore, we need to train farming to get herbs, and we started training farming. However, we did get interrupted by the entire lizardman grind, and I'm gonna be finishing that up tomorrow probably. But yeah, the reason I'm making a clip like this is because the format of these videos is going to change from tomorrow. For reasons I don't really want to talk about, I'm not going to be able to record when I usually do, and that means that for the next few days I'll be doing more intermittent updates instead of like these continuous clips. I don't think they should matter all too much, but I just wanted to put that in the video so it isn't too jarring. I am finally working on farming. I'm currently up to level 28, but I have a ton of XP banked, and I hope I can go through a decent amount of that. I've also been doing a bunch of blackjacking, so I'm up to 57 thieving now, and that's probably going to be the plan for like the next few hours. I'm just gonna do a couple more farm runs, I'm gonna do some more thieving, and hopefully have a fun time. Oh, also, I ended up getting the talisman. It only took 190 kill count. I was super prepared to go like super dry, but yeah, I finally have that now, and I have the 21 charges just from like the normal lizardman fangs he dropped, so that should last me for a bit. As you can see, I'm not farming and I'm not blackjacking. I am kinda done with farming for now. I really don't like doing herb runs. However, I'm really glad that I started, because I feel like that's the hardest part, so getting that out of the way is really great. So yeah, I'm going to go and train my combat stats for a bit, maybe do some farm runs between Slayer tasks. But yeah, I don't feel like there's that much that incentivizes me to work on farming right now. The herbs we're getting at our level really aren't like that massive, and we will need 70 farming for Song of Tales eventually, but there's also really no problem with just doing that on my own time. I have now reached 150 Slayer points, So I'm just going to unlock superior Slayer creatures real quick. They're going to be really nice because they're great XP, and they always have like that rare chance of giving an imbued heart, which would be so fucking cool. But yeah, I'm just gonna unlock those real quick. I'm so fucking excited for those. I was just doing some Slayer, and I got the Giant Champion scroll. I mean, to be fair, we've done like 600, 700 Giants total on this account probably, so it's not like incredibly surprising, but we still got majorly lucky, and it's a really cool item to just have on the account. I'm just doing a farm run, and I finished my Fire Giant task, but I was thinking, maybe it would be useful to do Thai farm right now, because any XP we gain right now will be more impactful than it will be later. And I want to do Thai farm anyway because I want to get the outfit, I want to get the auto-reading perk, and I think that maybe there's also something else that I want to get from there, and that would boost our levels significantly, so I think that's worth pursuing. So I'm going to try to do that for a bit once I finish this farm run. There are actually a bunch of useful rewards from Thai farm. There's the Cricoler scan, there's the seed box, and then there's the herb sack. And all of those are actually useful for an Ironman. So yeah, I'm going to be doing Thai farm for quite a while. I've been working on farming the whole morning, and we're up to level 46 now. I learned how to do Thai farm properly. I've been doing some tree runs, I've been doing some herb runs. Also, if my dog's making noises, I apologize. I have a very noisy dog with me right now. But yeah, anyway, I'm getting really close to 38 herb lore, and once I hit that, I'll be able to make prayer potions, which are going to be absolutely game changing. So I'm just gonna go pick up some steep grass for a while, because somewhere in here I should have like over 100 trainer weeds. Yeah, 157 trainer weeds, so that's going to be a ton of prayer potions. I just need to go pick up the steep grass, which I'm gonna do for the next while. When I woke up today, I was like, fuck, I really don't wanna do more farming. But like, as time has gone on, I've started to kinda look at it a completely different way. It's no longer like, oh, I'm just going to do something and be interrupted by farm runs. It's like, I'm going to do a herb run, and in an hour I'm going to do another herb run. So whatever I'm doing in between is something that I'm like specifically doing in between, if that makes sense. No, it's really helped me like get into the groove, I guess. I finally got level 38 herb lore, so I'm preparing to make some prayer potions. They're going to be like the best, especially because we're going to do Barrows and Sarakinis and Chad soon, so it's just going to be super nice to have the prayer potions, like it's going to be game changing. So yeah, we're not gonna get that many, we're going to get like around 173 dose potions, plus the few doses that we're going to get because I made some amulets of chemistry. But even so, they should last us for a while, especially because I'm probably going to grind a few more prayer levels at dragons at some point. I totally forgot to mention about these amulets of chemistry. I finally got myself ice gloves. I've been putting that off for a second, and I finally did that thing, and I went to Keldagrim, which I unlocked a while back, and used the blast furnace to make all of my iron into steel, and make all of my silver into bars. So yeah, we got a bit of smithing XP from that, and not a massive amount by any means, but it's still solid. So yeah, that's something that we can do going forwards. Since I'm already focusing on farming and having enough fun to do it for the foreseeable future, I'm going to start working in birdhouse runs. They're another thing that you do every hour, so it just makes sense. So yeah, I'm just preparing for those, and that should get us a bunch of hunter levels really quick. My recent AFK activity of choice has been Slayer, but I'm back at Sulphur for the evening, and I have a bit less than 700 sulphur to go before I'm done with it forever. I mean, then I still have to make some dynamite, and then I have to get the wool and put it in the pots and stuff, and however, I'm starting to see the end of the grind now. But yeah, I went super hard on farming today. We got a few good herb lore levels. I had a bit more thieving, but not that much. And overall, it's been a really nice day of RuneScape. Oh, another thing that I did that I forgot to mention is I started mining jute hubs. So if you guys don't know, you can use jutes to make drift nets, which are going to be pretty useful for leveling at some point in the future. They also have like some decent-ish rewards, but I'm not really doing it for that. So the jute fibers I have right now are mostly just going to be really good hunter and fishing experience, although I don't have that many. And since that's still farming training, it doesn't really feel like a waste of time to do. It's been a bit since I was able to do an update, so I'm just going to go over everything I did real quick. So first of all, I've been doing some questing. I did Shield of Arrav and I did Dragon Slayer, so now we can wield the rune plate body until we get the fighter's torso, which is going to be something that we're going to go for really soon. I'm just not quite there yet, so I thought, hey, might as well buy the rune plate body. It's such an iconic item that just like not buying it would feel like a waste. So yeah, here's the rune plate body. It's going to be useful for like a week or something. But yeah, anyway, I've been going really hard on farming. I'm at 55 farming now. However, we ran out of basically all the valuable seeds. We still have the hardwood seeds, so we're going to be doing hardwood trees for the foreseeable future, but we don't really have like great herb seeds or great tree seeds left. We still have like a few fruit tree runs in us, and if you have time for it, I'm still going to be doing a contract here or there, but I'm basically done going hard on farming. We're also going to do some more Thai farm at some point. I don't know when. I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I'm excited to do some more, but it's not in our immediate list of goals, because the next big farming goal is 70 farming for Song of Delves, and that's still a bit away. We have also been doing some thieving. I've been doing some blackjacking, and I've also done some thieving on master farmers, because they drop seeds. We've been doing farming, it just made sense. So yeah, we also have a bunch of jute fibers banked. This is going to be enough for like maybe an hour of drift net fishing at some point. Again, this is going to be a relatively slow grind, but like I think it's worth it. Like drift net fishing is really fun and great XP, so when we reach that point, those are going to be really useful. Anyway, I finally reached our 45 herb lore goal. The thing I did is I made some botanical pies, because the conundrum we have had for a long time is that we had a bunch of irit leaves banked from farming, but we couldn't use them because they required 45 herb lore, and our goal was 45 herb lore. So I just made some botanical pies, and then I could use the irit leaves, and the secondary those potions need are Eyes of Newt, which are super easy to obtain, so that was some easy herb lore XP. Oh, also, I went and did 90% Piscarilius favor at the fucking Buckets of Sandworm whatever activity, so we can easily get 100% Piscarilius and Arceus favor once we do those quests, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, I've also been killing some lizardmen passively, because we need the fangs to teleport, so our Shaysian favor is also going up. We've also been doing a bunch of bird runs, and we'll be doing those for a while because they're such great XP, and not doing them is honestly a waste. So yeah, we're 31 hunter now. Our stats are looking way more balanced than they used to be. The only skill I haven't trained yet is Runecraft. I like Runecraft, but the problem is that we don't really have any pure essence right now. I mean, we have a decent amount, like we could do like maybe an hour of runecrafting or something with it, but I want a consistent source of pure essence, and I kinda want to do ZMI, so before I do runecrafting I want to get NPC contact and the Rainy teleport, but those are still a fair bit away too, so yeah, that's basically everything I've been doing. I'm really happy with the progress I've been making. The next thing we're going to be working on is the Dragon Defender, so we have to train a bit more strength, we have to train some attack, and while we're going for a Dragon Defender we'll probably get the 60 defense requirement. So that's basically our next goal, so I'm back to doing Slayer for a while. I have not had a chance to record for like the past 30 hours, so this is how I got here. First of all, I was training some Slayer last night. I was doing my last strip of jellies for the night, and I got a hard clue. And I did the first step, and then the second step was the Solandra one. So I had to do underground pass and I had to do Regicide. So I thought, hey, this is my last trip for the day, I can do this first thing tomorrow. So I woke up, I did underground pass, I did Regicide, clicked on the clue, and the next step was a Birdie Rod step. So then I did In Search of the Mirror Queue and In Aid of the Mirror Queue, because if I'm already in Birdie Rod and you have to do the quest to get into Birdie Rod, I might as well finish that quest. So I spent around 9 hours doing those two things, and then I went back to Slayer and I started training my attack. So I got 65 attack and 65 strength. Currently I'm doing the defender grind, and hopefully during this grind I'll get to 60 defense, but you never know. I have been getting kinda spooned. I'm at 100 KC and already at the black defender. So if I keep getting spooned, I might not reach 60 defense, but I won't count on that. There's one other thing that happened. I was doing my basilisk task and I got a light mystic hat. So that's my first piece of mystic, and that's going to be super useful if for some reason... Oh, Mithril Defender, nice. But yeah, if for some reason we decide to go do barrows or something before we hit fucking 66 magic, or rather 63 magic, and boost to 66 to get the fucking full mystic set. Anyway, if we do barrows earlier than that, I can just use the mystic hat, which is going to be nice, I guess. So right now, I'm just gonna keep going for a Dragon Defender, and hopefully get that today. Good morning, gamers. I managed to sleep for a few hours, but my body knew it was in grind mode, so it woke me up. So yeah, I'm just getting some more warrior guild tokens right now, and we got up to an adamant defender last night. We got absolutely spooned, so if that luck continues, we'll be up to a rune defender in no time, and then getting a dragon defender shouldn't take too much time either. Now, there's a bit of housekeeping I have to do, because I forgot to mention a few things yesterday. First of all, we got the Clank's gauntlets from the Underground Pass, and we got the Mithril boots from Slayer, and both of those are decent upgrades to our gear. The Clank's gauntlets are going to be our best in slot gloves until we complete Recipe for Disaster, because I don't really see a point in buying like rune gloves or like dragon gloves, because we can just use the Clank's gauntlets and save a ton of money because we're going to buy badass gloves anyway, so buying like intermittent gloves really doesn't seem worth it. And Mithril boots are just like a nice defensive upgrade. Another thing I forgot to mention was the reward casket we got from the clue we did. So that was the Underground Pass Regicide Maracu quest clue. And from that clue, which I'll throw up right now, we got a magic short bow and we got a black D-hide body. So until we complete barrows, those will be our best in slot ranged weapon and our best in slot ranged body. So those are absolutely massive, and that was possibly the best clue we could have gotten. I got absolutely fucking spooned, and it only took me like 152 KC to get the rune defender. Although honestly, I don't feel bad about it or anything, because on my main it took me like 12 hours to get the dragon defender. It was actually ridiculous, like I thought my account was bugged. I'm honestly going to miss having a setup that looks this cute, but we're going to get some significant upgrades relatively soon. We're obviously going to get the dragon defender, but we're also encroaching on the barrows gloves, and beyond that we're also going to get the Helm of Natisnut and the Fighter Torso for melee. And once I have those items, my melee gear will be sufficient for like mid-game PvM. However, you can't really play this game just by using melee gear, and that brings us to magic and ranged. Now ranged is actually simple. We got the magic short bow and we got the black D-hide body, and those are going to be our best in slot for a fair bit of time. So we're going to go for some other upgrades, of course, but they're going to be relatively minor in comparison. With magic, I would really like to have 63 magic, and then I could boost to 66, and then I could get the full mystic set. However, that's not really something I'm going to count on, and if we need to do PvM, I'm fine just throwing on the mystic pieces we have right now, and just use Serician robes. But there is one thing that we have to get, which is the upgrade for the Iban staff, and that's relatively easy. It will just take a few hours of blackjacking, because it costs 200,000 coins. So yeah, we're getting really close to actual PvM. I'm going to do so much barrows and Arachnis, and I'm super excited for those grinds. So yeah, we just need to train our stats, we need to do a few grinds, and then we're just fucking ready. We're officially try for a dragon defender specifically. I mean, we got super spooned on like all the lower level defenders, so I'm not gonna complain about it. And this is also a pretty decent place to go dry, because these Cyclopses drop a ton of alkables, which are always useful. So yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna keep camping here. Oh, we also got 60 defense, so once we get the drop we can actually equip it, so that's pretty nice. I was looking away from my screen for a moment, and we got the dragon defender. Super fucking cool. However, I think this is where I'm going to have to end the video. It's been my longest video, and it's also been the video that has taken the longest time to make. So I hope you enjoyed the progress, and I'll be posting a new video next week. Last episode, I got a ton of money from alkables at Cyclopses, and I want to do some housekeeping spending. So first of all, I'm going to turn these cooking gauntlets into the goldsmith gauntlets, because I want to turn all of my gold into gold bars. Yup, got the goldsmith gauntlets now. I also have to pay this guy to upgrade my weapon stuff, and that will make it usable at Barrows. And that's that done. Why am I at Motherlode Mine? Well, originally I thought that after I got the Dragon Defender, the next thing I should grind is ranged. However, smithing is way more pressing since that's required for ceramic wires, which is required for Recipe for Disaster. Now, Recipe for Disaster also has ranged requirements, but they're way less pressing because they're not really tied to the ceramic wires subquest. So, the two ways to train smithing on an early game Ironman are to either do a bunch of blackjacking, save up the money, and then do blast furnace by buying the gold ores at blast furnace and then using them also at blast furnace. And then there's the slower way, which is mining the gold yourself. Now obviously, no one really mines gold rocks, so the way to get gold by mining is basically through Motherlode Mine. And that's why I'm doing Motherlode Mine right now. I think mining XP is way more valuable to us right now than thieving XP, so this is my method of choice for training smithing. I found out that every single name that contains the word dotes is just banned. Like, you can't get iron dotes, you can't get dotes by the way, you can't get dotes underscore, you can't get dotes with a 0. And that kinda really made me not want to play with like a lead speak version of the name dotes. I don't know why, but it kinda feels really weird to have to play with a name knowing that I could never use a non-lead speak version of it. So I decided to just name myself after my favorite drink, so I guess I'm Zero Ultra now for whatever the fuck reason. It's starting to feel like the main game mode is actually the more restricted one, cause if you get a gem on a main, you never cut that because that loses value. If you do something like, I don't know, get a herb from a Slayer Tusk, that's something that you sell, you never actually use it to make potions. And another example that won't be relevant for a while is like God Wars. If you get a bandage chestplate on a main, that's kinda the first thing you sell because on an efficient gear progression ladder, a bandage chestplate is kinda the last thing you ever get. So it's super fucking nice to play Ironman, like, it actually feels way more freeing than I would have ever expected. Just the ability to use your own resources instead of selling them is so fucking great. I have been mining for a while, and I finally reached 100 golden nuggets. So at this point, I'm level 65 mining. Now, I have had 50 smithing banked for a while, because I can always do elemental workshops 1 and 2 and get a ton of smithing XP that way. However, I wanted to go for the 100 golden nuggets, so I can buy a coal bag from Prospector Percy, because if I want to go beyond 50 smithing, I have a bunch of mithril banked, and using mithril at the blast furnace with any degree of efficiency requires a coal bag, so yeah, that's going to be really useful. That was a super fast quest, and now we have 50 smithing, so it's finally time to actually start working towards Legends quest. I've been putting this off for such a fucking long time, but I guess I actually have to do it now. I noticed that I never actually got up to 50 crafting, and I would have to go to a furnace to get the final level, so I thought it would just be like simpler to do Elemental Workshop 2, because I'm already here and I might as well do that quest because I have to do it at some point anyway. Finished Elemental Workshop 2 and I'm now at 50 crafting, so I can actually now for real start working on Legends quest. A while back I said that I would use guides as little as possible. However, at this point I'm doing quests that are so punishing or obtuse that doing them without a guide would just be painful, which makes them way less fun, but like I don't want to spend like 3 hours on a quest that isn't that hard. And that's Hero's Quest complete, and I now have all of the prerequisites for Legends Quest, and I know that I technically don't have to do Legends Quest, but like starting it and not finishing it would feel really lame, so I'm going to do Legends Quest next. And yeah, here's my Dragon Mace. This is going to be essential as Arachnis, so that's really nice to have. But yeah, I can't really be fucked to do more intense stuff today, so I'm just going to do a birdhouse run and a seaweed run, and then just go mine sulfur, because we only need to mine 550 more sulfur, and then turn the sulfur alongside other things into dynamite pots, and after that We'll just have to do Fremenic Isles to get the balls of wool, but, that shouldn't be all too hard. The reason we need to do Fremenic Isles is the best shop for balls of wool is in the Fremenic Island area, so that requires doing the quest. This is hopefully going to be the last sulfur I'm ever going to mine in this game. Fucking clean. Time to make it all into dynamite. Honestly, I think the Karamja quests are the only part of the game that I actively dislike. I'm doing Legends quest right now, and I was doing fucking Shiloh Village yesterday, and I really don't wanna fucking play, but you gotta do what you gotta do, and I had to come here to buy some cosmic runes. Guess it's time to go back to the fucking jungle hill. I'm being rapidly broken by this quest. I brought fucking air runes because I was like, yeah, air spells are the fucking lowest tier of spell, except turns out when you're charging orbs, air orbs are actually like the fucking highest tier of orb. I'm so fucking done, I just need to fucking finish this quest. Turns out I missed a critical step of the quest, even though I was following a guide. Please let me leave, please let me not do this quest anymore. I'm so close to being done with fucking Legends quest, I'm so excited to not have to ever do it again. But yeah, after that, the only really annoying quests that will be left are Typo 1 Trio and fucking One Small Favor. Like, I don't have a problem with like rat catchers, and I don't actually know how I feel about Mornings in Part 2, because when I did it on my main, Song of Tales had just come out, and all of those quests were like nerfed or whatever, so it was way easier, so maybe in its like hardest form, I would have more of a problem with like Mornings in Part 2, but I know, I guess I'll find it out later. We're just done now. I'm so happy to be done. And that's 50 herb lore from 46. Super fucking nice. And this is the final sub quest for Recipe for Disaster done. Hell yeah. Once I finished Legends quest, I didn't play the game for like 7 hours or something, which is a lot given that like my average time played has been like 12 hours a day lately. But yeah, these are the final pots of dynamite we have to make. We still need to put wool in them. The process isn't anywhere close to over, but right now if you look into my bank, 6,000 dynamite pots. We just have to combine these with the wool, and yeah, that's gonna be great. So I'm just gonna stand here for a while, do some more seaweed runs, do some more birdhouse runs, and tomorrow get around to actually playing the game. Good morning, gamers. I've just finished Death Plateau and Troll Stronghold, and that means I only have 2 more quests to do before I'm ready for Desert Treasure, and I need to do Desert Treasure so I can do Recipe for Disaster. But one of those quests is Temple of Vaikov, and to do that quest I need level 40 ranged. So I'm gonna go do some Slayer, train some range that way, and once I hit level 40, I'm just gonna do all of the Desert Treasure prerequisites, and maybe even Desert Treasure. And that's Ernest the Chicken and Animal Magnetism done. I finally got Dave as a tractor, so I will no longer feel bad about training ranged. And that's 40 ranged. I've been up for a while now though, so I think I'm just going to AFK here for the rest of the day. I don't really feel like questing anymore. So I just remembered that I could just go and buy green dehyde. So now I have the green dehyde set, that should be a decent increase in accuracy. Also Runelight hasn't been updated yet, and I'm also almost out of Zerix Talisman charges, everything's really scuffed right now, but I can always get more Lizardman Fangs. And that's 50 ranged, and we can now use the magic short bow, and that should be the Ava's accumulator. So yeah, you get it at 50 ranged, and it's my best in slot until Dragon Slayer 2, so that's a really nice thing to have. So I'm at LMS. I've never done LMS before, and I've never really PK'd before, but I need to get the magic short bow imbue because that's kinda necessary to use a magic short bow, and I also need to get myself a rune pouch and a ton of arrows, so I'm going to be here for like 6-7 hours I think. Hopefully have fun, learn how to PvP, generally just play the game. Okay, I think I'm done being a huge noob at LMS for now. I got enough points to get the scroll, and that's really the one thing that's essential to get for me right now. I'll come back soon. I've been enjoying being here, and it's fun, but I kind of want to do some content that I'm actually like decent at. I've been doing my farm runs, and my Sirix talisman is now out of charges, so I guess time to go back to the Lizardman Canyon and hope to get a tube so I can turn it into fucking fangs. I know how dry I am actually, like it's relatively dry on a tube, because I've spent so much fucking time in that canyon, and I still only have gotten one drop. I finally got a second Sirix talisman, so that's 100 charges banked. I have just been chilling, and I got the 58 Slayer, so that means that once we do the quest, we can actually go and get the Black Mask, and the Black Mask will be essential for ranged training, because I intend to train ranged mostly through Slayer, and that XP rate bonus once you actually like fucking imbue the Black Mask and shit like that is going to be so fucking nice. Good morning, gamers. To be honest, I've been pretty burnt from questing, so I haven't really been playing that much. But today, I plan to do enough quests to unlock cave horrors, and that includes Ramdeal, which is a 47 prayer requirement. So I killed some blue dragons, and now I'm using up all of my soul heads, and if I don't get PK'd at the Wildy altar, that should get me the prayer level. And that's the 47 prayer, so I'm just gonna go suicide and do a bunch of quests, I guess. I've been doing a bunch of questing today, and I'm finally doing fucking Cabin Fever, which is the final quest we need to do to get to the fucking cave horrors. I actually forgot how funny this quest was, just like the main character, me I guess, being so fucking eager to be a pirate. Like, this is definitely one of the better quests, in my opinion. And I'm in the mostly harmless cave. I'll be killing these cave horrors for quite some time. I really want to get the Black Mask, but once I get that, I'm just gonna go back to Slayer and training ranged. I mean, I guess maybe I won't, because I need to do LMS for arrows, and to be honest, I don't really want to do LMS right now. So maybe I'll go back to Slayer and train some melees, because I do want to get 70 strength, 70 attack and 70 defense for once we start getting Barrows items so we can actually use those. So, who knows. But yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to get the Black Mask today, because it can be quite a long grind. But I'm just gonna hang out here and have fun. So I got a hard clue from Cave Horrors, and this is kind of a fucking insane clue. Morton teleports, fucking Trim, Trune, Full Helm, Black High chaps that we were missing, and 2 different Pandas pages. Pretty insane. Guess it's time to go back to Cave Horrors. Oh my god, I got another fucking hard clue. I guess time to fucking do that. But yeah, I've been thinking, and there's actually a decent chance that I don't really want to do Slayer for my range training, and that's because the Mauritania Heart Diary exists, and we want to get up to 70 prayer for that. So I think it might be more efficient to actually go and kill some dragons to train ranged. Now generally Slayer would be way more macro efficient, however since we're going to Barrows soon, I think it kinda just makes sense to train ranged in a way that gets us prayer experience. I got the Black Mask. We were only at 215 kill count, so praise spooned. Yeah, we're out of here now. Look at this absolute champion gear. Fucking sick. I actually have no idea what to do. I was really planning on spending the rest of the day at Cave Horrors, so now I kinda have to think about what I wanna do, because I know that I don't want to quest anymore today, and I just have to figure out something we can do while chilling. Maybe I'll do some melee Slayer, because we still do need to get the base 70s. Good morning, gamers. I've been just doing my runs and questing today, but yeah, we just finished the Temple of Icove quest, which means that we have done every single prerequisite for Desert Treasure. Now, Recipe for Disaster still needs some more quest points, like 40 more quest points. 3 of those are gonna come from Desert Treasure, some of those are going to come from Fremenic Isles and fucking Fremenic Trials. But yeah, I need to figure out like some more easy quests to do for quest points, because, you know, I want the Barrows Gloves. I finished Fremenic Trials, and I'm far enough in Fremenic Isles to get the Natis Nut. And here in Natis Nut, we have the Yorfir Mordstatter, who sells balls of wool. And since we need 6,000 of these, I'm just gonna spend my next fucking hour or something just buying balls of wool and banking them, and after that I'm probably going to spend the evening just making dynamite, because that should take a good while. And yeah, that's gonna be the rest of my day probably, most likely, who knows. It only took about half an hour, but I finished buying all of the balls of wool. So yeah, now I'm just gonna keep doing like birdhouse runs and like seaweed runs and just making dynamite. Who knows how long that'll take, but yeah, I'm just fucking chilling. And this is going to be the final inventory of dynamite, and we'll have all 6,000 fucking dynamite made. Now, it's absolutely not worth it. It took me like 35 hours or something in total to fucking make the dynamite from scratch. We also have 176 extra from Wintertodd and stuff, but yeah, this is the fucking dynamite. It's finally made. Now, we're not going to be using it right now because I want to have 75 mining before I start using the dynamite, because it really starts scaling well at 75 mining. And to get there, I'm probably going to do some other load mine, but more importantly, I need to mine a bunch of sandstone for crafting anyway. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go mine sandstone. Now I might learn how to do some tick manipulation with mining, because I've learned how to tick manipulate Hunter before, although I'm not that good at it, and tick manipulating the sandstone would speed up the process a lot. But I don't know if that will be successful, and I might just end up AFKing the entire process. I've been here for a while. I've been trying to learn the tick manipulation method, and I'm getting better at it. I'm nowhere near consistent or good or anything, but I'm improving, and that's pretty much the best I could ask for. But yeah, my hand is starting to cramp up, it's getting late, so I'm just gonna go chill for a night, like just fucking mine some sandstone AFK, watch The Wire probably, have a fun time. But yeah, I've been meaning to learn how to tick manipulate with mining and wood cutting for a while. I've just never gotten around to it. And the thing is that when you're learning it, you're way less efficient than if you were just doing the method normally. Like, I'm performing way better now that I'm not trying to tick manipulate. But that's just a part of the process, and you have to get over that to actually get decent. And hopefully I'll get pretty decent pretty soon. At least fingers crossed. And I finished the Fremenic Isles quest, so I can now wear the Helm of Netisnut. This is going to be our best in slot until we get the Netisnut face guard, which is probably going to take a while, but this is super fucking dope to have. A massive fucking upgrade. I've been working on Zeya content, and I finally finished Architectural Alliance, so yeah, that's pretty dope. I just need to do a few more quests until we unlock a Kingdom Divided, and honestly, since we have a magic short bow, I might actually try to do that quest. Also, the XP reward got us to 52 herb lore, and since we have a ton of Aventos banked, it would actually be pertinent to go to Solecepts to get a bunch of Mortmire fungus, because that will be super fucking useful for herb lore training. I just watched the last clip back, and when I said that it would be pertinent to cut Solecepts to train herb lore, I didn't mean that we would be doing that immediately. Right now what I'm going to do is train some crafting. I also finished all the Zeya quests a bit ago, so we can now do a Kingdom Divided, but I don't really feel like it. And we have a bunch of sand and soda ash banked, so we can do a bunch of glass blowing and get to 61 crafting for lunar diplomacy. I just finished watching the episode back to check for mistakes, and I noticed that I'm kinda all over the place for the entire duration, and that's mostly because I'm on some new medications, which have been making like consistently thinking normally pretty difficult. But that should pass in a while, and I should be able to like make videos as coherent as I usually do. But yeah, I forgot to mention that we were cooking seaweed to get soda ash. I used up 400 of my giant seaweed like last night and this morning, and we made a bunch of soda ash, and that's basically what I'm doing right now. And yeah, I'm close to having all of the molten glass made, so at that point it's just about blowing it, and that should get us to 61 crafting. Although at this point I'm kinda concerned that I overshot it, but who knows, I'll find out when I find out, I guess. Good morning, gamers. I've been doing some Slayer to chill, and I also finished the 61 crafting. So yeah, I'm gonna keep doing some more Slayer, and after that I need to do a ton of questing, and I think today is a good day for Desert Treasure. I'm doing Desert Treasure and I'm in the Smoke Dungeon, and I really wish there was a way to turn off this overlay because it really hurts me to look at, but I guess I can just get this part over with and not have to look at it again. I just finished Desert Treasure, and that also completes every single quest requirement for Recipe for Disaster. However, we still need 30 more quest points, and that's going to take a while. So I think for the rest of the day, I'm just going to do some melee slayer and just chill. But I think this is where I'm going to have to end the episode. It didn't have as much progress as I would have liked, but that's mostly because questing has kinda burnt me out and I've been unusually tired because of the new meds I'm on, and that's kinda how it goes. However, I think finishing Desert Treasure is a great stopping point, especially because I don't really want to make another 30-minute video, because I still want to be building up at least somewhat of a backlog, so once I hit those really long grinds, I can still make weekly videos. So yeah, peace. Last night I trained some Slayer, I trained some Strength, and I trained some Mining, and today I came back to LMS, and I really think that this content isn't for me. Like, I just don't find it exciting, and I'm a bit better at it now, but I really don't enjoy doing it. I would rather do blackjacking for my arrows, so I think that's what I'm gonna do now, because I really need some arrows to train ranged, and I really don't want to spend time here. So I did some blackjacking, and I stacked up a bunch of adamant arrows, and I also bought myself an ancient staff. But I completely forgot that I had not imbued my black mask yet, and that requires a bunch of money. So I'm going to go back to blackjacking and get enough coins so I can do Nightmare Zone, so I can actually imbue a black mask. I know I could do Soul Wars boosting, but not getting any experience isn't that interesting for me, so I'm just going to go do some blackjacking. Two important things also happened. We got 65 thieving, which means that we can actually thieve from Menafite fogs now, which is a massive increase to our XP per hour. But also we're slowly running out of food. We only have a few stacks left, and those are gonna be gone soon. It's pretty great that just Tempuras and Wintertoad got us this far, but I have to actually start worrying about fishing soon. And the best thing to fish and cook are going to be Karam ones, which means that I have to do typo 1 trio, but that's fine. I know that I said that I wanted to grind out ranged in a way that also got us prayer experience, but I think the best methods for that are either going to be wyverns or dragons, and if I'm doing dragons, I would want to do the Fortress Dungeon method that trains crafting, combat and prayer at the same time. And if I were to do that method, I would have to train a bunch of crafting, which means I would have to do lunar diplomacy, and I would have to get a higher magic level. And I kinda don't want to worry about those things right now, so I'm just going to train ranged through Slayer for a time being, and bank some prayer XP through that. And wyverns require a Slayer level of 72 to kill, so I couldn't actually do that method right now, and in order to do that, I would actually have to train Slayer. So basically, Slayer is again the best thing to do. So it turns out that Nightmare Zone really isn't worth doing at my stage in the game. It's super expensive and the points per hour are fucking awful. So I think I'm going to go and try the Soul War seal boosting method to actually imbue my black mask. I mean, I don't regret coming here, like it's a valuable lesson, but I'm gonna go somewhere where I can actually get the imbue and not spend like hundreds of thousands of coins for no good reason. Apparently, you get non-negligible XP from Soul Wars, so I'm just here boosting, and as you can see, these low defense Forgotten Souls are actually pretty decent to train on, so I'm actually happy here. Like, I think it's just going to be better than fucking Nightmare Zone would be. I have been at Soul Wars for a while, and I finally have enough points to imbue my black mask. So that's the black mask imbued, and I'm going to go train some ranged with Slayer. I'm doing some Slayer right now, but earlier this morning I did some farm runs, and I'm 70 farming now, so once I get the Song of the Elves, that's that requirement out of the way, which is super fucking cool. I got this clue that requires an Amulet of Power, so we're going to kill the Crazy Archaeologist for that item. Now, it's pretty good that we got this clue, because I wanted an Amulet of Power for a while, and having an excuse to go to the Crazy Archaeologist is just nice. So yeah, I'm just gonna camp that boss for a while, and hopefully get the Amulet of Power. We got the Amulet of Power on the second KC. It's like a 1 in 19 drop rate, so it's not very surprising, but it's still nice to be done with a grind that early, especially because it's in the wilderness and you never know when you're going to get PK'd. I had to drop the clue because it conflicted with the routing I have for my account, but it's still super nice to have the Amulet of Power because it's going to be very good for ranged and it's going to be super useful for barrows. I'm getting to a point where I'm starting to realize that my routing is deeply flawed, so I think I'm going to take a quick pivot and just go kill green dragons. That should give me some money in alkables, and of course it will get me the 70 prayer, and since I'm going to be using melee, it's gonna give me a ton of melee experience. So I think I'm going to go do that for a while and not worry about all of my other plans. I know that it's not like super macro efficient, but it will just allow me to skip like random bullshit I don't really want to do that much. I got too comfortable and I managed to get PK'd, so I lost my amulet of power and I lost my rune plate legs. It's not really a giant deal or anything, just kinda annoying. But yeah, whatever, that's kinda the risk you take when you go into the wilderness, and I'm just gonna be less comfortable from now on, I guess. I just got a hard clue, and this might be the funniest hard clue I've ever seen. 2 ancient page 4s in 1 clue. That's fucking hilarious. I've been killing green dragons and just doing my runs, and I got a bottomless compost bucket. That's absolutely huge, That means that I get 2 times more compost, so I'll basically never run out at this point. I have stacked up about a third of the dragon bones that I'll need in total, and I got PK'd for a second time. And this time I didn't have protect item up, so I lost my rune plate body. I'm going to stop 4 iteming because it's clearly not worth it, and I'll just bring 3 valuable items. But yeah, that fucking sucks. I also forgot to mention that I got this rune plate skirt from a clue, so the first time I got PK'd wasn't really a big deal in the grand scheme. And that 70 attack, we didn't get a pop-up, but from now on we're going to be training defense until we get 70 defense, so that's gonna be a change of pace. Good morning, gamers. I got this clue that requires completing a kingdom divided, so I might as well attempt to do it and see how far I can get. I'm not expecting to actually finish the quest, but I don't want to drop the clue, so I'm gonna give it my best shot. And that's a kingdom divided done. That was a great quest, I actually really enjoyed it. And let's get some Herbler XP and yeah, go finish the clue. A kingdom divided has been my medium term goal for like a long while now, and I'm really happy that I'm done with it. And from now on I'm basically just going to be focusing on the Mauritania diaries, and after that I'll get the actual PVM, which will be so fucking dope. So I had a clue step in Shiloh village, and since I'm going to be training prayer, I thought that I might as well mine some topazes and make some burning amulets, because that's going to be very useful once we get to doing the Wilde altar method for prayer. And apparently you need to pay this guy to use the furnace, which is kind of a pain, but you know, he's how it is. I have now reached the halfway point in my green dragon grind, so that's 650 dragon bones banked. And I think I'll take a quick break and turn all of this green dragon hide into green dragon hide chaps, and then alch all of those and see how much money we get. I alched all of my green D hide chaps and got almost 760,000 coins. Now you can deduct like 15k from this for like the supply costs, because I had to tend the hides and buy like thread and stuff, but still that's a really great cash stack, and that's the second big reason for why we were doing green dragons, because we do need 70 prayer, but we were also really short on cash, and that's super helpful as a side effect. We also got up to 62 crafting, almost to 63, and 62 magic. But also, now that we're on the stats page, we have to go train runecrafting. There's not been a reason for me to train runecraft thus far, but I really want to start doing Tears of Gothics, and for that to make sense, I want 30 runecraft. So I'm just going to go bank it out real quick at CMI, and then do the Tears of Gothics quest, which should take literally a minute. Also, after alching everything else and getting my cash stack from the bank, we're now over 1 million GP, which is fucking nice to see. And this should be 30 runecrafting. Yeah, that's super nice. My fucking stats aren't pathetic anymore, and I'm just going to go and do Tears of Gothics real quick. So yeah, that's the quest done. It took literally a minute. And that's 33 runecrafting. Nice. And that's 63 hunter. So I never have to do birdhouses for XP again, because I would be fully content just tick manipulating raging chompas from now on. But the seed nests are still very great, so I'll keep doing birdhouse runs, at least until we have enough seaweed banked to never have to do seaweed runs again. I have a definite love-hate relationship with clues. I got this clue right now, and this requires doing troll romance, so I just did Edgar's Ruse because why not? And a lot of my other quest progression has been because of clues, and a ton of my skilling grinds have been partially or entirely due to clues. So I absolutely love the fact that clues make me progress my account. But still, I don't like getting interrupted. I planned to spend the whole day killing green dragons, and now because of this hard clue I have to do questing. So it's very complicated because specifically the reason why clues are so motivating is because they interrupt what you're doing. But it's so fucking hard to think about that because overall I have such fucking mixed feelings about clues. Also, Edgar's Ruse goes up to 55 herb lore, so we can now make super strength potions, which are one of the most useful potions in the game. I'm procrastinating doing troll romance, so I thought I would craft some fishnets, and that's 63 crafting, so I can now make green d'hide bodies, so I'll never have to make chaps again. And that was a really great clue reward. We got Gothic's chaps, which aren't particularly useful as far as plus d'hide chaps go, but having plus d'hide chaps at all is fucking huge. And we also got some alkabuls and the zombie head. I don't really care about cosmetics or whatever, but I have to item now. And we also got an armadillo page, so I'm gonna see if that page is unique, because having the armadillo book completion would be really useful. Okay, not unique. That's how it goes, I guess, but that was still a really great clue. I mean, I do care about cosmetics, just in really specific circumstances. I don't care about cosmetics I'm never going to wear, is basically my point. I do want dark graceful and I want some other cosmetics, but is how it is. I just got 65 defense, so I'm going to take a break from killing green dragons after this trip and go do King's Ransom, because it just makes sense to do that quest for the free defense level, and I'm also going to have to do that quest on Lock Piety anyway, so it really isn't a time loss or anything, so yeah, I'm just gonna go send it. Turns out I had to do one small favor to do King's Ransom. That's fine, I'm just gonna put these XP lamps in her flower, and that should be some nice levels. Yeah, 57, dope. And that's King's Ransom done. So I'm just going to go do the Night Waves training crowns. So I did the training crowns, I got the defense level, and I now have chivalry and piety unlocked, so that's dope. Good morning, gamers. I am officially out of food. I have a bunch of low healing food and I have a bunch of cakes, but I don't really want to use any of those for PVM, and I still need to bank 189 dragon bones. Now in the short term getting food isn't a problem because I can just go into the Champions Guild and buy it there, but when it comes to having food in the long term, I'm really going to have to start working on fishing Karam funds. I only need 16 more dragon bones to finish my dragon grind, but I got this clue, and this is the perfect excuse to do Throne of Miscellanea and Royal Trouble, so I'm going to go do those quests real quick. But another thing I want to talk about is I've generally been not doing any of my runs recently, because I just want the dragon grind to be over, and spending hours every day doing runs really isn't helping that. However, doing runs on an iron isn't actually painful. I absolutely despise doing birdhouse runs on a main, but when that content is actually super relevant, and when that content is rewarding, I absolutely don't mind doing runs. So I'm kinda excited in a way to finish my dragon grind, so I can do my birdhouse runs and seaweed runs way more consistently. And that's Throne of Miscellanea and Royal Trouble done. This is going to be super useful for resources, because managing Miscellanea is really great for hardwoods and herbs, so I'm just going to keep collecting these for the foreseeable future. Also, this next clue step is in the observatory dungeon, so it would just make sense to go and do the observatory quest. I finally have 1300 dragon bones banked. This has been the worst grind I've had to do so far, so yeah, I'm just happy to be done. Good morning, gamers. I made all of my green d'hide into bodies, so I'm going to spend the next bit just alking these and getting my cash stack up. I alked everything I could and my cash stack is up to 1.4 mil, and that's not including the mil I have in Kingdom. So yeah, I'm gonna start training prayer now too, and I'm gonna use up all of the dragon bones, and hopefully that will get me to 70 prayer. So I used up almost all of my bones, and I got 70 prayer. It honestly doesn't fucking feel real. I still need to get 70 defense for the Mauritania diary and do a bunch of quests. And the quests I did during my hard clues have gotten me up to 163 quest points, so I need 12 more quest points to be able to finish Recipe for Disaster. And with all of the quests I have to do, that's basically going to be free at this point. So yeah, I don't really like just doing quests for quest points, so I was playing that off for a really long time, but now I'm getting super close, and it's within sight. A part of me really can't believe that the 70 prayer grind is over. But another thing that happened was that we got 74 farming, which means that this is basically the last time it's efficient to do Tithe farm, because the last unlock at Tithe farm is at level 74. So my next skill related goal is going to be Tithe farm completion, so I'm going to start working on that. Since Tithe farm is relatively intense, I'm going to have to do something else when I want to chill, so for the next few days I'm just going to be grinding agility, because I do need 71 agility for the Mauritania diary, so it just makes sense to do that. Since I'm doing the 25x4 method for Tithe farm, I thought I would do a quick commentary about how the method works. The most important part of this method is knowing the general movement mechanics of OSRS, where diagonal movements take as much time as straight movements if you're moving one tile, and if you're moving more than one tile and you're running, moving 2 tiles takes as long as moving 1 tile, and moving 4 tiles takes as long as moving 3 tiles, and so on. So you always want to be moving diagonally when possible, and when you're moving in a straight line, you always want to be moving either 2 or 4 tiles. And another thing that's important is that you have to manually use your watering can, because that saves a tick, and those really add up when you're doing a method with timing as precise as this one. So yeah, you basically go through these 3 rows and that one separate plot, and you just plant 25 plants. Now you have to water them when you plant them, and then you just do a few trips where you just water them again and again, and at the end of it you get 25 plants. So yeah, that's basically the entire method, and I would actually recommend it if you like doing click intensive things. I fucked up the clip I was recording, but I went to the wizard skill to buy more law runes, but turns out that you can't actually buy the runes without having done the hand in the sand quest, and since I've not done that, I couldn't buy the runes. But I bought myself a full set of mystics, because why not? And yeah, I have that now. Since I have enough points, I'm going to buy my first reward from Tithe farm, and it's going to be the Cricoler's Can. It's by far the best quality of life item for Tithe farm, because sometimes you have to manually click on a can that's like all the way over here for the method I'm doing, and that's super annoying because like the plant will be over here, so you have to do like this precise long flick, and my clicks are pretty bad, so that actually makes me lose plants pretty often. So yeah, having the Cricoler's Can is going to make Tithe farm that much more enjoyable. But I think I'm going to have to end the video here. I know that this was kind of a short video because I haven't really been playing that much. I've been kinda sick, and like the Green Dragon grind didn't really inspire me to play that much. And we did make some good progress. I've been working on agility, I've been getting hecka farming levels, and other stuff too. So yeah, I'm happy with the progress I've made in the last week and a half, but making this video has taken such a long time, and mostly because I haven't really been playing again, which is my fault. But I don't really want to spend like way too much time on every video, because I still want to upload weekly, and if I spend this much time on like other videos too, I'm not going to be able to do that. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to end the video here. We're getting really close to like some really major unlocks. We're super close to Badass Gloves. We just have to do a few quests, and I have to just get the motivation to do that. We're super close to Piety, and super close to 71 agility, which are the requirements for the Mauritania Heart Diary, and once we have those done, I'll be fully comfortable doing Barrows, so that's going to be fucking major. And yeah, like other things are also in the near future, like Serachnis and the Fire Cape and a bunch of cool stuff. I need to do the mage training arena grind at some point soon too, although getting the runes for that might be a bit difficult if I still want to sustain my kingdom. But in all honesty, the rewards I've been getting from my kingdom aren't really amazing, so I might just take a break from that and just use all the GP I have on runes and just finish mage training arena so I never have to go back there. So yeah, I think the next video will be really fun, and I'm super excited to play the game more. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm sorry for my commentary being a lot more raw. I'm on new medication, and I really can't bring myself to care that much about video quality when I know that I'm just doing this for myself. So yeah, I hope you still managed to enjoy it, and I definitely had fun making the video, so yeah, see you next week. And that's 70 agility, so I can now go over to the pull and reach course. I know that this is a hot take, but I actually really like the pull and reach course, and you have to have a specific camera angle for it. It's kind of unique, I'll show you later, but yeah, I'm really glad I can actually get out of this place now. And that's type of 1 night 3 done. I still hate this quest, but I never have to do it again. I wanted to record a quick clip. Basically what happened in the past few days is I fucked up my back, so I haven't really been able to play as much as I want to, and the progress I've been making isn't really significant enough to put into the videos, so I haven't been able to record it all the day. But I've been keeping up on my farm runs. I don't know when the last time I actually updated you guys on the farming level was. Like, it might have been at like 74 farming when I went into Thai farm. Like, I still haven't finished Thai farm, obviously. I still need to do like 4 times what I've done now, or I guess, I don't know how you fucking calculate that, right? I've done 25% of Thai farm, basically. I still need to do like 75%. But yeah, I've just been getting farming levels from like trees and fruit trees and calquats and stuff, and I'm up to 79 now. I was actually really worried when I went into farming, because I thought it would be as like unrewarding and just pointless as it was on a main, but like I'm absolutely addicted at this point. Like, I can easily see myself going for like post 99 XP on farming, although of course I can't really promise anything. So yeah, I'm just currently stacking up some seaweed spores because I ran out. So yeah, that's the quick update on what's been happening, and I'll have like some major progress tomorrow too. Like, tomorrow's gonna be insane. Good morning, gamers. I just finished the Great Brain Robbery, and generally this quest wouldn't be anything special. Like, it's kind of a whatever quest. You get the prayer book. It's a very useful item, but it's not anything like significant, I guess. However, doing this quest has gotten us to 175 quest points, so I can actually go and finish Recipe for Disaster now. And furthermore, if we go into the Mauritania Achievement Diary section, I have now completed every single quest requirement to do the Mauritania Heart Diary. I still need to get 71 agility, 70 defense, and I can boost to 66 magic, I think. So yeah, that's going to be super fucking dope. And yeah, that's going to be great. So yeah, I'm gonna go finish RFD now. And that's going to be Recipe for Disaster done soon. I remember doing this on my main before like the death mechanics rework, and I lost like 2 mil because I died to Gelatin of Mother, like when the transition happens between like whoever comes before Gelatin of Mother and like the Gelatin of Mother, you can get hit like a 30 or something basically, and I got hit like some fucking insane number and I lost like 2 mil of like OB armor because I was a massive noob. Anyway, that's the Recipe for Disaster quest done. Let's go and buy some Barrios gloves because those are going to be our best in slots for a very long time. So Herbler XP, 20k, nice, 59 Herbler, and let's go buy the fucking gloves. I'm so excited. I've been working on RFD for a really long time, and finally finishing the quest is so fucking great. I mean, it's my own fault, really, because like I've been fucking putting it off. But yeah, anyway, here's the Barrios gloves. Fucking dope. Fucking dope. And I promised to show the camera angle for the pull and reach course, and it's basically this. You want to be facing south, and you want to have like a relatively, like, I don't know how to describe it, like a relatively vertical position, because that prevents like the camera from moving, because otherwise your camera will fucking be swinging around and stuff. And if you have basically those two things done, it's super fucking fun. Like, I have a bunch of great memories on this course. And yeah, it is kinda annoying to run, but like, to me it's way less annoying than like Sears scores, and like the click boxes and the rhythm on the scores are pretty fucking dope. And I generally set up screen markers, but I'm just going to be here for one level, so who cares. So yeah, that's basically how I do the Bull and Witch course. If you're one of the people who really hates this course, I mean, maybe this will change your mind. And that's 71 agility. So now I just have to get 70 defense to do the Mauritania Heart Diary, and to do that I'm just going to do Slayer. Before I get the Slayer, I really want to get my Amulet of Power back, so I'm going to be killing the Crazy Archaeologist for a bit. So I got some rune crossbows from Crazy Archaeologist, and they're going to be super useful, because broad bolts can be like somewhat on par with like rune arrows, and they're significantly easier to obtain than rune arrows. So at a bunch of places I'm probably going to end up using rune crossbows. And I also spent a bunch of my money on runes, so once I do Mage Training Arena, I'll have enough nature runes and I'll have enough law runes. Now I still need to get cosmic runes, but I think I'm going to runecraft them because I think like they're kinda annoying to get, so why not just fucking runecraft them? And cosmic rune crafting isn't the worst way to get runecrafting XP. So yeah, I'm going to go back to Crazy Archaeologist now. I'm officially dry on the second Amulet of Power now. I mean, I can't really complain given how spooned I got on my first one, but yeah, I would really appreciate getting that at this point. It's kinda annoying just being here, but you know, I'll grind out if I have to grind out, and the Mage XP is really good. I just keep getting fucking hit by those fucking attacks. Anyway, yeah, I'm up to 64 Mage now, and getting pretty close to 65, so that's super dope. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep going until I get it, I guess. This is super embarrassing, but it took 49 KC to not be hit by the fucking Rain of Knowledge attack. Yeah, I'm really fucking reclined right now. I'm not really trying to like avoid it too much. Still feels fucking bad though. I planned to get the Amulet of Power today, but looks like that's not happening. And it's kinda too late to go back to Crazy Archaeologist. So I'm just going to start working on fishing Karamfans. Good morning, gamers. I fished a bunch of Karamfanji last night, and yeah, that's going to last me for a while. I'm going to go back to the Crazy Archaeologist now. Oh, there's one last thing I wanted to show you, because this is kind of important to just like have in the video, I guess. So if I go over to my bank, you can see that I'm basically out of few logs. And since I'm not doing birdhouses for XP, I think I'm going to stop doing birdhouses soon. Like I have one more birdhouse run basically banked, and after that one there's really no point in doing them for me. Now I could get maple logs relatively easily, but like the reason I'm doing bird runs is to get these nests, and I have more than enough right now. I have 687, so I don't really feel a pressing need to fixate on that. So I'm just going to be doing like seaweed runs for the foreseeable future. I'm just doing my farm runs right now, but earlier, mostly through Crazy Archaeologist, I hit 65 magic, which is the last requirement we need for lunar diplomacy, so I can do that quest now. First kill of this trip, and I got the Amulet of Power. Super fucking cool. Yeah, so the last upgrade I need for melee that I can get easily is the fighter torso. So I'm gonna go see if I can bang that out today. I'm not really gonna worry about it. If I can't do it, I'm just going to go and do some Slayer. It doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, super fucking nice to have the Amulet of Power back. Did one game of BA real quick, and absolutely zero of my experience from my main carried over. At least I got a bit of Defender done, which, you know, is such a fucking load up for the future. But yeah, the person I was here with logged off, so I'm just going to go back to Slayer and do more PA some other day. I'm doing Twisted Banshees for Slayer, and that task would be way more convenient if I had the herb sack. And since I'm currently grinding out Thai farm anyway, I'm just gonna fucking go get the herb sack. It's getting kinda late, and I just want to go and AFK Karamfans for the rest of the night. And having the fish barrel is going to be such a fucking nice item for Karamfans. So we could also use our dragon harpoon wherever that is, because that spec gives us a boost in fishing level. However, that means that we would have to be switching between like the dragon harpoon and the Drayman stuff, and I honestly don't really think that would be worth it for me. So yeah, I'm just going to go do that for the rest of the day. I now have enough points for the herb sack, so I'm going to buy the herb sack and get back to Slayer. I've been doing a ton of farming, and my farming level is getting up there, and that means I can pretty easily boost the guy's spirit tree, and having a spirit tree in Port Sarim would be incredibly useful for a bunch of reasons, so I'm just going to go and set it up real quick. Also, I completely forgot to show this, but I fished and cooked about 1,000 karamfan. I burned a bunch, but I still have 800 of these, and if I just keep fishing karamfan like every night, I'll have enough for like forever, and that's really cool. And that's the spirit tree planted, so this is going to be super useful, and I'm just going to do the rest of my farm runs real quick before I go back to Slayer. I've been doing the easy to hard Mauritania diaries all day, and I only have 2 tasks left. I have to get a Slayer task from Mashna, and I also have to harvest the bittergap mushroom. Now I just have to wait 30 minutes real time for the mushrooms, but when it comes to Mashna there's a problem, where after I finish this task, that will be my 50th task, which has a giant multiplier, so I'm going to have to do that task at corner, and then only after that can I do the Mashna task. So yeah, I have the AFK Slayer for a while, but that's fine. I'm just going to get some strength in Slayer XP, and that should get me closer to 100 combat, which will unlock like efficient pest control. And that's level 62 Slayer, which is, funnily enough, a requirement for the easy combat achievements. So if I wanted to, I could get all of the easy combat achievements done now. I don't really feel a pressing need to do that, but it will kinda be a medium-term goal, I guess. And that's my 50th Slayer task done. I got an absolutely ridiculous amount of brimstone keys, so I'm just going to open this chest 5 times and see what I get. So that was a perfectly fine set of 5 chests. The only thing that really significantly impacts me are the Rainer seeds, because having more Rainers never hurts. But yeah, I'm just going to go and finish the Mauritania diaries now. The Mauritania Heart Diary is one of the most impactful diaries in the game. I do get some small perks that are cool, like extra Slayer XP in the Slayer Tower, of course the Bone Crusher at half efficiency, which is going to be like super nice for like anything that drops big bones, because I don't really like want to bury them, but like the XP from them is still like kinda nice. So yeah, that's going to be super nice. But the 2 most important things are the extra runes at Barrows and the teleport to Birdie Rut. That's a repeatable and unlimited teleport that I can take every time I want to do a Barrows run. So that's really cool, and yeah, I'm just going to go and claim my rewards. And also, this is some fucking intense herblore XP. So do I get a level from it? I think I do. Yeah, I definitely get a level. So I'm now level 60 herblore, I think. Yep, nice. And now I'm at the part of the account where stuff starts to happen. So my main goal at Barrows is going to be the Carrill's top, the Carrill's bottom, and the Carrill's crossbow. And I also want to pick up some tank legs and some Arim's pieces. Now I've never actually done Barrows before, because there was never a reason to do it on my main. It shouldn't be too hard, and it should be some absolutely phenomenal magic XP. Now I do want to finish Typh Farm, but after I finish Typh Farm, I'm going to start focusing on the mage training arena, and after that my goal is going to be 77 magic. And once I get 77 magic, I can efficiently train crafting, and I'm going to go to as high of a level as I can, with all the giant seaweed I will have banked by then. So that will probably be around like level 93 to 94 crafting, I think. I don't really know for sure, but that's about like what I would estimate. And that should get us like a bunch of cool stuff, and I'm really shooting for 99 crafting relatively early, because that's just going to be useful for the cape teleport and for the eventual Zenite jewelry. Now my more short-term general account progression goal is going to be completing every single heart diary, because that gets a ton of good teleports and also a ton of herblore XP, which is going to be super important. Now I have a ton of the requirements already done, because I've been training all of my skills, but I'm still pretty far away from being able to do all of them. Beyond just doing Barrows, I want to get this Arachne Cudgel, because that will be really nice for Slayer training, because that's going to be our best in slot melee weapon until 85 Slayer, and melee is going to be the main thing that we're going to be using to train Slayer. And I also want to get the Fire Cape, although that requires training a bunch more ranged, and we're not quite ready for it yet. although we'll get to that phase of our account relatively soon. Now, I'm going to be training farming, of course, because I'm hopelessly addicted to that skill, and I'm also going to try to stack up some bone crusher charges, so I'm going to be killing some dragons every day so I can get the daily Mauritania Ectophantus rewards, and that should get us a bunch of Ecto tokens over time, and I'm looking forward to just having that stocked up forever too. So yeah, those are basically all of my plans for the next few months, and I'm just going to fucking grind out. Also, I still need to get the fighter torso, but that's not really a pressing thing for me. I'll probably get it done over like the next week or so. Oh, I completely forgot one thing. I want to finish Motherlode Mine too, not because it's particularly useful, but because I'm going to be training crafting, and that means I'm going to be mining a ton of sandstone, so it just makes sense to have the prospector's outfit and get the extra XP. But that's an AFK grind, so I don't really have to worry about it too much, and I can just get it done passively. Good morning, gamers. I'm getting ready to go to Paris for the first time, and this is my setup. It's pretty newbie, of course, but I'm expecting to be able to do like relatively well because it should be somewhat easy. But let's see, I'm just going to go and send it. I managed to die at Paris because I wasn't paying any attention until my prayer ran out and then I just died. But yeah, I got 2kc, and I can probably grind this out, although it does seem like it would be kind of a painful grind, like with my stats and gear. But similarly, the way that I improve my stats and gear is by doing Paris. So I think it's probably worth doing, and it's just something I have to fucking do. I got my first Paris item, and it's the Terex Great Axe. I definitely don't mind this one, and if I was going to get a weapon that wasn't the Carrel's crossbow, this would definitely be like the number 2 or number 3 weapon I'd get. It's still not like amazing or anything, but it's definitely up there in regards to like useful Paris items. Of course I'd need the full set for it to be like actually useful, but like it's a start. I just opened my 55th Paris chest, and I got Terex legs, so having tank legs is super fucking nice, and Terex is actually the one that I would have liked the most because I already have the Terex axe, and having the full Terex set would be really fucking dope. So yeah, this is a pretty great start to having the Terex set, and yeah, I'm happy with the progress even though we're kinda dry. And the main goal that we were going for was 68 magic for Mage Training Arena, and I've accomplished that now, so the next thing I have to do for Mage Training Arena is crafting some cosmic runes. I have all of the pure essence I'll need from like Slayer and stuff, so I'm just going to have to grind out the pouches. So I'm going to go into the abyssal area, grind out some pouches. So I got all of my pouches. I don't know if I'm going to be repairing them because I don't know if it's worth it without NPC contact. But yeah, I got pre-spooned, that's nice, and yeah, I'm just going to go and craft some cosmic runes and see how that goes. Turns out I don't have a cosmic talisman, and the best way to get one would be to kill abyssal leeches, so I'm going back to where I came from. I got a cosmic talisman basically exactly on drop rate, so yeah, I'm gonna go do some cosmic rune crafting finally for real now. So I've been crafting cosmic runes for a while, and it's absolutely not worth doing. I've been having fun, but I think it's time to just bite the bullet and like actually buy them from stores. Even though I don't really like Shopscape, and I really appreciate the aspect of ironman where I can just go and like craft some runes. I don't really think that this method is viable, especially at my stage in the account. Now, at some point in the future, maybe once I'm getting like double cosmic runes and I have more pouches and stuff, this might be something fun to do. But right now, I don't think like committing to it is like the right call. So yeah, I'm just gonna stop rune crafting for now. I had fun, I made a decent amount of runes, but it's really just a matter of I don't want to do it for like a few more hours. I haven't really been playing much the past few days, partially because I'm kinda sick, but also because I'm kinda burnt on like my main goals. So I've just been camping at Motherlode Mine, I'm up to 71 mining, and now I'm back at Type Farm. As you can see, I'm not using the route I was using before. I routed out my own thing, and I like doing it more, mostly because it's like my thing, but also I think it might be a bit more efficient than the route I was using before. It shouldn't really be a big difference, but yeah, it might save like 3 or 4 ticks maybe. I don't actually know because I haven't like run the numbers, but like you never stop running with this route. And I definitely prefer that because that makes it easier to like be on tick and stuff. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep grinding here. Good morning, gamers. Last night I got 72 mining, which means I can now use the upper floor of the motherload mine. I'm not still like anywhere close to done with like this place, but that's a good step towards like actually grinding everything out because it's way more convenient. Also, a bit ago I hit 85 farming, which is actually pretty relevant, since that allows me access to the last part of the farming guild and the hard farming contracts, so that's really fucking dope. And this is going to be my last piece of the farmer's outfit, so I just need to get the farmer's torso, and yeah, I have the full set now. This is really cool to have, and it's going to make my farming go up like slightly faster, although I'm not really that concerned about that, given that my farming has been going up so fucking fast already. And the only thing I need from Thai Farm at this point is the seed box. I have everything else, and that's super cool. I'm almost done with this place. So yeah, I'm just going to go do my farm runs and then probably AFK MLM for the night. And yeah, I really haven't been like making any progress that can be recorded. I got 71 prayer a bit ago, and that's just from like my daily active hunters runs. But aside from that, I've just been doing motherload mine, I've just been doing Thai Farm, and I've been doing a ton of farm runs. I guess I should go into like my passive farming goals and where those are going to end. So as you can see from my bank, I have 2000 drift nets banked and over 1000 jute fibers. So that's going to be like 500 and something more drift nets. My plan is to go up to like 12,500 and then stop, because I don't mind doing jute runs, and that's going to be like enough drift nets to get 99 hunter, and at that point I'm not going to be concerned about like having more drift nets, because if I want to get post 99 XP in like fishing and hunter, I'll just get more drift nets, but like I don't really feel like I need to prepare for that. And then in regards to giant seaweed, I have 8,200 right now. My goal is 15,000 because that should get me to 99 crafting. And yeah, again, I'm not really planning to do 99 crafting entirely through giant seaweed, although that will probably end up happening at this rate. I think I'm going to have to end the episode here though, because I've been recording this one for almost 2 weeks, because again I've been having like health issues, I haven't been like able to play that much. So I think this is a good jumping off point. I hope to see you back next week. I might only have a ramble, I don't know if I'll have like another episode. I mean, having weekly uploads for like 3 months is a pretty great accomplishment, and even if it's not going to be like full episodes, I'm still going to be uploading like rambles. I hope you guys enjoyed those, and yeah, that's the video. Good morning, gamers. I've been doing my daily active hunters, and I've now stacked up over 500 active tokens, so I can pay this ghost captain guy 500 active tokens, and now anytime I want to, I can get the Dragon Tooth Island, which is really great because this is a clue location, and over a long period of time that'll just be convenient. And the rest of these active tokens are going into my bone crusher. I have 17,000 chargers. I still want to keep stacking them up for a while, but eventually I'll probably stop and not do my runs, because it is kind of a waste of time, because I only get like 4 times the XP here and not like 7 times I would get at the Wildy Altar. But like this is perfectly safe, and the daily buckets of slime and stuff are so fast to get that like might as well just do it as long as I still need active tokens. I just unlocked the bigger sack at Motherload Mine, but I had my audio muted, so I didn't really have a clip of that. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of mining over the past few days for a variety of reasons. We're at 76 now, and I have that upgrade. Now that's not really efficient because you never really have to do Motherload Mine, but before I unlock Amethyst, this is going to be like my favorite spot AFK mining. I know that I could do shooting stars, but like for me, banking soft clay from here and banking like ores is more interesting than banking like stardust and stuff. But that's just my personal preference, and also I like the content more. And yeah, I can also now start using my dynamite if I want to, because those become viable at around 75 mining. However, the experience you get from lost mine scales with your mining level, so I don't really see a reason to do it, given that I have to still mine like 100,000 sand. I have to do a lot more shooting stars for like collection type stuff, and yeah, I'm gonna be here for a while too. Oh, also, I'll probably bank 70 smithing with this grind, which is super fucking cool. And this is going to be my final unlock from Thai Farm. I've been working on this grind for a while, and yeah, now I have the seed box. If I go and look at my collection log, and in the minigames tab, I now have a completely filled out Thai Farm tab, and yeah, that's very great. So this grind is over, and I still want to finish Motherlode mine before I go to Mage Training Arena, but that's going to be our next goal incredibly soon. Good morning, gamers. I've been doing some Motherlode mine, and now I have the full Prospector kit completed. I still need to get the gem bag, which is just going to be 95 more golden nuggets, and I do want to get the recolor for the Prospector outfit. But that's going to come up later when I want the AFK, because shooting stars are so immensely AFK that I don't really like see a reason to do them unless I'm like really tired or doing something else. I also hit 79 mining, and I'm getting really close to having 70 smithing banked. And yeah, that's going to be super nice because we need 70 smithing for Song of the Elves, I think. I'm pretty sure we do. And having that bank just kinda passively from completing a minigame is going to be super cool. Good morning, gamers. So last night I got 100 golden nuggets, and that means I can buy myself the gem bag, and that's Motherlode mine complete. I have the bigger sack, I have the upper floor, and if you look at the collection log, it's completely filled out and green. So I'm really happy with that. I'm going to start working on Mage Training Arena next, and while I'm doing that, my AFK thing will just be shooting stars to get the recolor for my Prospector outfit. I don't think I ever talked about this, but I hit 87 farming, and a third of the XP roughly is through Thai Farm, and then a bunch of XP is through like all of my various runs that I do. So I thought that I would just put that in the video because I've been getting so much fucking farming XP just in general. I don't think I ever explained my goals for Mage Training Arena here, but I'm going for the Master Wand because that's a prerequisite for getting the Kodai Wand, which is eventually going to be a best in slot, and I'm also going for Infinity Boots because those are a prerequisite for Eternal Boots, which are also best in slot. And furthermore, I obviously need to get the Bones to Peaches spell for the diary. So yeah, that's basically all of my goals here. So yeah, this is going to be my active activity for a while, and I've been actually mining some shooting stars passively. I am halfway to 12,000 Stardust, which is the requirement to recolor the entire Prospector kit. So I'm really happy with that, and I'll have the full recolor soon. I just hit level 88 farming, so I can now boost to plant my second spirit tree here at the farming guild, and this just makes the most sense given like how I do my farm runs. But yeah, I never expected to get like this high in farming this quick. I'm just completely addicted to the skill, and I haven't even really been doing that many like tree runs or fruit tree runs because I haven't gotten like that many seed drops from contracts, and I haven't been doing birdhouses. So this is a really cool thing to just like have on the account. But yeah, I'm gonna keep farming for a while, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm just collecting my daily dragon bones, and I hit 61 ranged. So that means that in the near future, once I run out of adamant arrows, I'll start using my rune crossbow, and I'll have to like unlock broad bolts and stuff. So that'll be an interesting grind for like a day or so. because I need Slayer points and so on and so on. So yeah, that's cool, I guess. It's getting super late, and generally I would record clips like this in the morning. However, I literally can't wait. So I'm going to buy 4 star fragments because I finally have enough stardust, and I'm probably just going to save the rest of my stardust for now. If I ever need soft clay, I can just get a bunch of that, but stardust has some other uses. And I have the golden prospector. Yeah, it looks fine. So yeah, I got this outfit for completionist purposes, and it's kinda just a very cool set of items to have on my account. And from now on, I'm basically going to be focusing on the mage training arena. And this is the last time I ever have to fucking do the telekinetic room. And with 800 Pisas points, I should be able to afford everything I need. So time to move on to the next room. I've been doing the alchemy room for a while, and this is my last deposit. I now have 950 Pisas points here, and that grind got me up to 74 magic. And the next thing I'm going to have to do is the enchantment room, and I also forgot to buy runes for like the graveyard room, so I'm going to have to make GP at some point, so I'm probably going to have to train my thieving too. Also, in my AFK time I've been fishing and cooking, so I'm 72 fishing and 79 cooking right now. I have a bunch of Karambans banked, I have 5,000 cooked and almost 2,000 raw, so that's going to be enough food for a while. I'm going to be cooking karambans and fishing karambans for a good while though. Like, I have like no plans of doing like anything else. But yeah, that's going to be like my long-term AFK grind, at least until I hit 80 fishing, and that's a topic for another video though. I've been hopping worlds and buying runes, and I have almost 1,000 nature runes. Oh, also I made my money by converting all of the green dehyde I had into green dehyde bodies, because I had like over 300 green dehyde from like my daily active hunters. But yeah, I made some money, I bought some runes, and this could be enough to finish the graveyard room. I don't know, but I'm hoping it's enough. And this should be the enchantment room done. I did this entire room in one sitting because it only took like an hour and 28 minutes, something along those lines. So yeah, I just need to do the graveyard room now. So I'm going to start slowly working on that, and that's gonna fly by like way faster because I'm actually going to get the unlocks, which is going to be super nice. I've suffered enough doing the graveyard room with Bones to Bananas, and that's Bones to Peaches unlocked. That's a diary requirement, and it's also going to make the rest of the grind way more bearable. And that's going to be the infinity boots. So I still have to get the master wand, which is going to take a bunch of time, but that's going to be fine. If everything went right, I should be able to get myself the master wand now. So teacher wand, and yep, I have the master wand. So the next thing I'm going to do is some more barrows. I only hit 75 magic through all of my mage training arena grind, and in order to do my crafting grind, I need to get 77 magic. Now, again, barrows isn't really like the most efficient way to train magic. However, since I need to do barrows anyway at some point, I might as well do it when I need magic experience the most. Now, before I do barrows, I want to unlock broad bolts, so I can efficiently use a rune crossbow instead of a magic short bow. So that's going to be a short grind because I have to train some more fletching, but fletching is chill, so I don't really mind that. I also need to unlock broader fletching, but I have the points for it right now, so that's not really a big deal. So that's that perk unlocked. The way I'm going to be training fletching is just chopping trees and then making unstrung bows. It's not really very exciting, but I think that's going to just be the best way to train fletching at the moment. So yeah, I'm just gonna become tier 2 woodcutting guild for a bit and just get my fletching up to 55. I finally hit 50 fletching, and I have some maples banked, so I'm just going to use these maples to train my fletching for a while, and that should get me up to like 52 or something, and after that I have to go back to woodcutting. I got close to 52 fletching, but I still need to get 3 more levels, so I thought that I might as well try to practice my tick manipulation by 1.5 ticking maples. This is awful fletching experience, but it's really fun and I'm learning a lot, so I'm just gonna keep 1.5 ticking this tree. Okay, I'm done doing that. I'm just going to free tick normally for a while, because I really want to get this fletching level and I think that would be way faster. And that's 55 fletching. So now I get to do some more fletching, and I also got level 70 wood cutting through that entire grind. And that's 4000 prot bolts, which should last me for a while. I just got my third piece of Barrow's equipment, and it's the Verex plate skirt. So this is one of the most useful pieces of gear in the entire game. It's not necessarily the best in slot tank legs everywhere, but I would say it's the most generally useful of all of them, so I'm going to be using that a lot in the future. The reason it's the most generally useful is that on top of the defensive bonuses, it also has a 4 prayer bonus, and compared to the Terex plate legs, it has slightly worse ranged defense, but that's not really a big deal. It also doesn't have any negative magic bonuses, which is super useful for DKs and stuff. So yeah, I'm super happy I have the Verex plate skirt. I got a fucking Carill's leather top. I'm getting really lucky on the specific items I'm getting, and I'm not even that dry anymore, so I'm gonna stop complaining about that. So yeah, that's a super useful item. It's gonna be a best in slot mage defense forever, I think. I'm not quite sure, but I think it is. And it's also super fucking useful for ranged. So once I get 70 ranged at some point, I'm just gonna go and send to fight caves. Good morning, gamers. Last night I got myself duplicate Terex plate legs, so that's my first dupe, but that's fine. And I got a Coffin's chain skirt. I'm finally on trait. So that's a pretty decent item. It's gonna be useful at some point in the future, but yeah, nice to have. I got my third pair of Terex plate legs. Again, I don't really mind it, but that's kinda ridiculous. It's a decent elk, or maybe I'm gonna drop it over to my main for buns at some point in the future. But yeah, that's fine, I guess. I just did my Hespori kill before moving on to Barrows, and I got the fucking white lily seed drop finally. I no longer have to skip that contract, so that's super fucking nice. And that's 72 agility. So I've been grinding agility the past few days, because I kinda want to eventually rush the Hallowed Sepulchre, because I want to get 99 crafting, and one of the best ways to get GP in the early game on an Ironman is the Hallowed Sepulchre, or I guess I'm in the mid game now. And 72 agility is the requirement to do floor 3, which is the first floor that really seems worth doing for me. So now that I have that, I'm just gonna be focusing on other grinds, mostly the 77 magic, which regrettably involves just doing more and more barrows. I just got the Carill's coif, and yeah, that's an okay item. It's not great or anything, but I'll get a bit of use out of it. And I keep getting good uniques. I just got the Verex helm, which is going to be the best tank helm until just this year, and that's years away at this point probably. I'm now officially overrated on uniques, but Thorax hammers are pretty much useless, so who cares? Since I'm getting close to 77 magic, which was my only goal at Barrows, I want to talk a bit about what I'm going to do after I finish it. So first of all, when it comes to my route, or what I think would be optimal for me to do, it would be to go to the Hallowed Sepulchre and rush either the Ring of Endurance or even 99 agility there. But that's not really gonna be viable. I can't really use the GPU plugin on my laptop, and I don't really want to do the Hallowed Sepulchre without the GPU plugin, because I'm going to be going to the UK to be with my boyfriend for a few months. And that means that when I'm over there, I don't really know how good my setup is going to be. I don't know how well I can do intense things, so I don't really want to make plans that require me doing something challenging. So the main goal I have for being over there is just an efficient slayer. I'm not gonna worry too much. I'm probably just going to be camping ranged and proselyte and stuff, so I'm not really going to be going hard on slayer or anything, but I will be able to commit raw time and stuff, so it shouldn't be too hard. So yeah, I lost my train of thought and I managed to get killed at Paris for it. Anyway, basically what I was trying to say is I might also be doing other things like working on crafting, working on fishing and cooking, because stacking up crumbs is just going to be useful, and just making like really general account progress. But yeah, I'm not going to commit to like anything that requires focus or effort or whatever, and I'm probably just going to be getting a ton of combat stats and slayer levels, and I think that would be the best use of my time, given that I don't really have a great setup. If it happens, I can actually like game hard at my boyfriend's place. I will still be doing like the Hallowed Sepulchre and other cool stuff, but I kinda really doubt that that will happen, so most likely I'll just be getting like 90 something Slayer, hopefully. And that's 77 magic I'm just enchanting for the final bit of XP, and now I don't have to do barrels again for a good while. I really wish I had gotten the Carril's crossbow, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. So from now on, I'm gonna be doing different stuff, and I think right now I'm just gonna go fish, because I kinda just wanna chill. I got a completely random burst of motivation, so I got myself enough points to get a fighter torso. So, yep, let's fucking buy this, and I never have to do this specific grind again. I do have to get level 5 in all roles at some point, but you know. So yeah, I actually look like a real account now. That's nice. Last night and today morning I worked on smithing, so I have a bunch of gold bars from smithing all my gold, and I have a bunch of mithril items from smelting all my mithril and then making the mithril bars into items. So I have around 3 million elks spread across these plate legs and these plate bodies, and also I am very close to 71 smithing, so that's really nice. I'm going to have to end the video here though, because my bus to go to the airport to go to the UK leaves in around 6 hours, so I can't really record anything more. So this has been kind of a short episode. I mean, it's taken me 3 weeks to record. I have made a really great amount of progress, and yeah, see you next time. Good morning, gamers. I haven't recorded any clips in like 2 weeks, because all I've been doing is just AFKing Slayer. So I'm up to 71 Slayer now. I have 81 strength and 76 ranged. It's not a lot of stats or anything, but given that I've been just AFKing Slayer super inefficiently, I'm pretty happy with the progress I've been making. Furthermore, I did like 1 hour of 1.5 tick ticks, so I banked some construction XP from that, but that wasn't really efficient because I'm just practicing the method, and that's just going to be something I'm going to be doing passively every now and then, I guess. Now, if everything goes well, I'll be actually gaming today, because someone told me that I could point boost and do Serachnis tasks, because I've been doing some Serachnis kills, because I want to get the cudgel before I get the 85 Slayer, because that would make my Slayer training slightly more efficient, and also Serachnis drop some pretty great supplies. So if everything goes well, again, I don't know if it will, I'll be doing point boosting, and every time I get a spider task, I'll be killing some Serachnis. So that's going to be my plans for the near future, but I'm still mostly going to be AFKing Slayer for a fairly long time. I was point boosting until yesterday because I wanted to get up to a streak of 250 tasks, but since today I've gone back to regular AFK Slayer, and I got my rune pouch, and I unlocked pretty much everything I would ever want, and that includes basilisk and vampire tasks, because I want vampires for the blood shards and the vampire dusts for sepulchre. I also got myself the extends for the dust devils and necreals, because I'm going to keep those enabled basically forever. So a big reason for why I was doing point boosting was to get spider tasks, but I haven't really gotten any of those, because I haven't really gotten lucky, I guess. I got 3 tasks in total, and that was a decent amount of Serachnis KC, but not really as much as I would want to have. The only thing I haven't unlocked yet is the Aviancy task, because I'm not quite ready to do the Armadillo boss yet, and I don't really want that task until I do that boss. I should now do Sins of the Father to do my vampire task, but leagues are starting tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll get around to that today, and it might just very well be that I'll just be AFKing fishing the whole day or something. So yeah, that's pretty much everything I've been doing. Not really much in the way of significant stuff. I've gotten up to 75 Slayer, 85 Strength I think, and 78 ranged, so my combat stats are looking nice. Also I think 79 magic. So I'm not quite ready to do some real bossing, but I'm getting up there. So the new league came out today, and from what I've seen, I just absolutely hate it. It doesn't seem like something that would be fun for me, so I'm not gonna play it. So I'm just gonna keep playing the main game and wait a year so I can get my cosmetics. So I spent the last few days procrastinating and just fishing and cooking, but I finally finished Sins of the Father. The final boss was actually kind of difficult, but that was mostly because I got really unlucky at the final phase a couple times, and because I also had pretty bad internet, which made it like even worse. But I was on a vampire task, so it should have been kind of easy. But again, my stats are kind of low. I could go either way. I know whether I should be embarrassed or happy about how that quest went. Anyway, um, I'm now going to go back to Slayer and just kill the wire sentinels or whatever until I get that task done. And hopefully I can bank a ton of ashes and hopefully I can get a decent amount of XP. And if I'm super lucky, I might even be able to get a blood shard, but I'm not counting on that. So yeah, that's that. So I'm going to go back to Slayer. Also, with the leagues being made easier, I'm way more inclined to actually play them. I did play them for a bit yesterday and just got some easy tasks out of the way, but I might go a bit harder on them because I really, really want the house theme, and some of the things that I thought were going to be a giant problem have turned out to actually not be that way, and I was just kind of caught up in what people were saying on day one, even though it wasn't really substantiated by much. So yeah, anyway, that's it, and yeah, Slayer time. So I got a chat task, and I thought that I might as well try to fight caves. Now, turned out that I just straight up didn't have enough supplies. If I managed everything better, if I made less mistakes, and if I got luckier, I could have maybe gotten the fire cape. But with my current stats and gear and supply situation, I don't think it's really feasible unless I get some Saradomin brews, which should be pretty easy to get, and I just have to do for first dungeon stuff. Now, again, I was doing Arachnis to get those supplies. That didn't really end up as I wanted it to, and I didn't get really any like major drops. But I can also kill other things for grubby keys and get other benefits while I'm doing it, so I might as well just send it. And the next time I get a chat task, I should be able to do it relatively easily. Also, my recent AFK activity has been the Blisterwood tree because I completed Sins of the Father. So instead of fishing or cooking or whatever, I've just been camping at Blisterwood and my food getting level is slowly going up. I got another chat task, so I'm now at the Forfest dungeon trying to farm out some red dragons so I can get some grubby keys. And along the way, I'm also going to be doing the bone burning activity at the sacred altar or whatever so I can get the key for the dungeon because I think that would be a nice unlock. And I'm also not going to be banking the red tea hide because it's just not going to be worth it. And I don't have the crafting level to like craft and outfit, so that's kind of not really even a consideration right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna be here for maybe a few hours, gonna get some ranged XP and hopefully get some Saradomin brews because White Cave should be super easy if I have like 3 or 4 of those. I just finished the bone burner thing, and I'm going to be done with the Fortress dungeon for now. It's kinda just not worth camping out, and I only got one grubby key in the entire time I was here anyway. So I'm going to open the grubby chest once, and yeah, see what I get from there. If I don't get any Saradomin brews, I'm just gonna do the fight caves with some pineapple pizzas and hope the like slight extra HP I get from those is going to be enough to make me able to get the fire cape. I still don't know if that's like an inevitability or even a possibility, but might as well try that and see where that goes. Also, I accidentally hacked my Xerix talisman, which is a massive pain in the ass. I had my untradeable item notifications turned off because of like mage training arena or something. But yeah, anyway, I have to go get that back at some point. So that was a second failure, and again, what it came down to at the end was just not having enough supplies. Although this time, if I had played better, I could have definitely gotten the cape. So now I know that it's possible if I use pineapple pizzas. So next task, I'll probably be able to get the fire cape. I can't really guarantee it, but it would be nice. So I haven't really been playing that much lately because I've been kind of bored of Blisterwood and I need to complete Feminic Exiles, to be able to do my Slayer task. Anyway, I'm doing rune crafting now because I finished Lunar Diplomacy yesterday, and my goal is 65 rune crafting, which is the requirement for the Fremennik Exiles quest. That shouldn't be too hard, but I will need the Mind Daylight Essence. Not because I need the XP boost, but rather because I just don't have enough pure essence banked to get all the way up to 65 runecraft, which is kind of pathetic, but given that I'm a relatively mid-game Ironman and I haven't gotten the silver yet, that's kind of expected. So yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna keep grinding RC and eventually do Fremennik Exiles and go back to FKing Slayer. I'm also going back to home soon, and once that happens, I'm just going to be at Hallowed Sepulchre the entire time, I think. I do want to get 4,000 points from leagues at least, and do some other things maybe too. But the main thing I want to do at home is agility, because I don't have a computer that can use a GPU plugin here, which means that the Hallowed Sepulchre would be a major pain. So I'm gonna record a level for once, because now I'm gonna hit 65 runecraft, which is the requirement for Fremennik Exiles. So that's really nice, and that means that when I go back to Slayer, I can go do my Basilisk task and have a chance at the Basilisk Jaw. But yeah, I'm home now, as you can probably tell from the audio quality, but I haven't really been playing that much for a variety of reasons. And fairly soon, I'm gonna go back to the Hallowed Sepulchre. I've also been doing some farm runs, but again, not really consistently, because when I'm doing a grind like runecraft, for example, there's never really a place where I go okay, I wanna re-gear, do fucking farm runs, and then come back here. I would rather just do the runecrafting until that's over, and the same is probably going to apply for the Hallowed Sepulchre. And one more thing to note is that there's going to be the tick delay removal when it comes to runecrafting altars soon, which is going to make ZMI so much fucking more fun. I already enjoy ZMI a lot, but the tick delay is so fucking annoying, and once that's gone, this place will be so fucking fun. But yeah, the next goal is basically just doing agility, and I might do some Slayer at some point, but I'm going back to London relatively soon, and that means that if I'm gonna do Slayer, I'm gonna do it there. And yeah, hopefully I'll get a few farming levels here, probably just 91 at most, in all honesty. But I'm fine with that really, and yeah, I guess that's a clip. I've been doing the Hallowed Sepulchre for a while. I'm up to 75 agility, and I have unlocked both the Hallowed symbol and the Hallowed focus, and yeah, those are just the most essential ones for me, because I know how to do the content well enough that the ring isn't really vital. Also, I wanted to take a break and do Fremennik Exiles and then do some Slayer, and I went on the wiki page and turned out that I had read the thing wrong. You don't need 65 rune crafting for it, you need 65 normal crafting. So that's a bit of a blunder, I guess. It doesn't really matter that much. I would have had to train rune crafting at some point anyway. But yeah, I guess these are these. So I'm gonna go do that quest, and then after that, probably just AFK Slayer for the rest of the evening, or the rest of the day, or the night. My sleep schedule has been so fucked. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna go do those things. So I'm back in London, and I've been doing questing today. I did Eagle's Peak and 3 Mentor, until I finished the medium and hardcore end in Chaos Diaries. Also in the meanwhile, I've been working on some woodcutting, and that's the main thing I've been doing. I also trained a bit of thieving, and I'm sure, herblore farming. Yeah, that's pretty much everything I've been doing. But yeah, I finished the diaries because I got a Lizardman task, and the Heart Diary is very instrumental to actually doing the task efficiently. So, let's talk to Elise, let's get my rewards, and have some lamps for herblore. And also the Radha's Blessing 3 is fine, because it has a prayer bonus and stuff. So in the future I'll probably be using that one. Not for any particular reason, because I have another blessing in my bank. But I don't know, it just feels nice to use. The Radha's Blessing 4 is the really important one, but I'm still so far away from that because you need a ton of Slayer to get that. But that's fine. Oh, also, I don't know if I talked about this on video, but I accidentally yanked my Sirix talisman. So hopefully I'll get one during this task. So I failed another fight caves attempt. Part of the reason this time is that my barracks plate skirt broke, but I even felt that I would have probably still failed. I completely ran out of supplies and then I tanked the jet hit, so is how it is. I mean, I clicked the right prayer, I just clicked it too late. But yeah, I fucking hate the fight caves. I quit my main originally because of them, and I just feel like I'm reliving it. Honestly, I'm not having any fun at all. But yeah, I hope I get my fire cape soon. I guess. Yeah, I'll get over it, and I'll do it again, and I'll do it right. It just fucking sucks because I have to spend an hour on it, and most of it is just really fucking boring. But I still have to focus on it, and generally this content isn't just like my style. I guess I just have to suck it up and do it. I guess. Over the past few days, I've finally gotten to actually mining the sandstone I need, and I have 25,000 sandstone in the grinder right now. So I'm going to claim the sand, or rather deposit the buckets, then claim the sand. And yeah, that should be a good start for my crafting grind. I'm not actually going to train crafting before I have all the 100,000 sand I need, which should get me to level 99, or at least very close to 99. I haven't done the really precise maths, but I know that it's about 100,000 sand I need. And furthermore, I've been learning free tick sandstone, as you can probably see from my inventory. I'm currently at the point where I can consistently beat the rates of like the more AFK sandstone mining methods, which is super nice, and that means that my grind should be exploited a bit. Now, obviously, ideally, I would have like barrack armor 4 and stuff, and probably like desert armor 4, or rather the desert amulet 4, but I don't really think any of that is really necessary. And I think getting 99 crafting earlier is more beneficial for me overall than waiting until I can do it optimally. So I'm just going to train it right now, but I'm not going to go for any post 99 XP or anything, because there's absolutely no reason to do that if I can't really do it optimally. So yeah, I'm just gonna get the resources necessary to get to the crafting level I need, and then just stop. So I'm probably going to be at the quarry for a while, and when I'm out of the quarry, that means I can start using all of the giant seaweed I have banked, and also that means that all of the mandatory mining on my account will be done for like general account progression. So at that point, I can start using dynamite. I don't know the exact mining level I'll get to, but I think I'll get to around 85 mining, which is a really good place to be when you're doing blast mine, especially with the celestial ring. Although I don't know if the celestial ring boost stacks with the blast mine boost, but you know it doesn't really matter that much. The most important thing overall is that I'm going to be able to do blast mine way more efficiently than I would have been if I did it before I did my motherlode mine grind, my shooting stars grind, and now my sandstone grind. So yeah, I'm having fun. This is a nice method, and free tick sandstone is super comfy, and I'm gonna keep having fun until I have everything banked. I'm going to end the video here, not because I think the video is really ready, but rather because it's gone on for long enough. It's been about 2 months or so of progress. I guess a bit closer to 3 months of progress actually. And I've gotten a lot of progress done, but I haven't really gotten to anything. So off screen, I've been doing a bit of thieving. I've been doing herb lore and farm runs for like herbs and stuff. I've been doing a bit of hunter to get the level 70 hunter, which unlocks both Song of Delves and efficient driftnet fishing. So I've also been doing agility. I've been doing Slayer, I've been doing rune crafting, I've been mining the sandstone, so I've been getting mining levels. I've spent a lot of time at the Blizzardwood tree, which has resulted in a fairly substantial amount of food killing levels, and probably some other stuff that I forgot to mention. But there are some things that I'll be unlocking at some point relatively soon. So drift nets and the things I mentioned before with crafting and mining, I'll be getting to a higher farming level, which isn't really significant until 96 farming, at which point I can plant all of the spirit seeds. 70 herblore will be a nice milestone for Song of Delves, and when I'm doing Hunter, I'll also probably be doing Herbivore, and that should get me to 77 herblore, which does unlock staminas, which will be such a fucking massive unlock for the account. Furthermore, Guardians of the Rift is coming out soon, and that should get me to 77 runecraft, I would hope, if not further. And that means that blood runecrafting will be viable, and that should be a decent enough AFK thing to do. But most importantly, it will be a very good source of blood runes, which I don't really need at this point in the account, but are efficient to get when training runecrafting. But even more importantly, that will unlock the true blood altar, which should be super fucking nice at 77 runecraft. So, more things. Once I get home, which I don't know when that will be, I plan on going fairly hard on agility, so that will be fun. Oh, more big things that I kind of forgot to mention. So I'll be getting 80 Slayer for Necrail soon, which is another bursting task, which will boost my XP rates for Slayer by a lot. I'll be getting 83 Slayer for Dragon Boots, 85 Slayer for a Whip, and 87 Slayer for a Trident, and that will unlock PVM. That means I can do Zulrah efficiently, that means I can do God Wars efficiently, or I don't think I can do the entirety of God Wars yet, but I'll definitely be able to do Zemi. I should be able to do Bandos. And yeah, so my account is going to be able to get into PVM soon, which is super fucking exciting. Oh, 90 wood cutting unlocks red woods, and that's going to be the best in slot AFK activity for pretty much forever. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. So yeah, I hope my next progress video won't take as long to make, and that should have a bunch of really cool stuff in it. Or maybe it will just be skilling, which I'm personally more than happy with. So yeah, see you guys, peace, and enjoy your day. So I like doing these mini guides whenever I learn a new method, and I thought I'd start the video with that. So the first thing I do is I queue up a walk here action while I'm going to the sandstone grinder, which means that I can zoom in before I actually go back to the quarry. But yeah, the method is fairly simple. On the first tick, you click on the tar or the herb to combine it. On the same tick, you also click on a rock or a tile adjacent to the rock. As you can see, I made a mistake there. I'm still pretty newbie at the method, so sometimes I fuck up. But I think there's value in having footage of like someone still learning a method on YouTube. But yeah, anyway, on the second or third tick, you click on either the herb or the tar to prepare it for mixing, and then wait until the cycle repeats. So here's a backup strategy I use whenever I run out of run energy, because ideally you would be doing this method with staminas, but I don't have any staminas because I don't have the herblore level for them. So what I do is I go back and forth between these three rocks, and I tick manipulate the first and the third one, and that means that I can still do the method and have the rocks respawn. So I fuck up a cycle here. So yeah, anyway, that's how I do this method. Don't really learn from me, I guess, in this instance, because I'm still kind of a noob, but if you just want to get a start, that's how I do it. Also, the way I have learned to like get an eye for the ticks is to look at when the herb tar animation starts, because you want the animation to start on the same exact tick that you start moving, otherwise you fucked up and just have to do better next time. So yeah, that's the method. So I'm recording this in post because I originally recorded the clip with my inbuilt mic and you don't want to hear that. So yeah, anyway, here's me getting 70 Hunter, and it's kind of a complicated story of how I got here. First of all, you might have noticed I was doing sandstone without the Varrock armor, and that's obviously very inefficient, but I couldn't be fucked to do the Varrock diaries. But now that Guardians of the Rift is out, and that's going to be my next grind, I thought that it would just make sense to get the Varrock armor, because that also helps with the other grind. So yeah, I was doing the Varrock diaries, and for an Ironman, you need level 69 Hunter. But since I already need level 70 Hunter for both Song of Delves and Drift Nets, I decided to just fucking grind it out. So yeah, that's why I got 70 Hunter. And also, that means that I'm going to start using my Drift Nets up at some point, which is going to be a ton of XP. Another post-commentary clip because I'm still having audio issues. But yeah, I completed the Varrock Heart Diary, which I don't really need for like sandstone or anything, but that does unlock the GE teleport, which is very useful. And yeah, I really hate diaries, but I don't have to do the Varrock one anymore, at least until I get to the elite requirements. So yeah, that's that. And as compensation for all of my suffering, I at least get some really good Herblore XP, which I'm never going to turn down. Herblore is a pain to train, and getting free XP is always nice. So this should be the end of my sand grind. Good morning, gamers. I'm still at Blisterwood from last night, because this is just what I do before bed AFK. But yeah, the clip I recorded last night again was pretty fucking atrocious, because I was so fucking tired from tick manipulating Sandstone for basically the whole day. But yeah, if I bear with the lag because my computer can't handle fucking Dark Mire and OBS at the same time, Jesus fucking Christ. So if I go to my bank, you can see that I have almost 100,000 cent banked. And this should be 99 crafting. I haven't done the calcs in a while, but that should work. Now, one thing that I don't have banked is about 10k astrals. So to get the astrals, I could just buy them, but my cash stack is kinda pathetic right now after all the sand. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go finish Guardians of the Rift, because I'm gonna have to do that at some point anyway. But before that, I'm gonna do Morning's End Part 2, because that will let me do Guardians of the Rift efficiently. So that's my plans for today. I already did the Temple of the Eye quest yesterday, so I don't have to worry about that. And also the Sandstone grind got me up to 86 mining, which is super fucking nice to have. So I got to the part of Morning's End Part 2, where you have to do the list of items for the dwarf. So I could skip this grind by doing really inefficient Guardians of the Rift for a while, but I don't really want to do that. And this grind is such an integral part of being an Ironman anyway, that I would rather just have experienced it. Also, I've been using Quest Helper for all of these quests, and it has made Mornings End Part 2 so fucking trivial. I remember doing the quest on my main before like Song of the Elves came out, and it was like the most brain melting thing in the entire fucking game, but now I just click the blue box. And it has been invaluable given that like I'm using my laptop and it only has one monitor, but we are building a PC setup here, and that means that I could go back to like the traditional way of doing quests, but I don't know if I'm really able to. Like, I'm so fucking used to how easy quests have become with Quest Helper that I don't really like think I can just go back to like fucking looking at the wiki guide and checking off the boxes. So even though I think this plugin is really fucking overpowered and, you know, shouldn't be in the game, I guess I'm stuck using it. So yeah, I'm just gonna go teleport back to Lumbridge, I guess, and start working on the list of items. And this should be Morning's End Part 2 done, and that's really huge for my account for a couple of reasons, but most importantly, that means I can do Guardians of the Rift efficiently, so that's gonna be a grind that lasts a good few days. So I put in a good few hours at Guardians of the Rift, and I managed to get lucky at the end and get 2 catalytic talismans, so those are going to be really nice because that's what you use for Blood Sea. And also, I've been stacking up Abyssal Pearls, and right now I have 72, so not close to enough to afford anything that I actually want, but you know, that's better than not having anything. So yeah, I'm pretty much done for today. I've done a lot of questing, I've done some Guardians of the Rift, and now I'm just gonna head back to Blisterwoods. So I have been doing Guardians of the Rift for a while, and I finally got 300 pearls, which means I can buy Boots of the Eye. So that's a nice upgrade. I'm gonna get 10% more runes, which means that I will have more runes banked at the end of the grind, and that's always nice. Another thing that I did get during this grind was whatever the fuck this is. So this is the Lost Bag. I think it has no use other than being a cosmetic. It looks kinda neat, but it doesn't really matter. So yeah, anyway, I'm about a fifth of the way through the grind right now. I have a few things that I could get to speed up the grind. Like, for example, if I hit 75 runecraft, which I'm pretty sure I will, I can do it with 4 pouches. At 77 I unlock the blood portal, which will be super fucking nice. And if I get the Abyssal Lantern, that single-handedly will be a massive upgrade. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep grinding and see where I get. So I ended up getting the Abyssal Needle, which is going to be absolutely fucking huge when I hit 85 RC. That's still like ages away, but you know, it's still nice to have. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep grinding, as always. As you can see on the screen, there's a system update coming in 12 minutes, and that has some changes to the Guardians of the Rift. The thing that matters to me right now is that has made the Vestments of the Eye grind with 3 pouches from a 40-hour grind into a 35-hour grind. Now, I anticipate that at some point during this grind, I will hit 75 runecraft, which should boost my rates for pearls per hour significantly. So I don't know what those rates are going to be exactly, but basically what I can say is that this grind is now going to be a maximum of 35 hours for me, which isn't non-significant, but it's still small enough that I don't really have a take on it. I have 84 abyssal pearls banked right now, and after the refund and the update, I'll be halfway to having the second piece of the outfit. Or not quite halfway, but like close enough. So yeah, that's interesting, I guess. Not really relevant to anything, but less hours in this grind is less hours in this grind, I guess. So I haven't been playing much RuneScape in the past few days, because I've been trying to get our new PC to work, and it just won't boot, even though we did everything right. So hopefully we can get that sorted out in the near future, but I'm just gonna distract myself and hopefully be able to not really focus on that and just play the game that I like playing and have a good time. After the last clip I recorded, I did manage to get my second piece of the Vestments of the Eye set, so if I go into my bank, you can see that I have the rope bottoms of the eye, which are really nice to have for a minigame. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to Guardians of the Rift and grind out some more points. So in the last game of Guardians I managed to hit 75 runecraft, which means that from now on I'll be able to do the minigame with 4 pouches. So I don't exactly know what the strat for that is gonna be. Right now what I'm assuming is the best thing to do is to mine about 160 of the rock at the start, and then while waiting for portals mine more, and then at the end basically just do the same thing I've been doing, which is getting every single portal. But yeah, this is gonna make the minigame more efficient, and that's pretty cool, I guess. So I just hit level 77 runecraft, which means that I can actually do this minigame like efficiently now. I do need the colossal pouch in theory, but I'm gonna be out of here like way before I get that. And also another thing that I was able to get is 400 pearls for the hat. So I just have 340 about pearls to go, and I look swag the fuck out. I love this hat, and I'm really glad I got it, so yeah, this is great. I spent a bit of time mining Dale, did some 1.5 ticking, but mostly just AFK'd it, and we're at 6,250, which should give us the around 10,000 astral runes we're going to need for 99 crafting, so that's nice, I guess. And this is Guardians of the Rift done, at least for now. Sometime in the future I'm definitely going to get the Ring of the Elements and also the pet transmog, but none of that is super relevant right now, since the full fucking outfit has been completed. Just look at this, look at how fucking good this looks. I sadly didn't get any dice, and that's another reason to come back here later and get the red dye set, because that's the one that I like the most. But yeah, time to go make some astral runes, and that's gonna be super fucking fun. I don't exactly know the method I'm gonna be doing. Maybe I'm gonna be teleporting to Ferox Enclave to get more like run energy. I don't fucking know. It shouldn't matter anyway. I'm just gonna go send it. I'm currently just crafting astral runes, and I realized I didn't show you the levels I gained when I was doing Guardians of the Rift, so I got from 65 to almost 79 runecraft, and I also just randomly got a crafting level. Good morning, gamers. I'm just doing superclass make right now, and I'm doing the version of the method where you pick up the molten glass off the floor. This is not the most efficient thing to do long term, however, given that I'm just going for 99 crafting, this should be fine, and I think it's the fastest way to just get to 99 crafting, but I'm not entirely sure. Another thing that I wanted to talk about is that my mentality on the game has shifted a lot towards maxing, and that's because of Guardians of the Rift. So since the new Blood Runecraft method benefits a lot from the max cape, that's enough for me to like tip the scales and actually start caring about maxing. Because before that the max cape had some niche uses that would be really nice, but like none of them were really relevant enough to my account that I really wanted to max. But now with the Blood Runecraft method, which I'm going to be doing a lot in the future, there's really no other option than to just like send it and max. So that's going to be my new long-term goal, and I'm gonna start working towards that more actively. And yeah, for now I'm just gonna keep training crafting too. So I turned about 25,000 buckets of sand into about 40,000 molten glass today, and now I'm just blowing it. So this is definitely the reclined part of the grind, and I'm just gonna go sit back, watch some stuff, and let my guy blow the glass. So I just got 80 crafting, which means that we can now make glories, and yeah, that's really nice. Glories are gonna be the only upgrade I get from this grind right now, because my magic level is not high enough to enchant onyx or xenite jewelry yet. So those upgrades are gonna come in later, but yeah, 80 crafting is nice to have. I've been doing superclass make, and I'm almost free of the sand and the seaweed. And I also did the calcs again, and we don't have quite enough sand to get to 99 crafting. We'll get to like 98 crafting, and then be like 400,000 XP off of 99. However, with the resources I have banked right now, we should get super close to 99, because I have gold bars, and even though they nerfed gold TR significantly, the amount of gold bars I have should still be close to enough to get to 99, alongside like gems and stuff I have banked. I'm gonna be a good YouTuber for a second and record the level, so that's 87 crafting, and yeah, that means I can make light orbs, so that's going to pump my XP up a lot. Also, I finished blowing all of my glass, so it's a clean white stack right now, and I also went through all of my gems, so sorry for that. And all the gems I had banked got me a decent amount of crafting XP. I think for like the final stretch of XP to get to 99, what I might do is actually just go down to the gem mine, do the Karamja diaries, and get that way, because that would also get me a bunch of like bracelets of slaughter, which I do actually need. Sorry if I sound bad right now, but I'm pretty sick at the moment. I've been working on crafting, but there's one item I want to go for that I wanted to go for a while, and that's the odium ward. You get it from wilderness bosses, and it's a fairly reasonable grind if you don't go too dry on it. And it's one of the 3 ranged shields that give you a ranged strength bonus, which makes it really appealing for me because it's by far the easiest one of those 3 shields to get. And also, going for the odium ward gives me a decent chance to just get the malediction ward passively. I wouldn't actively grind that one out, unless I got like 2 pieces and the last piece was like a decent wieldy boss. But it would still be nice to have. If I wanted to grind out a mage offhand, I would obviously go for the mage's book in Mage Training Arena, but I don't particularly want to do more of that, and getting a free offhand for mage would also be super fucking nice. So I might take a break from crafting and just go send that grind. So yeah, might be doing that. So I'm pretty much geared up for Scorpia. I made myself an amulet of glory, which is going to be nice to have, and that's my first glory on that count. That's pretty dope. So Scorpia as it is right now, it just goes through way too many resources. I'm pretty sure I just need 87 Slayer to like get the trident and actually do Scorpia, which you know isn't the worst thing in the world, but yeah, not really worth doing right now. I hit level 92 crafting earlier today, so I'm halfway to level 99, and I've been turning all of the banked jute fibers I had into drift nets, and that means that I'm actually substantially less off 99 than I first thought, because I didn't factor in the drift nets I had banked into like all the calcs I did. So since I'm getting a decent amount of experience from this, I actually need to do a lot less gem mining than I first thought, which is super convenient. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to blowing class. But yeah, that was a welcome surprise. So I felt like running some calcs, and essentially I went and saw what using up all of these drift nets would get me like cooking wise. And turns out that like adjusting for burn rates and everything like that, I would get about level 95 cooking. And that means that using up my drift nets as soon as possible is a lot more appealing, especially because using them will get me like around 9400 and around 93 fishing. So yeah, once I finish crafting, I'm just gonna send drift nets, and the plan from now basically is to do that whole process, then after that go to blast mine, use up all of my dynamite, then smith that dynamite into bars and like the highest level item I can. And then after using up all of my bars and stuff like that, I'm just gonna go send Sepulchre until I get to level 90. Then I'm gonna do RD Rooftops from 90 to 92 for the MLAs. And then I'm gonna go back to Sepulchre from 92 to 99. I don't exactly know if that's gonna be my exact route for agility, but right now I think that's pretty much gonna be what I do. And also, after all of that's been done, I'll have a lot of gold banked, although less than I initially thought, because I'm going to, instead of alching, use all of my plate bodies and swords and stuff in the Giant's Foundry minigame probably. Because at this point in my account progression, it's way more valuable to me to have smithing experience than to have gold. And I would much rather just use up all of those resources on smithing rather than just convert them into raw GP. But even so, doing Sepulchre should leave me with a bunch of raw GP, and I can also do some Slayer and stuff, which means that I should be able to afford 99 construction through Mahogany Homes. So my plan is to 1.5 tick-ticks and then get 99 construction. So that's my immediate future plans. And as for AFK activities, I'm probably going to AFK cook the fish I get from thrift nets. I'm probably going to AFK some wood cutting whenever I do construction, and even before I do construction, in all honesty, because I don't know if I'll be getting enough fish from thrift nets to just keep AFKing through the entire time I'm doing thrift nets. And then after all of that, my main AFK activity is going to just be fishing anglerfish, because anglerfish in the future are going to be by far the best food for bossing for my account, because I will never have an unlimited supply of Saradomin brews. So I noticed that I had some battle staves banked, and I thought that I might as well go and charge some air orbs to get some free crafting XP and also some pretty good money. I also organized my bank a few days ago, so it's not like a complete mess anymore, so that's pretty nice. I also hit 97 crafting earlier today, and charging the air orbs made me get 82 magic, which is super fucking cool. But yeah, one reason why I need money is because I kinda want to do fletching with prod arrows, and that's super expensive. So whenever I'm going to do my Sepulchre grind, I'm actually going to have to make a stop at blackjacking and build up a bit of a cash stack, because I'm going to do blackjacking to 91 thieving anyway. It wouldn't really be a problem, but again, I don't exactly know how the Giant's Foundry minigame is going to work, and I kinda wanna preserve all the common alchables, so my rune and element items to be used there, so let's see how that goes. But yeah, until then, I'm just gonna scrape up money wherever I can, and use that for prod arrows. And that's 98 crafting. So I think for today what I'm gonna do next is the Karamja Diaries and then the gem mining, because the chance to cut the lower level gems is only based on your crafting level, and obviously 98 is the best I'm gonna get before getting to 99, at which point I'm gonna move on from crafting. So I might as well do the gems right now and finish the crafting tomorrow, or maybe do some today, depending on, my Couttuber RNG. So I got super lucky with Couttubers, and the diary should be a breeze from now on. So I'm just gonna fucking send it. I need to mine some gem rocks to actually get the trading sticks I need. But yeah, other than that, I don't think any of the tasks are too hard, but I haven't checked the task list or anything. But yeah, I don't think any of the tasks should be that hard from what I know, but I might be unpleasantly surprised, who the fuck knows. So one thing I didn't realize is that the Karamja Heart Diary requires a combat level of 100, and I don't have that. I got a Slayer task real quick, but it ended up being a chat task, which I'm not gonna do right now. So I think for the rest of the day, or however long it takes to get those few levels I need to get to level 100 combat, I'm just gonna be here at Ammonite Crabs and see how far I can get. So I spent some time thinking when I was making food, and the chat task is free to skip, and right now I don't think being precious about it would do me any good. So I'm just going to go skip that task and just get another task that I can actually get XP from. I know it's kinda lame, but it's how it is. So I spent some time grinding Slayer, and I got up to 72 attack and 72 defense, and that got me really close to 100 combat level. So from now on, I'm gonna start using up all of my soul heads and then start working on my bones, and that should get me to 100 combat level. So I went through all of my banked prayer supplies, and I got up to 76 prayer, and that gets me to exactly level 100 combat. So I'm just going to finish off the Karamja diary real quick, and once that's done, I'm just gonna go fucking mine some gems. And that should be the Karamja heart diaries done, and yeah, that's super fucking cool. I never have to do these again. I've actually never done these before. So for the next few hours, I'm just gonna be here mining some gems. My goal is to mine 200 topazes. I'm gonna see what method I can find and try to optimize this as best I can, but I'm not really gonna do like tick manipulation or anything. I just want to get the gems. So that's gonna be 87 mining, and that should also be enough gems banked that we can get up to 99 crafting, so I'm going back to grinding that out. So my previous calcs were wrong by about exactly 100,000 XP. I processed all of the gems, and I still don't have enough banked XP for 99 crafting, except if I use this gold to make tiaras. Now there's a chance that gold tiaras get buffed in the future and this will be kind of a waste, but also I kinda wanna get 99 crafting right now, so I'm just gonna go and send it. So I went to the blast furnace and processed my silver, and I'm now making topaz bracelets. But what I realized is that a part of why my calcs might have been off is that originally I was planning to process both my diamonds and rubies. However, somewhere in the middle of the process from 10 to now, I had decided to use diamonds and rubies to make bolt tips instead. However, I actually need money right now way more than I need bolt tips. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually make ruby amulets and diamond amulets and 10 elk toes, and that should be a good chunk of cash. I finished making all of the gold tiaras I needed to make, and I also processed all of my gems that I could process, and I'm back to playing class. So I thought that I would put this clip in so it wouldn't be like a jump cut from the middle of the grind to the 99, but the next clip should be 99 crafting. And that's 99 crafting. So fucking glad to have it done. So that's my second ever 99. I'm gonna turn the recorder off and just enjoy this for a moment. So I have to escape now, and that's what the whole grind was for. It's a nice teleport, and also not having to worry about crafting requirements in the future is super nice. Now my approach to the game has changed, so generally I would always set the goal for any skill to basically be just after 99, so it would show me that nice yellow bar. But I don't want to be complacent. I don't want to just be like, okay, I'm gonna end skills at 99. Now skills go on until 200 mil. So for now, I'm gonna have all of my post 99 XP goals at 25 mil, and once I achieve base 25 mil in the far future, we can re-evaluate this whole system. I guess I should also do an outro. It won't really be that eloquent, cause I'm still kind of freaking out over this skill cape, and I also really like how it looks with the rune crafting outfit. But yeah, anyway, as I said, not very coherent. Thank you guys for watching. This video has probably had the most effort put into it out of all the videos I've made. I've put a ton of progress into it, and I plan to keep making these types of videos where I just kind of skill and ramble and show you guys my progress whenever I feel it's interesting. So yeah, I hope you tune in the future, and I can't wait to play more of this game. Good morning, gamers. I'm currently doing the Mogre Flipper grind, but also there's been some more information about the Giant's Foundry minigame. So last episode I was talking about saving all of my metal items from like sepulchre and smithing, but right now it seems like that's absolutely not worth doing. So all of my money issues are resolved, and that's not something I have to worry about anymore. Generally the drop rate for flippers is 1 in 64. I have killed 198 Mogres, and I'm almost out of fishing explosive. Please someone save me. Literally the second after I complained, I got the fucking flippers. Okay, never mind, I'm happy now. And this means I can do drift nets, because you can actually use the dragon harpoon for it, and I got a dragon harpoon from Temperus. I'm fucking hyped now. I take all of my complaining back. So I've been doing drift nets for a bit, and I am getting decent rates. However, I could be getting better rates if I had staminas. So once I hit 80 Hunter, I'm actually gonna go to Herbivore and either grind out 77 Herblore or just a high enough level that I can boost to make staminas. And then after that, I'm gonna come back to drift nets and finish this grind. The other problem is that I have nowhere near enough Numulite to actually bank all the fish I'm gonna get. The best way to get Numulite is probably Suliocepts, and Suliocepts are also the best way to get fossils. And given that I do want to complete the Varrock Museum, I feel like that's going to be the best thing to do for that, so eventually in a bit I'm gonna go grind out some Suliocepts. I've been at Suliocepts for a while, and I'm a third of the way to my Numulite goal. I'm pretty sure they'll get close to completing the Varrock Museum by the time that I finish this grind, or maybe I'll even complete it, so that would be really nice. And I'm actually enjoying this method way more than I thought that I would, which is super fucking cool. Another benefit of Suliocepts is that I'm banking a bunch of Murtmire fungus. I know a lot of people drop this, but like, given that I'm getting them for free, and getting them like intentionally is kind of a pain, this is actually kind of big for me. So I got kind of bored of Suliocepts, so I thought I would take a quick break and come fill out the fossils that I can fill out. And I finished off the small fossils, which is super cool, and from now on I'm going to be turning all of my small fossils into Numulite. Now I know you can also use them for prayer XP, however, since you can only get Numulite from the fossil island and you can get prayer XP from everywhere, I feel like it makes more sense to turn fossils into Numulite than it makes sense to turn them into prayer XP, especially given how much Numulite driftnet fishing goes through in the long term. And that's 89 woodcutting. I also just popped over to the Varrock Museum to see how close I am to completing it, and I just need 2 plant fossils, and then the entire thing is done. So I'm gonna keep cutting Sulioceps until I get those 2 plant fossils, and then this grind will be over. Also, all the lamps thus far from the Varrock Museum have got me up to 71 Herblore, which is another really nice part of this grind. The Varrock Museum is complete and it looks fucking sick. I never actually completed this on my main, so it's super nice to just see it all done. I'm gonna turn in all of my extra fossils for Numulite now. And that's gonna be all the fossils traded in. This is going to be more than enough Numulite for my current driftnet fishing grind. It could actually even be enough to get to 99, although I really doubt that I'm gonna do driftnet fishing all the way there. It's fairly late now, but I don't really wanna go to sleep, so I'm just processing all of my herbs that I have secondaries for. And I think this is going to be the last time that I'm actually going to make unfinished potions myself. Because my GP situation is kinda just settled at the moment, and I don't really have to worry about it. So the next time I go on a potion making spree, I'm going to complete the Desert Heart Diaries, and then use the Desert Guide to make my unfinished potions for me. Using up all of my Herblore supplies got me the 72 Herblore, so I've been doing some farming today, and at the rate I'm going, I would need to basically be farming like all day for like 2 more days or something to get 73 Herblore, which I would have committed to. However, with the new desert quest, there's actually a low-level weapon you can use to kill the KQ, and KQ drops a bunch of Wines of Zamorak. And if I have those Wines of Zamorak, finishing off 73 Herblore would actually be super easy. So I might actually send some quests and then see if I can kill KQ. But I had a few drinks earlier today, so I'm gonna do that tomorrow and just drop this Blizzardwood tree for the day. So I'm almost done with Beneath Cursed Sands, but I realized that I actually don't even need to fight KQ, and that's because I have a bunch of Lantadimes banked, and no matter what I do, I have to turn them into anti-fire potions eventually. So even though collecting blue dragon scales is a pain, it's something that I'm going to have to do eventually anyway, and that should also get me to 73 herblore, so yeah, I don't even need to worry about herblore. I'm still gonna go finish the quest too. I've died twice at the final boss now, and both of the times was because I was fighting the shadow and I couldn't move in the right direction fast enough to avoid the lightning. So fucking annoying, but I'll get it done. I'll get it done. And that's the quest done. I suppose I'm just going to go to Falador now and start picking up some dragon scales. And this should be 73 herblore. Yeah, I can actually boost the mixed staminas now, and that should get me a bunch of herblore XP, but most importantly, it gives me the ability to do a lot of skilling methods way more efficiently than I have been doing them up until now. So I just hit 90 wood cutting a bit ago at Blister Woods, and now I'm doing temple trekking so I can get the lumberjack outfit. I know I should have gotten it before I went to Blister Woods, but given that I'm going to be doing Redwoods now, it's way more pertinent. So I'm just gonna keep temple trekking until I get the full outfit, and I'm also accumulating a very decent amount of bowstring, which is super fucking nice. And that's the full lumberjack outfit done. I'm going to go to Redwoods now for the first time on this account. Although I've already gotten 99 wood cutting there once, I absolutely don't mind doing it twice. I know that for a lot of people who have normal lives, AFK skilling is essentially a way to cook or do chores or just otherwise get stuff done in real life. But for me, it's a way to relax because I just don't have that much energy to go around. And that's why I'm not gonna be dropping any of these redwood logs. I'm either going to bank them for future birdhouse runs or future fletching, or I'm going to just burn them, because those two things are just slightly more efficient than dropping them on an Ironman account. And I'm perfectly happy putting just a tiny bit more effort into the game if it's gonna let me achieve my post 99 goals easier, or even pre 99 goals when it comes to hunter and fletching even. So I'm getting about 42k XP per hour at Redwoods, which is making me realize how much I need a Rune X, because that one item would get up to close to 50k, and I might be able to solo tri-breed the TKs with my stats and gear. So I think that whenever I have the motivation to PVM, I'm gonna see if I can do that. Not because it's going to be efficient, and not because I think it's worth going for the rings right now, but just because I want the Dragon Axe. I just wrapped up my first ever stream at Driftnets, so I got 79 fishing and also 76 hunter during that stream. And before that, I actually did try out Dagon of Kings, and the problem I'm actually facing, which was completely unexpected, is that those small Dagon of guys at the sides of the arena just kept out DPSing me. I couldn't kill the DKs fast enough to just heal off of Rex. And that means that I could actually do TKs if I was on Slayer task. And since I don't really want AFK woodcutting for Rune X, I think my go-to AFK activity right now will be Slayer for the foreseeable future. So I just hit 80 fishing, and that means that whenever I can get my fire cape, I can actually AFK at Infernal Eels, and that's not really useful at the moment, but it's really good passive fishing XP because it's one of the most AFK things in the game. And besides that, investing time into that right now will be beneficial to me in the future. Here's a thing I forgot to mention before, but level 80 fishing also means I'm going to start picking up sea turtles, and that also means I'm going to get less of other kinds of fish, which is going to be great once I finish my grind. But since I want the highest cooking level possible before I start working on my sea turtles and manta rays, because I won't reach a high enough cooking level that I will never burn them, which in both of those cases with what's available to me I think is 99. But anyway, it means that right now I have less AFK time where I can just cook. But in the future, that's gonna be a ton of really good food, and it's also going to be incredibly convenient because it's going to be so much more cooking XP than I'm getting at the moment, and I'm really looking forward to that. Again, not really a concern yet, but it's going to be huge in the future. So I just hit 80 hunter, and that means that whenever I want to do herbivore, I can go do herbivore now. So even though I'm not gonna do that in the near future, it's an amazing opportunity whenever I can take advantage of it. And that's 82 fishing. So now I can actually catch anglerfish and minnows. So I've been spending a bunch of time fishing, and I'm at 84 fishing and 83 hunter. My wrist is a bit sore from yesterday, so I've been AFKing, fishing and cooking karambans all day. But I thought I would give TKs another try because I got a Slayer task. And it seems like the success I had at first might have been a fluke. And even on task, I'm still too undergeared to actually do the content, which does fucking suck, but you know, is how it is, I suppose. So I'm not gonna be food going for a while, at least until I have my stats and gear up. And that's 89 cooking. So if I go and get my cooking gauntlets, I'll be able to cook sharks without ever burning them. And that means I'm gonna start working through my shark stack. Some people in a Discord I'm in told me that if I go to DKs, I can actually save spot tricks. Now I thought that the only safe spot there was Prime, but if I can save spot tricks, that would actually be super fucking nice, because that would mean that I can basically stay there indefinitely with Ancients. It might actually be viable to go for a Dragon X now. And more than that, Rex also drops the B ring, which would be super nice to have for Slayer. I've been camping Rex for a while, and I just got a Warrior ring. If I don't end up getting a Berserker ring by the time I get a Dragon X, I'll probably use this for Slayer for a bit. I'm not gonna imbue it, but having a ring slot item is still useful, I suppose. I fucking got the Dragon X. Slightly below drop rate, but I still fucking worked for it. I'm going to fuck the redwoods. I just hit 91 wood cutting, and I think that for now what I'm gonna do is that on odd levels I'm gonna go bank my logs, and on even levels I'm gonna fire make. Good morning, gamers. I hit 87 fishing a bit ago, and that means that whenever I want Zulrah scales, I can AFK sacred eels. That's never going to be efficient, but if I'm in a desperate rush to get some Zulrah scales and I don't want to kill Zulrah, that's going to be an option. I also was doing an hour to see what's the best rate I can get the drift nets with my current skill level, and it turned out that I got 112k hunter XP and 85k fishing XP, so that's not great, but a big part of that was just getting unlucky, so I'm not gonna use that as the definitive measurement of my skill at the method. But that did bring me to my senses, and I started using screen markers. I also started bringing my tackle box instead of unnoting my nets at the net, because that's going to be way more convenient, so I thought that I might as well. Also, as you can see, I've been AFKing a ton of redwoods, so I'm at 94 wood cutting, and I hit the virtual level of 100 in fire making too. So that's pretty cool. I'm just gonna keep doing that for a while. I'm pretty much going to go for 99 wood cutting, because there's no real reason not to. I'm really enjoying redwoods right now. And that's 89 hunter, which means that in the future I'm going to be able to do redwood birdhouses, and that's going to be huge. In large part due to the bird nests that I'm going to need for Saradomin brews, but also because that's really cute hunter XP and provides me with some useful supplies for farming and such. And that's 90 fishing. So from now on, I'm going to be able to get manta rays from drift nets, and that's pretty cool. This is my last drift net, and as such, the last part of this grind. I've enjoyed it a lot, although today wasn't super fun because I was going incredibly hard just to finish it. But yeah, all of it's done, and I'm gonna go and cook some food. In game, of course. Maybe also in real life, but most importantly, in RuneScape. As for the stats I got from this grind, I ended up getting close to 93 fishing and 94 hunter. Furthermore, my current cooking level is 94, but that will start going up super fast. So I'm down to my 3 last low level foods, and that means I'm done with this part of the cooking grind. By the way, if you're wondering how I cook this so fast, if you only have one of a food in your inventory, you can cook it super fast. That's why the drop cooking method works. But yeah, anyway, I'm completely out of these, and that means I'm now going to start working on my sea turtle stack. And if you go into my food tab, you can see that I have over 7,000 of each of these foods. So the sharks are going to be useful for PVM, But that does not mean that these lower healing foods are useless. I'm going to be using these for thieving for a very long time. But yeah, I'm gonna start cooking through sea turtles, and that should get me to about 96 cooking, and that's combined with the manta rays, so that's pretty cool. I'm at 94 cooking right now. And that's all of the food from Driftnets cooked. I reached 96 cooking as I predicted. If you look at my bank, I have 5,600 sea turtles banked, and I can drop these burnt sea turtles, and I have 2,000 manta rays banked. So that's enough high level food for ages. Whenever I'm not AFK, I've been here at Blast Mine. I'm doing the Seibei method, and it's been super fucking nice so far. I started at pretty much exactly 87 mining, and I'm now getting close to 88. I also have a bunch of dynamite banked, and after I finish this, I'll go smith for a bit, and that will be enough alka boost to last me for a good while. So I've been at Blast Mine for quite a while, and I finally ran out of dynamite. I have this one left in my inventory, but that's pretty much it. So if I take my prospector outfit and I go get the rest of my ores, I should have a ton of them banked and a ton of mining XP. I won't quite get 90 mining, but I'll get super close to it. And that's kind of the best I could ask. Nice XP drop. You can see that I have a ton of alkables banked and a ton of smithing XP in the gold ore itself. So I'm super looking forward to just using up the adamant, and then once I get into PVM and I have more coal, using up even more of the adamant. My next non-AFK grind is actually going to be blackjacking, because I need about 1,000,000 GP to catch the 10,000 anglerfish I want to catch, and I kinda don't want to do blast furnace right now. I've been AFKing redwoods all day, and I think I'm going to stop fire making at even levels, because I'm going to hit level 98 soon, and I don't really enjoy fire making here anymore. I want to learn some more interesting fire making techniques in the future, and having the logs banked will just facilitate that. It's taken a fair bit of time, but I finally reached 99 wood cutting, and yeah, I'm super fucking happy about that. My next AFK activity is just going to be fishing anglerfish, and yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. But first of all, I'm going to go to Lumbridge and get myself the woodcutting cape, because you gotta get the woodcutting cape. It's not gonna be useful anywhere, but I like having all the skill capes on my account. I know a lot of people tend to skip out and the useless skill capes, but to me there's only so many you can get, so it just makes sense to get them all. And yeah, there's the skill cape. So fucking hype. Such a fucking nice thing to have on the account. And that's 399 done. I'm still super happy about getting 99 wood cutting, but also I've decided that I'm not actually going to do any more blackjacking, and that's because in the current setup I have, it hurts my wrist a lot to do. I think the reason for that is the height of the desk or whatever, but yeah, I can't really sustain blackjacking at all. With that being said, I also need money for broad arrows and construction, so I'm not really going to worry about spending that money on the sandworms, and I'm especially not going to worry about banking what amounts to cooking XP that I'm not going to use for months. So now with all that being said, I think 5,000 anglerfish will be more than enough for me. With that being said, my plan for 99 fishing still includes 2 thick swordfish, which are the same amount of clicks per second that blackjacking is. I'm just kinda hoping that it's less strenuous despite that. Obviously I can't know unless I do it for an hour, but I'm really hoping that I can actually sustain that. As you can see, I'm at the 2 thick swordfish spot, and right now I kinda wanna practice this method and get good at it, because I'm kinda tired of doing stuff that doesn't really net me any EHP. So for the time being, I'm gonna try to get good at this. I can't do it while commentating video, of course, yet, but yeah, I'm just gonna learn the method, get a great amount of fishing XP, and just keep sending it really. And I'm super excited to see my fishing level actually start going up, and not be stuck at anglerfish, or even with woodcutting I was at redwoods, which isn't amazing EHP, but since I was going to get 99 right now, I thought that I might as well use my woodcutting XP as something I can do AFK. With fishing, that's less of the case, because I need to mine like a bunch of day out AFK anyway, so I might as well spend my time fishing here instead of spending it, doing something that's not as beneficial to my account. Obviously, I'm not gonna cook any of this fish, I'm gonna drop all of it, but yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm reaching the end of my sandworm stack, and that's going to be 5,000 anglerfish banked. I'm gonna cook through all of them, but I definitely don't recommend doing this. It's such abysmal XP per hour in both fishing and cooking, and on an Ironman, if you can do drift nets, you really don't want to ever use anglerfish other than for like pre-putting anyway. And after this, I'll just be fishing crumb ones and then cooking them until I get 99 cooking. I finished cooking all of my anglerfish, and I got all the way up to 97 cooking, so I'm just going to fish crumb ones until I get the rest of the way there. And I've also been thinking, and I should do some aerial fishing because I need both hunter and fishing XP right now. And going for items that aren't really that useful but are still kinda neat to have is kinda my whole playstyle. So I'm gonna go for the Pearl Rod and the Pearl Barbarian Rod, because those at least have some in-game purpose, and I feel like they would be worth getting. One of the big reasons why I want to train Hunter at Herbivore is because you can fletch while doing the method. And with Giant's Foundry being out, smithing is way more viable than it used to be. So my new plan is to do Giant's Foundry, get as far as possible in smithing, and then see if I can actually manage to accumulate some type of cash stack so I can actually fletch during Hunter without having to do something like thieving to sustain it. So from now on my plan is going to be, after I finish cooking and after I finish fishing, I'm just going to do smithing and see how far I can get in that. A bit ago I hit 99 cooking, but I had literally no money to my name, so I did some blackjacking, and here's the cooking cape. It's gonna be such a nice cape to have, one of the better capes for sure, and yeah, super excited to have this. I'm really excited to start working on getting 99 fishing, and this is usually where I would end the video, but this one's gonna just keep going. I ran some calcs earlier today, and the best thing for me to AFK right now would probably be Motherlode Mine, because with the Mithril and Adamant being usable at Giant's Foundry, it's actually a pretty good thing to do when you're not paying that much attention. But yeah, before I do that, I'm just gonna buy a Pearl Barbarian Rod, and yeah, I have that now. That's pretty fucking dope. So yeah, I'm gonna go to Motherlode Mine now. I just bought the Pearl Fishing Rod, and I'm done with aerial fishing, presumably forever. I actually wouldn't mind doing more of this, but it's not really worth it XP wise, and I don't really want to go for the fish sack. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I have no reason to be here anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to Motherlode Mine. Also, really quick before that, here's the levels I have right now. I have 95 fishing, I have 95 hunter, and 90 mining. So I'm just gonna get 99 fishing soon with like 2-tick fishing, and that's gonna be pretty cool. I was just doing some 2-tick fishing, and I got the heron, first pet on the account. That's super fucking cool, I'm just fucking observing it. I guess that's an excuse to do Temperus, but I don't think I'm gonna do it until I hit 99 fishing, and until I do syrup. But yeah, heron pet on the account, that's so fucking cool. As I've been stacking up ores from Motherlode Mine, I've started to realize how much of a problem getting coal will be, and the only really reasonable answer is to have my kingdom produce coal for me for a month and a half. So that means that as soon as possible I want to get my kingdom up and running, and that means I should start doing Giant's Foundry right now, because that will get me the GP required to upkeep kingdom. Whenever I've been AFK recently, I've been at Motherlode Mine, and I've stacked up a ton of Mithril and Adamant, and that's going to be invaluable for Giant's Foundry. However, you also get ore packs from Giant's Foundry, and those should be a fairly significant amount of Mithril and Adamant too, in like the super long run. Basically, all of this means that I have 99 smithing banked, And also through this grind, I have almost 8,000 soft clay. So that's going to be super useful for teletabs in the future. But yeah, if I'm AFKing from now on, I'm gonna be doing that at day out. I've been grinding here at Swordfish for quite some time, and the goal I had at the start of this grind was to be able to maintain a rate of 110,000 fishing XP per hour, and I did a 6 hour where I got 112.5 thousand fishing XP per hour, and that included a bunch of like bathroom breaks and stuff. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun, and I'm getting really close to 99 fishing, and I'm just gonna bang it out. The best rate I've gotten is around 122k, I think, and I'm really proud of that, and I'm really proud of like what I've managed to learn. Generally, I do like a mini guide whenever I learn a method, but with this I don't think I could like do it justice, because it's really simple when it comes to the actual fishing part. You just click every other tick, but like the hard part is resetting the rats in the million different ways that you might have to reset the rats. So I don't think I could do that justice because I don't know how the mechanics work. And that's 99 fishing. The next 99 is going to be 99 hunter, but before I get to that, I'm gonna have to do some more smithing to build up my cash stack. I've been doing Giant's Foundry for a while, and I'm finally done with like everything I felt like I had to get. I have the full smith's outfit, I have the double ammo mold, and from now on, every single point I get will be dumped into ore packs, so I'm super fucking excited about that. And also, my smithing level is up to 86 now, and I don't know if I mentioned it before, but my motherload mine grind got me to 93 mining, so those are both pretty fucking great. I'm back in Estonia, and I've been doing some Giant's Foundry, and I accidentally bought a second double ammo mold by misclicking, so that's super fucking annoying because you can't sell it back. And practically having a superfluous ammo mold means that I'm missing out on about 200 coal, which isn't like the biggest deal. Good morning, gamers. Last night I got 99 hunter, and I couldn't record it because if I tried to record anything on Fossil Island on this computer, it would just explode. So I also got 80 thieving by just thieving sometimes, 78 agility by just maintaining staminas, 74 herb lore through herbivore, cleaning herbs and making staminas, and also 76 fletching by just fletching broad arrows and arrow shafts the entire time I was doing herbivore. Furthermore, I also have 91 smithing, which is entirely through waiting for coal and doing Giant's Foundry. So I managed to get 4 99s in this video, and I kinda want that to be the standard going forward. This is about how much progress I feel like there should be in one of these videos, and the next one I think is going to be even better. I've basically just been at Sepulchre, but I just hit 80 agility, and I thought that I would come here to the Relica course because I need to stack up some staminas, and grinding the first 3 floors of Sepulchre will get kinda boring over time, as I've experienced firsthand. So I'm gonna grind at 82 agility here. I just reached 82 agility, which means that I'm going to be going back to Sepulchre. In the meanwhile, I've also reached 92 smithing and 81 thieving, so those are pretty nice to have. So it turns out that you need 56 construction to do the bridge obstacle in Sepulchre, and that's 56 construction. I still need to make a bunch of adamant nails, but that shouldn't take that much time. I was just doing a tiny bit of Sepulchre, and look who I found. Here's a giant squirrel. He's so cute. I'm so happy. That's the second pet I've gotten on this account, and it's also one of my favorites. And unlike the heron, I've never had this pet before. I never got the squirrel on my main. I'm so happy. I'm back at Giant's Foundry. Every week or so I get to do like a few hours because I have enough coal from Kingdom. A big reason for why I'm doing Giant's Foundry is the money I get from it, and a big reason for why I'm doing it right now is that I accidentally lost my squirrel because I was doing a clue, and I got kinda unlucky, kinda dumb, and I ended up dying. So yeah, I'm gonna go reclaim my squirrel in a bit. And I'm also going to buy more arrow shafts, because I've kinda gotten obsessed with fletching. I've been flashing headless arrows all throughout my sepulchre grind, and before that through my herbivore grind. And I really want to go for 99 fletching, even though it will take a while to get there, because I have to really heavily consider GP. Buying arrow shafts is a massive pain in and of itself, because the worlds are constantly sold out. If they are at half stock, I send it, I hop through all the worlds, and I buy as many arrow shafts as I can. But there's going to be a server restart soon, and that means that I get to have, hopefully, the world sold to myself, which means that I should be able to get about 120,000 arrow shafts. If I have competition, I might get half that, but hopefully no one else is staying up today or playing at my time zone today, and also going for arrow shafts and an ironman. But yeah, I can't be sure, and I just really have to hope that I get lucky, and I have enough arrow shafts to last me for a while. This is the last dye I need for full black graceful, so just taking my gloves off, and that's the full set complete. I also managed to hit 86 agility earlier today, and yesterday I hit 95 smithing, so both of those are really fucking nice. And I've also gotten really close to having all of the arrow shafts banked for 99 fletching, so one more trip of hopping around the ranging guild, and I will never have to do that again, which is a bit of a shame because I did enjoy doing it in a weird way, but it's so annoying that it's not really worthwhile. And after I finish 99 fletching, I'm probably going to AFK at Redwoods for any future arrow shafts, because I'm not in any rush to get post 99 XP. So I'm just stacking up some vampire dust for sepulchre, and I got a blood shard, so that's fucking dope. I'm super happy I have that, and it'll be useful in 5 to 6 months, I would guess. And that's level 88 agility and the Hydra shortcut. This is one of the last levels that unlocks an important shortcut, so I thought that it would be cool to have that on record. But yeah, I'm just gonna go back to grinding until level 90. I'm getting very close to 90 agility, and once I get 90, I'm going to move on to the RD rooftops until 92, just to pick up some marks of grace, so I can sustain stamina for future grinds. Now there's a small problem with that, and that's the RD Elite Diary, because that drastically increases your marks of grace, and the only requirement that I'm missing skill-wise is level 85 magic to do the Castle Wars Ice Barrage thing. So I'm doing some Slayer right now, and hopefully I'll get some quick burst tasks and be able to move on and just get the RD Elite Diary done. But for the time being, if I want to level up magic, I have to train Slayer, even though I've been trying to avoid it for a while. So I got a burst task and I hit 84 magic, and that means that I can actually boost up to 87 super easily and make an Amulet of Fury. I could also make a Regen bracelet, which is kinda useful in some places, but I don't have the money or the Chaos runes for 2 Onyxes, so I'm just going to stick to making myself a Fury, and then having that for the foreseeable future until I get to actual Slayer progress. Okay, hopefully this works. Enchant, and that's the Fury. Finally. It's been way long overdue since I got 99 crafting, but I can finally actually have a respectable amulet. Okay, back to Slayer. I got my first ever next task. I haven't done next on my main, I haven't done next on my iron, I just hit 80 Slayer like earlier. And that made me go way past 85 magic. So I'm just gonna go back to Sepulchre for a bit and get 90 agility, and after that I'm just gonna do RD Elite. So I went pretty dry on the shield left half, and then I had to do some Giant's Foundry to get enough money for a shield right half. But that's the final task for the RD Heart Diary done. I just need to do RD Elite now, which means I need to go to Nightmare Zone. I spent some time at Nightmare Zone, so I should be able to imbue my Salve Amulet. And that's RD Elite done. Another reason why I'm doing RD Roofs is that with floor 4 and looting in Sepulchre, I was able to get about 63 to 65k XP per hour. And the expected XP per hour before the rooftops is like 62k or so, which means that this is just basically the same XP and way lower effort, so there's no reason not to do this to 92. I've been training smithing for like 2 months now, and I'm finally about to be done. I had just enough coal that by buying ore packs, I was able to bank every single bar to 99 smithing, and yeah, this is it. This is the peak level. 99. I can now make 3 bar rune items, and that's actually very important for me because as you can see in my bank, I have a decent amount of runite, so I'm gonna leave my kingdom on coal for a while more, and then I'm gonna make all of these into bars and 10 items and then alch them for a significant amount of money. Another thing about 99 smithing is the fact that you get a skill cape. This is actually super good for post 99 XP, and given that I plan to eventually go for that, I'm super happy to have the cape. I know that I don't seem that excited about this 99, but that's mostly because the grind was so time gated for me. I'm sure that I would be like way more hype if I had done it in like one shot, but given that I've just been working on it like for a few hours every week, it's not really something that I'm going to like pop off over, but it's still a super nice thing to have on the account. I finally have enough marks to recolor the squirrel, so I'm gonna buy the dark acorn, and I think you just use it on the squirrel, and it's dark now. That's super cool. I really like this color scheme, and I'm gonna keep it like this forever. I've been fletching headless arrows for ages, and I'm done now. I have 99 banked easily, so I'm gonna start making prod arrows now. I've made a bunch before, but I'm gonna actually seriously make them. And this should get me to 99 fletching just before I get 99 agility. I hit 93 agility yesterday, which unlocks the Blood RC shortcut, which is the highest level shortcut in the game. So I've functionally completed the skill, but I'm still going to keep going, and I'm gonna get to 99 so I can get some more GP and I can finish the skill. And also, I hit 77 prayer off of the vampire ash burning obstacles, which means that I can use augury whenever I get that, and that's the highest level prayer in the game. Furthermore, I've begun trading my hallowed marks in for hallowed sacks, so this is not efficient. The efficient thing to do would be to trade them in for teleports, because the teleport is the closest in the game to a bank. However, the hallowed sacks give GP and alchables, and since I'm in kind of a money crunch right now with my current plans, I feel like it's the best thing to do for my current goals. I made all of my rune into plate skirts, and this is about 16 million raw GP in alch value, so I'm going to go kill some vampires, alch these plate skirts, and have an unfathomable cash stack by the end of it by my account standards. Adding on to what I already have, that's going to be about 21 million, and that's going to get me most of the way to 99 fletching, and that's super fucking nice. I still have to bank 99 construction, so that's another huge money crunch. However, before I get to that, I'm going to do some rune crafting, and selling laws and natures should give me a decent amount of money too. So hopefully I can have 99 construction before I get the Slayer, which is where the money is going to really start coming in, but I'm holding off on it because I don't really like the skill. I haven't really been playing that much for the past few weeks, but I just hit 90 fletching, and that's actually huge for the account. At 90 fletching, you can make your own arrow shafts at Redwoods, which is going to be super useful for my post 99 fletching grind, because I don't want to be buying arrow shafts again. Even though I'm strangely addicted to the process, it's still super annoying. And the other thing is I can now make amethyst darts, which are some of the most useful ranged ammunition you can have in the game, because of how hard it is to come by other types of darts. And given that I'm going to be using a blowpipe a lot, that's going to be infinite ammunition essentially, as long as I take the time to grind for it. Also, I can't really talk and play at the same time. I spent a good amount of time making planks, collecting dust, and stacking up nails, and this means that until 99 agility, I should be able to loot every single chest on floors 4 and 5, and that's super useful for me because I really need the GP, and I also need the additional supplies that you can get from the chests. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to running zip and not stop until I hit 99. And that's 96 agility. I'm a bit dry on the ring of endurance right now, but other than that, I'm pretty much officially done with agility forever if I wanted to be. However, it would be loser shit to not get the 99, so I'm gonna go finish the skill. However, the extra run energy recharge is super useful at Sepulchre and everywhere else, so 96 being the final level that gives you that extra run energy recharge is actually major. About an hour ago, at 296 Sepulchre KC, I finally got the Ring of Endurance, and I really wanted to charge it, but that requires making a bunch of potions, so I might as well try to kill Calphite Queen, and I fucking did it. I managed to set up the flinch, and even though like all of the minions despawned and the flinch was fucked up, I could finish it off with my ranged gear at the end of the kill. So now I can go and complete the Desert Heart Diary and make a shit ton of potions. I finally made some brews, and they're going to be super useful for stuff like chat that I only have to do once, because I don't have an infinite supply of them. But I have enough that I can justify using them every now and then. So right now my herb lore is at 78, and I also made a bunch of staminas, and I charged my Ring of Endurance to its maximum capacity, and that's going to pay a lot of dividends when I'm training runecrafting and going for various post-99 goals. So I'm super happy with everything right now, and I'm super glad that I actually have like a higher herb lore level, even though training it in an iron is a massive pain. Whenever I'm about to get a 99 in a skill, I like doing these quick check-in videos to make sure that like the transition from just a normal clip to the 99 isn't too abrupt. And right now, in about 6 hours, I'm going to get 99 agility, and I'm not going to get 99 fletching first, because while I was learning floor 5 or efficient floor 5, I wasn't getting that much fletching XP, and that means I'm going to have to spend some time after Sepulchre just training my fletching somewhere else. I already have a plan for that, but I'm not gonna go too deep into it. So the big thing is that I'm about done with agility. It was a massive grind. It took me a long time because I wasn't really playing that much over the past few months, and it's almost over. Now during this grind I also got 68 construction, which is super nice, because I'm just a stone's throw away from 70, and that's the final requirement I need for the quest cape. And I'm really glad that I'm at that stage of the game, even though I took the most roundabout path possible to get to it. And I also got a second Ring of Endurance. I didn't really make a clip out of it because it's not really something that impacts my account progression. It's just going to go into the devs coffer, or it's going to make me bonds or splits on my main, but it's not really like something that like actually genuinely affects me. So that's just something that I have on the account now. I guess it's kind of neat, but it's not really like a super major deal. And that's 99 agility. I'm so fucking happy to have this cape. Now that I don't have to retain my concentration in Sepulchre, this is just wonderful. Look at me, I fucking did it. 99 agility, it's done. And I have my squirrel here. I have my Ring of Endurance here completely full. This was a great grind. And I'm off to finish 99 fletching. Hopefully get 2 99s in one day. And as for finishing fletching, I'm gonna be doing that at pest control. Not because it's particularly efficient or anything, but Modkip did his fletching here. And I kinda wanna pay homage to that, because I have to do pest control at some point anyway. And this is as good of a place as any to get in some fetching XP. So I'm gonna try to have a good time, stack up some pest control points, and hopefully get 99 fetching soon. And with this, I'm going to have 99 fetching. That's the second 99 in one day. This video isn't over yet. I'm still going to get 99 viewing in this one, just so I can make the best content I possibly can. But to me, 99 fletching is the first big turning point in my account. I have near absolute freedom to do whatever I want skilling wise. There's nothing that I have to plan around. There's nothing that I have to really worry about. And I can just skill the way I want to skill, and I can wrap up all the remaining 99s in any way I want to, really. And to me that's amazing. I'm finally to the point that nothing I do can like lock me into any other route of action, and I feel like that's important. I feel like that's empowering, and I'm really glad to be at this part of the game. I've been trying to record this clip a few times, but I'm really bad at playing and commentating at the same time, so I'm just gonna kinda AFK here and hopefully not fuck anything up. But yeah, right now I'm level 86 thieving, and I've gotten this far from partially sepulchre, but mostly just blackjacking every now and then for the past couple of months. And speaking of which, I'm really happy that they changed the menu entry swapper rules, because before, where you had to right click, left click every 2 ticks, like that actually murdered my wrist. Now it doesn't anymore, and I'm really happy about that. So I'm just gonna stay here until 91 thieving, until I can do pyramid plunder. It shouldn't take that long, and I'm just gonna grind it out. I have spent the past 2 days blackjacking, and I'm closing in on level 91, and look what happened. I got lucky. The pet luck on this account is actually kinda insane. I'm so happy. I guess I'm gonna look into rookery colors, and this is going to be 91 thieving. Yeah, I'm off the pyramid plunder now, but before that I do want to recolor rookie. Now I know that most people go for like the red recolor, but I think I might actually like the Tanuki one a lot, because I think Tanuki are really cute, and I'm also kind of a weeb. So I'm just gonna feed it to rookie, and wow, yeah, that's actually super cute. Getting 99 thieving through pyramid plunder is going to take me roughly 28 hours, and if I only loot the chests on floors 6, 7 and 8, I have a chance of getting a scepter in roughly 20 hours, and that's just to hit the drop rate. I'm currently halfway through 94 thieving, not at the drop rate yet, but it's getting kind of worrying because I need 2 scepters, and I didn't really think my looting strategy through. So from now on, I'm going to start looting chests on floors 4 and 5, and that will hopefully give me enough rolls that I'm at least likely to get 2 scepters, because I really want to have those, because an ironman account really benefits from having 2 of them, and just getting 1 or getting none at all would be a massive pain, because that means that I would have to do more of my post 99 thieving here, and less at elves and wires and other stuff that's like more beneficial to me. And that's 96 thieving. It should also mean that I'm roughly on drop rate for a Ferris Scepter now, so I'm really hoping to get one soon, but I can't really control these things. I hit 97 thieving a bit ago, and this is going to be my last inventory that I'm using monkfish for. After this I'm gonna be switching over to swordfish. Now I could use Karamphans, however, I don't want to be stuck fishing more Karamphans in the future, and bringing swordfish is only like 2k of my XP per hour, which is acceptable, and I need to work through these stacks of like really garbage food eventually, so no better place to do it than here. But I'm really eager to get the Ferris Scepter, because I'm currently overrate like 100%, and since I want 2, at least getting the 1 before I hit 99 would be way preferable, because if I do that, whenever I'm doing post 99 pyramid plunder, I can use the Ferris Scepter method instead of having to just do regular pyramid plunder, so getting the second one should be slightly faster. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep sending it and hope I get lucky. I got the scepter! I'm almost 2 times the drop rate, and I'm closing in on 99 thieving. I was really making plans on like how I would grind out the scepter and when I would grind out the scepter, because like even though I would love to have 2, you only really need 1. And just having this 1 scepter means that I can easily switch my spellbook to ancients, be way more efficient at pyramid plunder, or have more fun because I don't need to run to like that bank over there. I can just use a crafting cape. I'm gonna go grab my crafting cape, I'm gonna recharge the scepter. I've been here doing thieving for the last week, if you include the blackjacking. Pretty much like the moment I finished the Giletti, I started on thieving, went to blackjacking, went to pyramid plunder, and throughout a lot of that time I've been thinking like, hey, I really want the scepter, I kinda need this item, and even if I don't get 2, I'll settle for 1. And this is the one, I finally fucking have it. So the reason for why the scepter is so important is if I need to switch dice spells during a Slayer task, I have to do like this whole giant run to the ancient magic altar, and then after I do that run, it's like, okay, I do the task, I finish the task, and the next task requires having a teleport, a normal spellbook or whatever, and it's like, do I want to switch to normals because I don't know when my next burst task is gonna be, and it's a whole mess. But with the scepter, I can just I didn't want to do that, but yeah, with the scepter, I can just go and grab the ancient spellbook whenever I need it, and whenever I train construction, I'll be able to build the altar, and that means that I can just teleport to POH, and by doing that, I can just switch between any spellbook that I want, and that requires a scepter, and I have the scepter now. So this is just a vital item. If I don't get a second one in the next 700k XP, I'm going to go for another scepter post 99, but that's gonna be after I max, and yeah, I'm super fucking happy I got this thing. And this should be 99 thieving. Yep, just gonna buy one of these thieving caves. So I have 99 thieving and 2050 total level. What am I going to do next? Now I'm gonna keep avoiding Slayer for as long as I can, and that means I'm going to be avoiding the combat stats and also Herblore, because Herblore and farming have this weird thing on an Ironman where you have to go out of your way to do them. So it requires an activity where you can take lots of breaks, which coincidentally happens to be Slayer, which also drops a bunch of seeds for Herblore and farming. That aside, I have construction left, but construction requires GP, and out of the two skills that I have left, runecraft and mining, the one that's gonna give me any GP is going to be runecraft, and that's because I can sell runes. So if I look at my bank and if I look at the rune tab, I have a bunch of runes here. However, I can sell fewer of them than you would expect. So death runes are going to be needed to charge your trident. Soul runes are going to be needed to charge your shadow. Cosmic runes don't sell for much, astral runes the same. Laws can easily be sold, and I'm gonna be selling all of them and basically using them to fund construction, aside from maybe like 10,000 for teleports. All of these low level runes, they're worthless to sell, so I'm not gonna sell them. Blood runes, Sang, Cypher, use a shit ton of them, not gonna sell them. Chaos runes, again, you need to charge your trident. And that leaves nature runes. I don't know if I'm going to be selling these because chances are, no matter how many nature runes I get, on a long enough time scale, I'll get a similar amount of elks. However, on that time scale, I'm going to be doing more runecraft, and that means that I'm going to be doing more ZMI. So I can always just get nature runes, so I might sell most of them, I might not sell any of them. And that means that in the next episode, even though I would love to continue my streak of 499s per episode, I don't think that's gonna be possible. I'm gonna get mining, I'm gonna get runecrafting for sure, but the other skills, I don't know. I'm gonna do a lot of construction. I think I might get like 92 constructions or something, but I can't really say for sure yet. I feel like I can pretty confidently say that I'll get at least 92, and hopefully I can get 99 because construction cape before Slayer would be so fucking nice. But yeah, those are my plans for the future. I'm closing in on the inevitable Slayer arc, but thankfully I have 2 slow skills left, so I don't have to worry about it for another couple of months, or maybe a month. I don't know how fast I'm going to be going. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. I sure enjoyed making it, and I hope that you tune in for the next video, and I'll be sure to provide a ton of meaningful and hopefully entertaining progress. Good morning, gamers. I've been here at Guardians of the Rift for a bit, and I finally got myself the Abyssal Lantern. I'm gonna be using redwood logs because you don't have to repair your pouches, and I also think it's the overall best type of log for my particular goals. But yeah, I'm at 80 runecraft, about to hit 81, so let me talk for a bit. I've been learning the combo rune method, so that's why I have the binding necklace in my inventory, and I finally have enough steam runes that I can cut down on inventory space. I've really been enjoying the combo rune method actually. I think it makes the minigame more engaging and just overall more fun, and I'm just excited to keep doing it and just excited to like keep getting runecraft levels, and hopefully I won't go more dry on the dice because I'm mostly here for the dice and I still haven't gotten any even though I'm like 700 searches or something in. And I'm finally able to afford the Ring of the Elements, So I'm just gonna buy this, and it's not gonna be useful for ages, but once I have a ton of pure essence, there's really not gonna be anything better I can do than lava runecraft with it, and for that purpose the Ring of the Elements is going to be fantastic. I'm just opening up some rifts before I go and have some food, and I got a second abyssal lantern before I got any dyes. I'm gonna turn that in for some more pearls, but I don't know how to feel about that. I got a third lantern, and as you can see, I'm currently 1000 searches in, no dyes. And to be honest, this is getting a slight bit frustrating. Not like an immense amount, but being 2.5 times trying the thing I want and getting 2 lanterns after I got my first lantern on essentially drop rate is just a tiny bit frustrating. I got my first dye, and then like just a few searches later I got my second dye. I just did one more and then I'm just out of here forever. I'm currently at, let me check, close to 1100, over 1100 searches. So I'm getting close to being dry on every dye, not just any dye. So the first 2 pieces I'm gonna be dyeing are the hat and the body. And I'm so happy. Like, I was actually getting scared that I would have to stay in here for like such a long time. In this last game I got 85 runecraft, and that means that I can make the colossal pouch. But before I do that, I want to do the Devious Minds quest, because for that quest you either need to sacrifice a large pouch or a colossal pouch, and I don't really want to sacrifice a colossal pouch ever, because that means I have to regrind every single one of the RC pouches. So once I finish pulling out all of my rewards, I'm gonna go on a short quest and grind another large pouch, and then be back better than ever and just keep rune crafting. Also, I'm officially dry again, not disgustingly so like last time, but I have done over 1200 pulls and I still only have 2 dyes. Not that bad, but just worth pointing out. Just finished Devious Minds and I should be able to make a colossal pouch. And there we go. This is going to be so useful for like all runecraft. Here's the situation. Right now it's 8 in the evening for me, and every single one of the Guardians of the Rift worlds are intolerable. I think the minigame really starts losing its balance once you tip over like 20 players, and since I don't have a group of friends I can do like small groups with, I have to try to stick to finding worlds with like 6 to 20 players, because to me that's the perfect sweet spot if I'm playing the game with strangers. So it's not really viable to do at any time other than the morning, and every single world just gets so filled up when it gets closer to the night time. So from now on I'm going to only be doing this minigame in the mornings, and I'll get to die when I get to die. There's no decent Guardians world up right now, so I'm just here mining Dayalt, but I thought I would give you guys a quick recap of how far I've progressed. So if I go into my collection log, you can see that I've done over 1600 pulls. So once again I'm over 2x the drop rate, which is getting a bit frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. I should have been done with Guardians of the Rift about 1 million XP ago, but either way I chose to do this and I'll see it through. However, I did get a 4th lantern, and I also got a Dragon Maid helm from a large pouch, so my luck has been weird to say the least. I got it, I got the 3rd die. How many searches did it take? It took exactly 1888 searches, and generally you're done with this grind by 1200 searches. So yeah, quite unfortunate, but I have it and it's the right color. Look, boom, I'm done. I don't have to come back here until I go for the pet, and especially so because if I go to my bank you can see that I have over 3000 abyssal pearls. So I'm just gonna buy the final thing that I'm missing from Guardians of the Rift, and if I ever get the runecrafting pet I can transmog it up and have that be really pretty. I'm so happy. I literally didn't know when I would be done with this, but I'm done. This is my first day of doing ZMI. I'm getting about 100k XP per hour, and I've been here for about 6 hours today and like an hour yesterday. So I've been getting tons and tons of XP. Sorry for the scuffed gameplay, by the way. I have a really hard time talking and playing at the same time. But anyway, I started off with about 200k Dayalt essence banked. I would say about half of it was from AFKing and like the other half was from 1.5 ticking. And that's been super nice because it really pumps up your XP rates. And yeah, there's 90 runecraft. That's the reason why I was recording the clip in the first place. But alongside runes and such, I've been banking implink jars and some box traps because these are going to be super useful for the future. And CMI is the perfect place to cast hunter kit, so that's what I've been doing. I've been getting a tiny bit toasted from just how much runecraft I've been doing, so I thought that I would sacrifice all of these broad arrows and I should be able to get 2 GP each for them. Now this isn't really that much money compared to how much I put in, but it should be enough to be meaningful. I'm trying to suicide at Green Dragons because I thought that would be the most convenient place, and I'm just soloing this without any gear because the Green Dragon hasn't used any of the fire attacks. Okay, there we go. And there's 2.3 mil GP. That's a nice dopamine hit. I'm ready to go back to runecrafting now, I think. Good morning, gamers. As you can see in my bank, I'm running kinda low on day essence, and I only have 3 hours of runecrafting left before I have to go back to the day mine. I also hit 95 runecraft yesterday, which means that I could be crafting craft runes if I had done Dragon Slayer 2. Now it doesn't really matter to me because even if I get 99 before I do any craft runes, I do post 99 XP, so to me that's just a grind that I can do whenever. Good morning, gamers. I ran out of day essence yesterday, and today I've been mining here and I hit 94 mining just from Guardians of the Rift and Dale essence. It's actually kinda insane. But yeah, I'm gonna keep going until I have about 180,000 Dale essence banked. I would go for 170,000 because that should get me to 99 runecraft, but I want to have some essence left over after that for craft runes and stuff. So I'm gonna make sure that I have some essence left after my current runecraft grind. Oh my god, I'm fucking up so much. It's so hard to talk and play the game at the same time for me. So I'm getting kinda close to 2100 total level, and I still don't have a quest cape. I have to do all of these quests. And also, I need to do a bunch of diaries. So what I'm thinking right now is that since I'm strangely motivated to do quests and diaries, which I generally tend to avoid, I'm gonna go for the quest cape. I think it's within reach. I don't really have any skilling requirements except 70 construction, which I can bang out in an hour. Maybe some of the PVM stuff with quest bosses will be too hard, I don't know if I'll be able to do Song of Delves in 1 try, and a night at the theater is going to be kind of a pain, but I'm gonna send it, and I'm gonna see if I can get myself a quest cape. Good morning, gamers. I'm doing Dragon Boneman 2 right now, I'm just finishing it up. But yesterday, I went through basically all the super easy quests and did those. And give me a second. I'm at 132 quests done right now, 133 after I finish this one. And yeah, I'm gonna keep banging out all the easy ones. And tomorrow, I think I might start working on the Grandmaster quests. Not completely sure though. I've been questing the whole day, and that's Land of the Goblins done. And with that, every single free quest is done. The only ones left are ones that have actually notable boss fights. So DS2, Making Friends with My Arm, MM2, A Night at the Theatre, and so. And yeah, I'm gonna start working on these tomorrow, but for today, I'm gonna go back to the Dale mines. Good morning, gamers. I'm just finishing up Making Friends with My Arm. And this quest was way easier than I remembered it to be. I remember just fucking struggling on my main to do the final boss, but it was basically free, so that was nice. And that's Monkey Madness 2 done. I'm gonna go get the training and I'm gonna put the XP in ranged. And that's gonna be super useful because ranged is the one combat skill. Oh, I got Slayer level. But yeah, range is the one combat skill that you don't really train that much for Slayer. So getting a head start on that will be nice. But yeah, the only quests I have left are Dragon Slayer 2, A Night at the Theatre, and Song of Delves. Hopefully I can beat all of those boss fights, but I don't really know for sure. I finally managed to beat Galvek. That whole final fight sequence took me a million gold in death phase. I'm not even kidding, it was so fucking bad. Most of my deaths were to Daddy Dragon and some really fucking stupid mistakes to Galvek. When I did it on my main, I did it right the first time and then I finished the fucking quest. But on my iron, I don't know if it's whether I I have worse gear and supplies, because I guess I kinda do, but not really. Or if just like my nerves caught up to me. I don't fucking know. Either way, I fucking did it. Look at this, my guy is wearing the cape. Fucking pokers. I can make craft runes now, which is super nice, so I guess I'm gonna do some of that before I get 99 rune craft. Not that it particularly matters, but might as well now that I've finished the quest. My computer is fucking exploding from how resource intensive Priftiness is. But yeah, that's Song of the Elves done. And the only quest I have left... Oh, 79 Herblore, nice. But yeah, the only quest I have left is A Night at the Theatre. So I'm gonna go see if I can solo that. Wish me luck. I did one attempt of solo entry mode top, and I realized that stats and gear wise I'm not quite there yet. I could finish it alone, and I died in like the most ridiculous fucking way possible. I'm not gonna go into because of like how fucking silly it was, but I know for a fact that it will be rough on supplies, and I don't really want to spend like a bunch of like brews and restores because I don't have that many left. So I'm gonna see if anyone wants to carry me, and if no one does, I'll keep attempting it solo, I guess. I got carried and I finished the quest. So again, I'm putting all of these lamps into ranged, and that should be a level. Yeah, just the most sensible option. Oh, well I guess I put summon magic by mistake. Whatever, it doesn't really matter that much. Anyway, I'm gonna go claim my quest cape now. And that's the quest cape. I know it's a skill cape, so it's not really what I've been doing recently, but it's another cape to my collection. And now I have to do the Lumbridge Elite Diary, and I'm also gonna catch up on the other diaries that I can do. And that should be Valley Heart, Fremmy Heart, Canterine Heart, and Western Provinces Medium. I might do the Wilderness Diaries, but I'm not sure. I finally got some willow branches, and that means I can do the Falador Diary. And with that, let me just space warp through faster. I have every single diary that I can do reasonably done, and with these lamps I am closing in on a Herblore level, so that would be 80 Herblore, but I can't get there quite yet, and I'm just gonna train Herblore the normal way if I want to get the level. I reached 52,000 Dale shards, and that should put me at approximately 180k in total, which was my goal from the start. So I'm gonna go and craft some craft runes. I've been crafting craft runes for an hour and a bit, and I have almost 10k, so I'm gonna stop here and go back to ZMI. I'm currently halfway to 98 rune craft, and I want to take a small break and just sell off a bunch of runes. This should be enough to fund 99 construction, and to do that I have to do Ali Morrissane's mini quest to unlock the rune store, because that's the best place to sell runes to. So I'm gonna go do that real quick and then sell all of these runes, and that should be the money for 99 construction banked. In my bank I have some low runes left and some natures left. I'm trying to not use as many nature runes as possible, even though like I've realized it really doesn't matter with the amount I have. But this should be way more than enough, I think, and with the last level and a half that I have to do of runecraft, I'll build these stocks back up really well. I've been selling my runes for a bit, and I just remembered that the Portal Nexus exists, so I might actually sell some more nature runes than I originally intended, like maybe 40k more, and that should cover 99 construction, and I should still have enough low runes left over to like get at least the majority of teleports in the Portal Nexus. And that's 30 mil GP, so this will get me 99 construction, but it won't get me a max house, but it'll get me close enough that the GP I pick up through Slayer should just cover the rest very easily. So I'm going to go back to runecrafting now. If I get decent RNG, this should be 99 runecraft. And yeah, that's the 99. So next off we're gonna start focusing on construction, but that requires doing quite a bit of chores before I actually get to the skilling part. And this is the reason this whole grind was worth it. The runecraft cape is one of the best skill capes in the game, because that means I don't have to deal with pouch degradation ever again, and any runes I craft in the future will be way faster than they have been up to now. The first thing I do is I have to spend a few hours here and make a bunch of teletabs, and that's how I can use NPC contact when I'm doing mahogany homes, because I really prefer just having NPC contact available to me. I just think that's way more fun. And this should be all the teletabs I need. So if I go to my bank, I'll have like 500 of each stacked up. So yeah, I have this, but I need one more teleport, and that's the Zerix Talisman. However, if I check my Zerix Talisman, I only have 38 charges in it, and I want to get that number up, so I'm going to go to Lizardman Shamans. But before that, I want to make a Black T-Hide shield, which should be super fucking easy. And that's the Black T-Hide shield. I had to go to the Myths Guild to get a rune art real quick. But yeah, it's a decent shield. It's not like anything special, but it's the best in slot that I can get right now. And might as well just have it. So I'm just grinding out Lizardman Fangs, and I got this magic seed drop. Generally, this wouldn't be a huge deal, just some farming XP at some nebulous point in the future. However, I'm pretty sure that this means that I can do Fairly Elite now. So once I'm done with this grind, I'm gonna go do that. And that's the Black Knight grind done. This took fucking hours. Like, it was so fucking painful, but Fairly Elite is done now. And now I'm gonna go back to Lizardman Shamans and stack up some more fangs. And also 80 Herbler, I guess. I'm still super dry in Zerix Talismans after all of this time. I don't know what's going on. But right now I have 320 charges on my Zerix Talisman, and that should be enough. Now, thinking about it, I made way too many teleport to house tablets. I only needed about 180, if my original assumptions are correct. But it shouldn't really be a big deal at all. Extra teleport to house charges can always be converted into other teleports in the future if I do Nightmare Zone for them. But yeah, I'm just gonna go back to normal construction, which means 1.5 tick cutting. But to do that, I have to build the stamina pool in my POH. So I'm gonna go do that real quick, and after that, I'm just going to be chopping ticks. Actually, I don't want full graceful, I want the lumberjack outfit. If I turn these long bones in, I should have 79 construction banked, and that would let me create the curator's medallion. And right now I can't go to 99 off of normal dig site pendants anyway, so better to get that item as soon as possible instead of waiting for it. So I'm gonna go mine some rubies, do some construction, and hopefully manage to get the curator's medallion soon. I've done enough contracts to buy the plank sack now, and that means that the method is actually good. So I'm gonna go back to construction and bang out the rest of the XP I need. And this should be 79 construction. And this means that I'm gonna go mine for a while. Maybe get 95 mining, I don't know. I'm gonna learn how to do like the gem mining method properly. And I need 250 rubies, so that's gonna be a bit of a grind. But I'm just gonna bang it out. So I was just mining some gems and I got a rock column. I had to immediately come here to recolor it. Ever since I started training construction, I've been keeping my pets here, so having another little guy here to keep all of my other ones company is super nice. I'm so happy. Good morning, gamers. Last night I got the rubies for the mounted pendant, so here it is. And now I never have to bank when doing 1.5 ticks. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep making planks for a couple of days. As you can see, I'm currently parked at Trouble Brewing. And that's because I'm going to be making food, so since Runelight has a 25-minute logout timer, I can just set myself up here, go get 100 points, and then whenever I'm making food, just AFK out the rest of the game, and get 100 pieces of 8, which translates to 2 of this stuff, and I'm gonna be using those to hopefully make the mature Greenman's Ale. So I might have to come back here later, but right now, I'm just gonna get 100 points, and that will hopefully give me a mature Greenman's Ale in like a week. And as for the reason why I need a mature Greenman's Ale, that's so I can do Slayer and get clues and get master clues and actually complete more master clues, because there is a step that requires you to have that item. Banking planks for 99 construction is like the first grind that I've ever done that like is too monotonous for me. I think it might be that construction doesn't really unlock anything between like 92 and 99, and I'm over halfway done with banking planks, but I still have to keep going even though I'm not unlocking anything, even theoretically. So I'm taking a break from it, and I'm mining basalt and salts and stuff like that, and I plan to bank all of these that I'll ever need, and then go back to banking planks, or maybe I'm gonna do some Zilcana today, because I'm gonna need to stack up some dragon stones to build the ornate jewelry box. I finished mining all of the salts, and now I'm gonna build the first tier of portal nexus. I should be able to easily fund this. But yeah, I'm just gonna put 4 teleports in, so I want Lunar Isle, I want Cafferby, and both Troll, Stronghold and Vice. So these are the 4 that I'm going to use for now. And yeah, I'm gonna go build all of the fire pits and then go back to making planks. So I banked 95 construction, and I thought that hey, I'm gonna take a break and do some mahogany homes and finish maxing out my house as far as I can. And I realized that I need a bunch of dragonstones for it. Jesus Christ. And sorry, I just got surprised at this drop. Anyway, I went to this volcano, I got a drop of 8 dragonstones, and turns out I had 12 crystal keys in my bank and 6 dragonstones, which means that right now I have exactly enough to basically just max out my house and build their night jewelry box, which is kind of the last thing I can build that I wasn't missing key elements for. So I'm just gonna open all of these crystal keys and then just go train construction for a couple of days. And this is gonna be the last piece of the carpenter's outfit. So I have the full outfit now, and that means I'm going to be getting the maximum rates for all of my planks in the future. I haven't been going super hard the past few days, but I've been gradually upgrading my house as I get construction levels. So my costume room is pretty upgraded. I built the dark altar because it's better than the lunar altar, and I have the fancy jewelry box, which is amazing for an ironman because no one can be fucked just charging up skills necklaces and combat bracelets. I'll upgrade it further once I get the appropriate construction level. I got the fancy pool of rejuvenation, and when it comes to the teleport nexus, I upgraded it and I added 4 more teleports, so Current Castle, Waterproof Island, Harmony Island and Barrows. These are just going to be useful relatively soon. However, when I get this layer, I'll put just every single teleport in because I'll have enough money to upgrade the portal and probably buy some runes because I think I'm gonna have to. I now have over 2000 points, which means that I can buy the Hosidius blueprints, and this is what my house looks like right now. I really think that this is the best house theme in the game. It will take me a while to get used to it, but I think the contrast is great, and I like the grassy theme so that all of my pets can have a natural ground to play on. For the past week, I've spent a couple of hours a day 1.5 ticking teaks, and I've banked 99 construction, so from now on, I'm just gonna go and send it. It also turns out that I had just enough money left over to build the highest tier portal nexus, so that's that. I'm gonna spend a tiny bit of time filling it up with all the teleports that I can. I can't use these 3 teleports because I don't have the magic level. However, I can make the portal have the Mariam teleport, which is the Abatal one, and that requires bananas, so I'm gonna go and buy some bananas and see if I can buy enough. I hit 95 construction earlier today, and that means I can build the last upgrade to my POH, and that's the Spirit Tree and Fairy Ring. Pre-pog. So I've been debating whether or not I should buy the Amis Soul for a while, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it because it might be buffed in the future, because right now it's useless but it could be useful. So the retroactive quest rewards thing just came out, and I'm just gonna go through it all, and that should get me 99 construction. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And I also got some other XP, and I also have to go through the entire world getting various different XP drops, but yeah, this is very cool. It's really hard for me to process that I'm actually 99 construction now. This has been something I've been working on for so long and it's finally done, and I'm just gonna buy the skill cape. But yeah, I spent some time going all around the world, and oh my god, the fucking construction cape. This is such a great cape. But yeah, anyway, I got 81 herblore, but that's so overshadowed by just how amazing the construction cape is, so yeah, I can teleport pretty much everywhere now. So I've been doing free tech 4G over the past few days, and I'm getting pretty decent at it, but an important thing happened, And that's the fact that I'm now top 10,000 Ironman by HP. So I'm gonna just put it up on the screen right now. And generally, I don't talk about stuff like this on my channel because I don't think it's interesting for like the people watching me. But also I'm fucking this up so bad. Every time I try to commentate, I just fuck up my scaling or whatever. But yeah, anyway, this was my goal basically since I decided that I was going to max. I wanted to be top 10,000 by HP in 2022, and I've accomplished it. Yeah, that was it.
Nice.
That was 99 mining. So I guess I should talk about like where that leaves my account, because I only really have Slayer and like Slayer related skills left. But yeah, I have two Slayer. And that's gonna take like 6 months, and that's gonna be my next video. So yeah, the next video is going to be a massive project. I want it to be as good as it possibly can be, and I want it to be like the quality of like anyone else's like normal series, you know. But yeah, for now, that's mining. So hey, welcome to the video. I'm finally doing a Slayer task. It's been months. And I'm doing Black Demons at Demonic Gorillas so I can get some Xenites. But I got these Ballista limbs, so I guess that's kinda neat even though these are completely useless. But I thought I would take this time to like vaguely go over my goals. Like of course the end goal is the max, but my current goal is 85 Slayer, and along the way I want to pick up some Xenites and hopefully the Basilisk Jaw. I'm also kinda hoping for a Dragon Warhammer, but that's not super likely, so I'm not going to cross my fingers and hold out for it. I got a Xenite shard, okay. Now I have to, oh my god, I'm just freaking out. But now I have to decide what to make with this. I guess I'm gonna make, like, the melee amulet? I don't fucking know, this is so cool. I've never had any of these in the game, and I've had, like, 250 demonic kills on my main, so I'm not like dry on any account individually, but like it's super cool to see this. I'm so excited. So I actually decided that I'm going to make a Necklace of Anguish as soon as I switch spellbooks, and that's because it's more of an upgrade to the Fury than the Torture is, so I think that just makes more sense than just making a Torture. So yeah, that's a Necklace of Anguish on the Ironman. That's fucking insane. I'm so happy. So, it seems like I'm incredibly spooned on Xenite shards. This is my second Demonics task, and I already got my second Xenite, like, 13 kills in. So, I guess I'm gonna turn it into a Torture. And this is going to be the Amulet of Torture. So, this is the only other piece of, like, Xenite jewelry I'll make right now. If I somehow get another shard, which would be even more completely unearned, I'm not gonna use it for now and wait until I get to like TOA or something where I actually need to like have more pieces of Xenite. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go back to Gorillas and maybe get spooned more. God, I fucking hope not, because that would just be silly. So if you look here, I have 2 heavy frames. These are 1 in 1500, and I got both of these by 170 kill count. Demonic Gorillas just love me. I just wanted to quickly talk about what I'm looking for in a Slayer task, and essentially it comes down to 3 things. First, I'll do basically every task that has a superior, because superiors are just so rare that getting KC like on any of them just means that I have a better chance of getting an imbued heart by the time I max. The second thing is I'm looking for drops, so that's why I'm doing Demonic Gorillas and stuff like that. And the third and most important thing is I want to get the highest XP rate possible. So any task that I can barrage, I am going to barrage. And yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. Oh, what's that in my inventory? Well, it's an 80s not face card. So yeah, I got the Basilisk Jaw drop. And this is going to be super nice for raids and stuff, although I'm stuck wearing the Slayer helm for now. But yeah, I don't have to do basilisks ever again. What the fuck is happening to this account? Fucking gilded plate legs? I just did a heart clue. That's fucking insane. So, I could have third tonight. I'm at 419 KC. So yeah, this is most likely going to be a tormented bracelet when I go to raids. Or I might just save it for whenever I get around to Zoldra, but I think that's very unlikely unless I go super, super dry on my fourth night, which could always happen, but I never know. So things couldn't get more insane. I just got this monkey tail drop, and I have every single piece for the heavy ballista now. So yeah, I guess I can go PK. That's completely useless, but I guess it's kinda cool to have on the account. And yeah, that was a quick chat task, and now I have a fire cape. It's not really a big deal because I knew that if I had the supplies I could do it, but I have the supplies now and I could do it. I just finished the Karamja Elite Diary, and it's super useful because now I can just teleport straight to Tyradil. It's so nice. And since I also have 83 herblore, which is a requirement for the diary, once I can grow enough magic trees, which I still need more seeds for, I can build your innate rejuvenation pool in my house, and that's also going to be similarly huge, but yeah, I still need to wait for some magic seed drops. I've been doing BA with my friends, and I also went and grinded out the chewed bones, and then that's the Kandarian diary done, and yeah, that's super nice to have, especially, again, because of the teleport, which gets me right next to Sherlock, so whenever I'm doing Sherlock's tips and clues, this is going to be super fucking nice. So I got my 4th Zenyte shard at 529 demonic kills. That's fucking insane. I got so spooned throughout this entire grind. And when it comes to like early game grinds that I would want to get spooned on, this is definitely T1. Because counting mechanics just kinda suck, and this is like the last piece of content that hasn't been reworked to remove them. And yeah, I guess I'm done. Now, the only tasks that I'm doing for like just drops alone are Lizardman Shamans, and honestly I do kind of deserve to go dry on toes. I don't want to, but I wouldn't be mad if I did at this rate. So I decided to alch a bunch of stuff and make the rest of my Zenyte jewelry. So I have all of it now, which is really cool. And it's gonna come in useful pretty soon because I have to barrage a bunch of Abyssal Demons once I hit 85 Slayer because I want to whip. And having the term for that is going to be so fucking nice. And this is the Ornate Rejuvenation Pool, one of the biggest upgrades you can get in the game, and I'm super happy to have this. And this is going to be 85 Slayer. Oh, all of my Herbrands popped off, so yeah, anyway. I'm gonna go burst, or rather barrage Abyssal Demons until I get the whip, and at that point I'll just be using the whip, I guess. Not on this task because I have to use the flail, but on all the other melee tasks. Also, I know they sound like shit right now, but that's because I'm like really sick. So yeah, I hope you guys don't mind that for like the next few clips. And this is going to be the Major Arena 2 cape, and it's relevant because Abyssal Demons are like one of the first things I'm gonna kill that I'm gonna use magic on, and that actually have magic resistance, so yeah. This is pretty nice. So now it's just getting the whip. I spent a couple hours barraging Abyssal Demons, and look what I have now. I finally have the whip. So what do we have here? It's a fucking Dragon Warhammer. 1647 KC. This is fucking insane. My account just keeps getting so fucking lucky for no reason at all. I deserve to go try on something soon, but Jesus Christ. I guess I'm just gonna go to 87 Slayer and not do any tasks that give drops. Except for Drakes, I guess, but your drops are pretty much irrelevant. I'm over halfway to 86 Slayer, and I finally got myself Dragon Boots. So yeah, I haven't been getting that many spiritual creatures tasks, and this was my second one. So look who got spooned again. I'm like 25 Kraken kills or something into this task, and I got myself a trident. So yeah, this was my first Cave Kraken task. I'm at 88 Slayer right now, and this means that I'm going to start doing TOA if anyone wants to take me. And I'll also be looking for a carry through the Chambers of Sirik for the diary. But yeah, that's a pretty big unlock for the account. It's not super important for Slayer, but like for everything after Slayer, it's just huge, like as a starting point. So I've started to do some Tombs of Amascut for fun, mostly with friends, and I finally decided to go for some gear upgrades, and the first of them is going to be imbuing my Ring of Suffering. So yeah, it's kinda lame that it's still not imbued, but I just got the points from Nightmare Zone, and that's the Imbued Ring of Suffering. The next thing I'm going to go for is the Odium Ward, because I'm going to be using the RCB for a while, and I think it's just kind of a cool item to have on the account. So I'm just gonna go into the wilderness, fuck around with some bosses, and hopefully manage to not go too dry on any individual piece. But we'll see, and I might decide it's not worth going for if like Scorpio is still too hard. But given that I have Ice Barrage and Blood Barrage and stuff unlocked, I think Scorpio should be super easy. I've been in Scorpio prison for a good few hours, and I got the Odium Shard at the 164 KC. I didn't get the Malediction Shard, so I'm not that lucky, but I'm so fucking glad I didn't go dry, like Jesus Christ. Okay, so time to do easy bosses instead of fucking Scorpio. So, I got the second Odium Shard, or I guess the first one from, fucking, from Chaos Fanatic, and, I got So Spoon 38 KC, and, yeah, I just have the easiest one left, and then I have the Odium Ward. That's so fucking nice. So I got the last piece of the Odium Ward at 101 Crazy Archaeologist kill count. I did not get any Malediction Shards. And yeah, that's the Odium Ward. So I thought this would be kind of a grind, but no, apparently I just get it for free. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my account. The RNG is just fucking broken. So the next thing on the agenda is going back to Slayer, and not just for the XP, but I also want to finally pick up a Berserker ring. So the next time I get a Daganev's task, I'm going to go to DKs, hopefully the old easy and medium combat tasks, and that will let me do pest control faster, which in turn will let me get to Warcaf, and then I can also pick up an assembler. So yeah, I guess time to go get some more gear upgrades. So I'm continuing my streak of always being lucky by getting the Berserker ring. I'm at 109 KC, but I just got back to Daganev's. I died a bunch of times because I still can't quite tribrid. I think I need either a blowpipe or an SGS, or an occult or a light bearer, or all of the above. But yeah, I don't quite have enough Nightmare Zone points to imbue it, so I'm gonna do another round of Nightmare Zone, and yeah, I'll have the Berserker ring. So I'm doing the medium combat tasks, and I pretty much just have Scatiza left, and I decided to do the hard clue that was sitting in my bank, and I got Bando's D-Height boots. So these are just great to have. They're a massive upgrade for ranged, because I get way more ranged bonus now. And yeah, these are going to be my best in slot for quite some time, especially when I'm doing Bando's God Wars, so I'm super glad to have these. And that's the medium combat achievements done, and yeah, I'm gonna go to pest control now. I'm currently waiting for my palm tree and lettuce to grow so I can do the diary, and in the meanwhile I've been going through my prayer supplies. So this here should be 82 prayer, and once I'm done with the ensouled heads, oh my god, I've never had a kill take this long on these guys. But yeah, once I'm done with ensouled heads, I'm gonna use up all of my ashes and bones, and that should get me to 84 prayer. So yeah, I just thought I would update you guys real quick on this, because I haven't really been talking about my like prayer training or herb training that much, and I've been working on both of those in the background whenever I have the supplies to burn, and whenever they can actually give me like some type of benefit. And with prayer, 84 is actually a huge level because it gives you another prayer point restore from your prayer potions, and I don't have many of those levels left, so that's going to be super nice to have. So since I'm training prayer and I have money to spare, I'm going to get the Edgeville respawn point, and it's quite an investment, and Ferox Enclave can technically be considered better, but I like the Edgeville respawn more, and yeah, so that's unlocked. I should have gone to bed about an hour ago, but I decided to stay awake until I can finish my Western Provinces diary. It's just that one stupid fucking palm tree. But in the meantime, I decided to complete the Wilderness Heart diary, because it was super doable, and that means that I can now go and telegraph some Vines of Zamorak, and with that, I can get up to 86 Herblore, which will in turn let me do the Varrock Elite diary. And once I have that done, what I can do next is basically just go and AFK Amethyst until my palm tree pops. And yeah, that's gonna be a productive use of my time, so yeah, that's just the plan right now. Good morning, gamers. My neighbors are doing some construction work, but yesterday I finished the Elite Varrock Diary and then I went to sleep pretty much. And now I should be able to upgrade my Void pieces to Elite Void. So yeah, that's everything I need to fight for Kev, and time to grind out the assembler. So I'm on my second workout, Casey, and I already got the head. Yeah, I guess I'm done. So time to go back to Slayer. I was really thinking that this would be like a whole 50 kill grind because that's the way it was on my main, but I guess I'm just gonna go talk to Ava and get myself the assembler. So I just got 96 mining, and that means I can plant the 3 remaining spirit trees, and hopefully they won't die, and then I won't have any of the spirit tree menu grayed out. And there's also like some minor conveniences when it comes to like clue steps or just like random farm runs. Excuse the super scuffed stack, but this should be 90 Slayer. Yeah, and that means that I can now do current elite whenever I get someone to carry me through cooks. And that means that I'm gonna stop doing this task, because once I get the diary done, I'll get double the prayer experience with my Ash Sanctifier, and that's like actually huge. So yeah, I'm just gonna go and wait until someone can carry me. So I got my raids carry, and yeah, my elite diary is now done. That's super nice. And also, I got my ancient tablet, so if I do that, I can now teleport straight to raids if I'm doing it again, which isn't going to be for a while, but once I'm max I'm going to do a shit ton of chambers, so getting that super early is nice. And yeah, this is one of the best diaries in the game, and I'm so glad I have it done. So I just finished my first ever Musfa kill. It's a boss that came out yesterday, and you guys have seen it like a million times by now. But yeah, I'm trying to learn it because I need the staff upgrade for Slayer, and the other drops it has are also pretty insane. So I'm just gonna be camping it until I get the staff upgrade, and hopefully gradually get my kill times down and get better at it. So I've been doing Muspa and I got my first drop. It's just a miniature shard which is useless on its own, and pretty useless even when you can make the bow. But I suppose it's nice to have on the account even though it does take up a bank space. So I'm now officially dry on the new boss. I haven't gotten the ancient staff upgrade, which is the only thing that I'm looking for, and I'm actually really happy about it, because that means I can do this boss instead of doing Slayer. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep grinding it until I get the upgrade. I guess I'll report back whenever I get the scepter thing, or whenever I hit like 100 KC. I think that sounds reasonable. So look at what I have here, 97 KC, and I got the ancient icon. I don't know exactly how this works, but I think this should be the ancient scepter. Yeah, there we go. And this is a huge upgrade for Slayer. It kinda looks like shit, but like whatever. It's very useful. And I guess this means that it's time for me to go back to Slayer. Although on the bright side, I'm 91 Slayer right now, which unlocks Cerberus, but I'm not gonna be doing Cerberus for a while. But it's pretty close to 93, so I only really have a week of like non-bossing Slayer left. So as you guys know, I heavily weighted my Slayer list to maximize the amount of like tasks with superiors, because just from an eyeball test I thought that hey, it must be efficient to get the imbued heart to do like as many tasks with superiors as possible. But turns out, because I did all the calculations by hand, that barrage tasks, no matter which ones, are just the best imbued heart chance by far. And that means that basically, even though I'm doing all these tasks with superiors, I am getting the exact same rate as a Slayer list that would just maximize barrage tasks. And that's the efficient Slayer list anyways. So from now on, I guess, I'm gonna just teleport to Tyradel and basically do the efficient Slayer list with a few differences. So I generally don't make updates like this, but this is going to be 97 farming and also 2200 total level. So yeah, that's pretty cool. This is what my stats are looking like right now, and I only have 77 levels to go. So when I was talking about like making some changes to the efficient Slayer list, this is one of the tasks that I was talking about. And that's because I wanted Tooth and the Claw from Drake's. Now, sadly, I'm 4x the drop rate on getting either of them and twice the drop rate on getting both of them. So it's not really going that well, but I'm gonna keep grinding it out and hopefully I'll get the items soon. Because it's actually kind of funny how I managed to go try on like the most irrelevant places while I have like everything else spooned. So I've been putting this off for a while for no good reason, but I should add the last 2 teleports to my portal nexus. So yeah, that's gonna cost a bit of runes, but that's fine. And yeah, now I have that finished, so that's nice. So I just hit 93 Slayers, so I'm gonna keep going until I get to a cult necklace, but I'm also getting super close to 99 magic, and I think that'll happen on this task. And this is 99 magic, so I'm gonna go get the cape once I have to teleport out to resupply or whatever. But yeah, that's the first 99 of the video. And this is going to be the magic cape. Yeah, that's pretty useful actually, because it allows you to swap your spellbook 3 times a day. So I got spooned again. My first Smoke Devil task, and I have the occult necklace. This is what it's all been for. And the next thing on the agenda is to send 88 prayer, because I should have that banked. And after that, I'm going to do Corrupted Gauntlet. I'm super fucking excited for that. It's gonna be an amazing time. And I'm finally able to do something that isn't Slayer. And this should be 88 prayer, which is another +1 prayer point restore from potions. And yeah, that's everything I can do before Gauntlet, so the only thing left to do is get the Bofa. So I've been learning the Corrupted Gauntlet. I'm at 9 completions and 23 deaths, and I got the Crystal Armor Seed, so that's a pretty neat thing to have. Of course, these are pretty useless until you have 6 of them, so I'm not gonna get excited over it yet. But it's a great start to this grind that's gonna keep going on for a couple weeks probably. So I've been doing various things when I'm not learning CG, and I just finished the Elite Western Provinces Diary, and with that there's 89 herb lore. So one of the things I want to do in my off time is grinding out easy clues, and I have a stack of 10 in my inventory right now. And the items I'm going for are the ham joint and the flare trousers. And in the future I'll be stacking more than this, but right now 10 is enough. So, oh Team Cape, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Okay, I guess that's amazing, but that's completely unexpected. It's not one of the items that I'm looking for, and it'll just be in the POH forever, but that's fucking insane. So for those who don't know, Team Capes from Easy Clues are super rare, and they're just entirely cosmetic. So outside of fashion cape uses, which this cape might have, I don't know if it's gonna beat the RC cape, but if I go with a black themed fit, a vampire type fashion cape for whatever skilling activity, I might use this. But yeah, otherwise this is going to just sit in my POH even though it's a 4 mil item. So I've stacked up 40 easy caskets and I'm gonna open them real quick. And that's a master clue, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. I got the step that requires a boater and had to drop the clue, so here's the rest of the easy caskets. Yeah, there we have it. A bunch of uniques but nothing useful. So this is probably the only clip I'm gonna make on this grind, but I'm killing most giants in the wilderness in my off time, and I should be able to get the Bryophyte Essence pretty fast just doing this. If I go super dry or something, that would kinda suck, but it should be a straightforward thing. I haven't been feeling that great in the past few days, so I haven't done that many gauntlet runs, but I finally have a positive kill-death ratio here, and from now on it's just going to be a grind, and I can 100% do that. Okay, I have a tiny stack of easy clues, let's open them. Oh, what the fuck? A second team cape? Wait, what? A second one? And also a master clue, but that shouldn't happen. Okay, so I've decided that it's too late to do the master clues, so let's just open up the rest of them. So yeah, that's it. I got a bunch of uniques, but again, nothing that's relevant to my account. So this is going to be a pretty big milestone for the account, because with 90 herb lore, I can finally start using my Taurus tools, which means that I have a use for pretty much every herb in the game, and that's fucking great to have. So I just hit 99 farming, and the skill cape is actually one of the more useful ones, because it speeds up herb lore by a tiny bit, but still. And yeah, so I have that cape now. So I have to put this into the video because it's really funny. If you look into the chat box, you can see that I completed the Grandmaster Combat task. And you might ask, how did you do it? Did you actually go for it? No, I'm just super sleepy and I forgot to make a good weapon. So I just did the normal DPS method with a tier 1 weapon, and I got the KC and I got the Grandmaster task. So yeah, the new method for completing combat achievements is just to be sleepy. And that's 99 hit points. So that's a pretty useful level to have, because the hit points cape is actually super good for skilling, because you can combine it with the regeneration bracelet and out-heal a lot of passive DPS you get from stuff like Winter Toad and Thieving. So yeah, that's neat. So I have stacked up 45 easy clues and I'm gonna open them. Oh look, with this Bandus page, I have the entire Bandus book complete. So if I ever get the clue step that requires me to show a god book, I can do that now, so that's actually super good. And that's a monster clue. Had to drop that on the first step, so let's open up some more clues. And yeah, they didn't really have anything valuable in them, but I got some cool new uniques, I guess. I got 100 easy caskets. Oh, there's a master clue, so I'm gonna go do that. This was such an awful master clue, let's see what I get. Nothing. Okay, back to easy clues. Oh, there's another master clue, so I'm gonna go do that. Got the Bryophyte, the staff step, so I had to drop that. Okay, so I got nothing really from that clue opening too, and now I'm actually officially dry on either the flare trousers or the hem joint, so that's a bit unfortunate, but I'll keep going. I have a medium clue and over 2,500 eclectics, so I'm gonna stack up some caskets. Eclectic implings were nice to me, so I only have 88 medium caskets, and I'm looking for ranger boots, holy sandals, the Bandus cloak, and also any poacher, but that one should be easy. Oh, a master clue. Had to drop the master, so let's open up the rest of the mediums. And that's my first poacher. And that's another master. So I got the master clue. Nothing in there. Oh, another master. And that was another drop, so hopefully these medium clues will be better. Oh, that's a master scroll book. So this is actually super nice to have. Even though it's not particularly useful for an Ironman, it's still a great way to save some bank space. But yeah, nothing super special in the clue opening, but I guess that's okay. I'm only 111 medium clues in, so I'm technically dry on any of the 3 items I want, but I'm not dry on them individually, so I'll just keep going. So I've been passively going for this pet for a tiny bit, and I got it just under drop rate, so that's a nice thing to add to my collection. And I can pretty much just drop all of the jumpy chick hunting things, because I'm never going to go for the collection log slots. I caught another 2500 eclectic implings, and here's 107 medium clues. That's the Bandus cloak. That's one of the 3 items you're looking for, and that's also the master clue step for mediums, so that's super nice. Okay, so that was a pretty successful clue opening. I got myself the panda's cloak, and I also managed to complete 4 master caskets. So, oh, that's a mimic. Okay, and here are the masters. Nothing really in there. Nothing in the writer. Nothing there. And nothing there. So that was pretty uneventful, but the more masters you do, the more trolls you get. I've been passively working on this for a while, but I should be able to, transmog my heron. So that's pretty cool. I do prefer having the white heron, but eventually I'm gonna go for the white phoenix, which would make the white heron redundant, so that's why I recolored it. I haven't been making that much progress lately, but I wanted to make a quick check-in. So I have 92 herblore right now, pretty close to 93, and if you look into my bank, I only have 1 ring of endurance, and that's because I dropped over my second one to my clan leader because our clan is doing a bingo, and I wanted to contribute to the prize pool. But if you look into my herblore tab, you can see a bunch of the silly stuff I've been doing. I've been using my belladonnas that I've gotten from just going for Tangleroot Pit to make super poison pluses or whatever, and that's been a bit of herblore XP. I've also been fishing sturgeon whenever I have AFK time, and I've been using all of the caviar on my magic potions, so that's been a bit of XP. My medium clue grind got me a bunch of unicorn horns, and I've been using that for my reeds because it's slightly more XP than Eyes of Newt. And I've just been like maintaining this tab, cleaning all of my herbs manually and stuff, and doing consistent herb runs. Other than that, I haven't really accomplished that much, and I've just been casually running CG every now and then. But from now on, I plan to go super hard in CG. I wanted to do a quick check-in because I'm at 300 CG KC right now. I have 5 armor seeds and 10 weapon seeds for whatever reason. And actually, most people would have gotten the enhanced crystal weapon seed by this point, just because of the way that probability works. It's 51% of people, so it's not like I'm unlucky or anything. And if you look into my bank, I have almost 2,300 crystal shards, and that's the amount that you basically need to just complete every single piece of crystal armor and get the Bofa corrupted. So that's pretty nice to have. And I'm just gonna keep sending CG, and I really hope I get the Bofa soon and finish off my crystal armor, but that's not in my control, and the only thing I can do is just keep doing more of the content. If you look into my inventory, I have 6 crystal armor seeds at 334 KC, and I have the full crystal armor set. And there we go. I'm gonna recolor this real quick, but this is amazing. So now whenever I get the enhanced weapon seed, I can actually use the Bofa. I'm at 334 KC, so I have about a 55% likelihood of already having gotten the Bofa, but still not unlucky by any means. And here's the crystals that I can use to recolor the entire armor set. I'm going for white because I just think it matches with everything better than the other colors. And there we go. I'm so excited. So now I just need to get the Bofa, and I'm done. I don't have to do CG again for probably 6 to 8 months. If you look into my inventory, I have the Elven Signet. I got it randomly because I've been catching crystal implings whenever I can. I can't quite combine it with my celestial ring because I don't have enough stardust. But yeah, I'll grind it out at some point. And it's overall just super nice to have this item because of how useful it is for post 99 scaling. Especially wood cutting because it's actually EHP to use a crystal X. So yeah, this is super nice to have. If you look into my fucking inventory, look at this. I'm at 498 KC, and I got the bow. I was so fucking afraid of how dry I could go, but I have it now, and I'm just gonna go turn it into the Bofa real quick. So here it is, corrupted, recolored. This is amazing. What I'm gonna go do now is something that's not as interesting as getting the Bofa. I'm gonna do Mole for a while, just to re-up on my seeds, because I'm completely fucking out of seeds right now, so for the rest of the day, I'm just gonna go and fucking kill Mole and see how fucking OP the Bofa is. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Good morning, gamers. I've been enjoying shredding through Mole for Bofa like immensely. If I type in the KC command, you can see that I'm at almost 600 giant Mole kills. But the bingo is fast approaching. I'm gonna put the board on the screen. And I'm gonna be focusing on clue tiles because I have a bunch of dark totems. And another thing that's kinda related to that are eclectic implings, which means that I'm gonna spend today and some of tomorrow just catching them. So yeah, I'm just gonna gear up for Puro and hopefully bank as many eclectic implings as I can, which is about 5,000. This is a bit overkill, and I generally wouldn't do this, but even if I get all the clue uniques in that batch of eclectics, I can use the future ones to make master clues whenever I can grind those out, so it's still worth doing. Another thing that I forgot to mention was that I hit 94 Herblore, and that's functionally everything you need for Herblore because I can make anti-venom pluses now, and I can boost to make super anti-fires. So pretty much that skill is done when it comes to like the useful stuff, but obviously I still need like 5 million XP to like actually get the 99, so that's gonna be a bit painful, but you know, that is how it is. Like that's the choices you make when you're playing Ironman. So while I've been catching eclectics, I've actually been rethinking my route. I originally wanted to get the Bendis chestplate and the Saradomin Godsword and the Bendis Tassets and stuff like that before I went back to Slayer. However, with the new update, or I guess it's not new anymore, but the recent update to the combat achievements, I think it's really worthwhile to do the hard combat achievements before like I seriously grind out God Wars Dungeon, and that's just not super tenable to do before I max, with basically everything like I figured out. So essentially what this means for my account is I'm going to finish Slayer faster and I'm going to finish Prayer faster, and given how much longer the Corrupted Gauntlet grind took than I was expecting it to, that's not really a problem at all because I have more than enough Herblore XP banked. And yeah, even though this is a fairly like marginal route change overall, I feel like that's worth like pointing out. Good morning, gamers. I caught almost 5,000 eclectic implings, but today I'm gonna be doing a bit of Slayer, and that's because I want a Greater Demon task, and that's just for killing Scottizo to get some Slayer XP because I'm going to be hunting for hard clues. I'm doing the fucking hard clue tile for the bingo, and here's Skotos. Fuck yeah. Good morning, gamers. As you can see in my inventory, I have finished the medium clues now. I have Ranger Boots and I have Holy Sandals. So the Ranger Boots are a bingo tile, and that's my second bingo tile done because I did 10 hard clue uniques yesterday. And yeah, this is really nice to have on the account. So if you look at the game, I have a Tangleroot. I was just doing farm runs during the bingo because I was like, I can get the pet, and it's actually not that undeserved because I have 21 million farming XP and a lot of that is stuff with a good pet chance, but still I got the fucking Tangleroot, and that's super nice for both the bingo and for my account because this is a pet that I really wanted. So yeah, I'm just gonna put this little critter into my house, and I'm at fucking 7 pets now with the Scottizo pet and the Tangleroot from the bingo. That's fucking insane. Good evening, gamers. Sorry if I sound shut, it's because it's really late at night, but I thought I would update you guys on bingo progress. I've mainly been going really dry at Ferris Scepter. I'm at 17.5 mil thieving XP now, and other than that I did send some God Wars Dungeon today, and that actually went super well. So I actually think I'm gonna do that pre-max, not because it would be efficient, because waiting for the fucking combat achievements would be better, and I don't really wanna go for like a bunch of those pre-max. But the thing is, I don't mind getting KC for any of the God Wars dungeon bosses. I like getting the keys, I like killing the goblins, and with Sammy I can figure something out. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna be doing some God Wars dungeon and learning Teeter Altar walk method, but that's after the bingo ends. While I'm doing bingo, I don't really want to be learning like hard content. If you look into the chat box, I just got a dupe Rocky, and I'm at 19.2 million thieving XP. I've done probably like somewhere around 11 million XP at Pyramid Plunder. I'm just doing chest rush right now, and I still have not gotten my second scepter, so I'm about 6 times rate or so. So yeah, that's funny. I mean, I guess it's points for the bingo, but I'm very tired. So I finally got the Pharaoh Scepter after going insanely dry, and that means I pretty much have a max POH now. I have the Occult Altar, and the only thing I'm really missing in my house is the Mounted Serix Talisman, but I can get that later when I get into Cox. It's really not an important item. So my bingo team is losing pretty badly, and there's really no point in contributing anymore. So I'm just gonna go back to my normal account progression, and that basically entails just killing a bunch of giant mole. So I'm gonna go back to herb runs, killing mole for seeds, and hopefully get the pet pretty soon, or even if I went dry I wouldn't mind that much because I still have a ways to go before I bank 99 herb lore. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing from now. So I got a bit bored of mole, and I decided to do the Elite Wilderness Diary. Other than that, I still haven't done the Garden of Death quest, so I'm gonna go do that real quick, and then I'll go back to mole because I've done all of the maintenance things. Over the past week, I've pretty much only just been killing mole and doing my herb runs, and I'm at 2,706 mole KC, and if you look into my bank, I'm almost out of herb seeds. So I'm gonna turn in all of my mole parts that I have banked right now, so over 5,000, and that should get me a bunch of seeds. So I ended up with 38 spirit seeds from this opening, so I'm gonna go through all of those and hopefully get a bunch more herb seeds. So if I look at my farming tab now, I have so many herbs, over 200 Lantodime seeds, over 200 dwarf seeds, 175 Cadentine, and then a bunch of other miscellaneous seeds. So that's pretty amazing, and I'm gonna run some quick calcs, but there's a slight possibility that this might be enough to carry me to 99 herb lore, but I don't really know. So yeah, I ran some calcs, and if I keep doing contracts, I think this should get me to 99 herb lore, like pretty much guaranteed. So that's pretty cool, and I guess I'm done with mole for now. I think I'm gonna go to Zulrah for a while, and then only do mole when I'm like AFKing at the end of the day. So I got my first unique drop from Zulrah, and it was sadly an Onyx. However, I can make use of this because I'm gonna turn this into a Blood Fury. So whenever I need to use a Blood Fury in the future, I can make use of this Spare Onyx amulet, and I'm just gonna go enchant it into a Fury real quick. So yeah, this should be a Blood Fury, and it's gonna be useful at a bunch of places, even though it isn't right now. Good morning, gamers! Since I'm getting fairly deep into my Soldier grind, I'm at 150 KC right now, I thought that I would go over my method for it. So first of all, I'm not doing both only, I'm bringing a Mage Switch, and that's because Mage has a way better DPS on the melee phase, and that's pretty relevant if I want to do the other thing that I'm doing, which is using Zelander teleports. So these are, also ignore the chat messages, it's April Fools, and that's a joke my clan has. Anyway, these are maintained basically by doing 2 kill trips, and just getting a free kill trip in there every now and then. So that's what I'm trying to do, and I prefer this method a lot over just the teleporting to house after every kill method. And yeah, supply-wise, I'm just using anti-venoms, rare potions, and ranging potions. These can get me 2 to 3 kills alongside the Manta Rays and Crampons. So yeah, that's pretty much everything. Oh, also, I'm bringing Vengeance instead of Thralls, and that's because I just know how to do the Vengeance method, and it gives me an extra inventory slot. I just wanted to talk about how frustrating this game can be sometimes, because I'm currently unlucky like everywhere. I'm technically unlucky for Mole Pet even though I'm under shade, but that's not really a big deal. You saw the 6 times Scepter dry streak, but I'm also like pretty dry on Prior Fight Essence and Celotropes, and right now I'm also dry on any like useful Zulrah unique. So yeah, I'm not really blessed by RNG right now. I'm actually kind of struggling, but it's fine. At some point it has to even out and turn around, but it's pretty frustrating to be in this situation. Over the past few days, I've spent a fair bit of time collecting Herblore secondaries, and there's a slight issue where I have 4,000 Dwarfeed potions, some Dwarfeeds around here, and also 264 Dwarfeed seeds. So what am I going to do with them? Well, right now, I would have to go into the wilderness and telegraph vines. That's kinda awful. However, in probably a month or whatever, they're gonna be rolling out new changes for Type Farm, and that's going to make this way better. And I just ran like the efficiency calculations, and per the Wine of Zamorak, it would take a slightly longer amount of time. Not noticeably longer, but still slightly longer. Then it would take more real world time because obviously you have to go farm the vines, but that's not really something I'm super worried about. And furthermore, the amount of time you spend cooking the Wines of Zamorak, or I guess fermenting them, is actually over EHP, so that's less than 0 time. And since that saves me a couple of hours in cooking training, that's actually going to be slightly more efficient than telegraphing vines in the wilderness, which is absolutely amazing for me, because that means that all of my Dwarfeed is actually going to be super useful without having to fucking camp wilderness and get PK'd for 500 vines. Just to keep my aimless ramble streak going for a bit longer, I am actually going to switch to range only Zulrah, and that's because I haven't gotten the Magic Fang and I don't have an imbued heart. So the extra DPS I get from bringing a mage switch really isn't that good. So from now on I'm probably going to be doing Zulrah with Spellbook Swap and Thralls and Vengeance just to go full sweat. But yeah, that was kind of a demoralizing calculation. But yeah, turns out both only is pretty decent if you don't have a Magic Fang. I'm at 400 Zulrah KC and I just got my first drop, and it's the Magic Fang, and that's the one that I actually wanted. So I'm gonna go get myself a trident, and then I guess I'm gonna camp barrows for a while. I don't know how long exactly I'm gonna be camping barrows for, but it's gonna be a while. I have 69 Strange Yield lockpicks from my Sepulchre grind, and my barrows log right now looks like this, so I can be done with a full set any kill if I get the Terax plate body, but I also kinda want Tarim's robe top and Tarim's robe skirt, so who knows. So I've been grinding barrows for a bit, and if you go into my collection log, I've gotten a few drops. So I'm 2 drops away from completing Torak, Guffin or Krails, and I'm 1 drop away from completing either Derek or Verex. I still haven't gotten any Arims pieces, but yeah, we're making decent progress. And actually, statistically, I would expect to only do 69 more Barrows chests before I have a full set. And I don't think I'm going to be going for Arims, and that's partially because of the Bloodbark buff, and also partially because at this rate, I don't think I'm gonna get either of these items before I have a full set. But if I get either the top or the bottom, I think I'm just going for both of these, because that would just be super nice to have for a while. I just noticed I've crossed over a 1 bill bank value. That's a fucking milestone and a half. I'm actually really happy about that. I guess we're in the late game now. I wanted to do a quick update on Barrows because currently I'm 1 piece away from completing 3 sets, and that would complete the diary. Now, I finally got my first piece of Arims, and that's the stuff which is pretty much entirely useless. But, it's cool to have at least 1 piece in every single set. So I was absolutely not expecting this, but I got the Derek's plate body, and that's a full set, which means I can do the diary and then move on. I really haven't been getting many drops, so I didn't know when this would happen, but it happened. And yeah, that's full Derek's, which is also really useful for a combat achievement, and so is Rex, but I got full Derek's, so that's really cool to have. I guess I could go to Nightmare Zone if I wanted to at some point, but that's never happening. But yeah, I'm gonna go finish Mauritania Elite, I guess. And this should be the Mauritania Elite diary done. So for my last 2 million Herblore XP, I can get 1 more herb patch. So, is how it is. It's not like completely game changing, but it's gonna be super, super useful for post 99 XP, even though right now it's like so marginal, because I'm so close to 99 Herblore already. So I'm not generally one to complain about getting the wrong drop from a boss. That's a long burn from prior fight at 193 KC with no essence. Yeah, this is a funny game. You might have heard some rumors about me, and I have to say, yes, they're true, and I'm so sorry. I just got a Tangleroot dupe from a herb patch, and I'm so genuinely sorry for everyone hunting for this pet. I really wanted to capture 99 on video for once, but my microphone wasn't working. I just hit 99 ranged, and that means I can trade this guy for a ranged cape. So yeah, that's a cool item to have on the account. It doesn't really do much for me, but it's cool that it exists. I'm gonna use a work F7 on it so my max cape can work as an assembler, and yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. I might go back to mold to see if I can get the pet, but there's a bunch of other things I can do while I'm waiting for new updates to come out, because all of the things I really want to do are getting easier soon, so no real use in doing those. So I just hit 98 Herblore, and if you look at my bank, I have 4,106 Torfeed potions unfinished, and once the Type Farm update comes out, that's essentially 700,000 Herblore XP. So what I think I'm gonna do for now is I'm gonna stop doing herb runs, because essentially I kinda don't have to. It'll only take me like about 4 days of herb runs to finish off my Herblore, and if I have to do grape runs for Winds of Samarak anyway, I might as well integrate the herb runs into that. So for now, even though I have like all of these herb seeds left to use, I don't feel like I want to do it. I'll do it once I'm like unburnt on farming, but for the time being, I'm just gonna stop herb runs. And yeah, one thing I haven't talked about is how much the combat achievement rework is going to affect my account, because with the spot I'm in, there's a lot of bosses I can do and I can do very well, and there's a similar amount of bosses that I just can't really do at all, and that's why I've been putting off hearts and elites. And once the rework comes out, I should just barely be able to boost myself up to the elite tier, because there's 5 or so Grandmaster tasks I can do, and like 10 to 20 Master tasks I can do, alongside most of elite and most of heart. And when that happens, going back to Slayer will be way better than it would be right now, because I will have a higher imbued heart chance, and since I want to do like Krill and Dharma, the God Wars improvements will be huge for Slayer. So we have had 3 game updates since Pole 79 passed, and for some reason Bloodborg has not been buffed yet. So I'm gonna go back to buff only Zaldra. This kinda sucks, but it's whatever. There's no game update next week because of the game jam, so I'm not really gonna wait for 2 more weeks at least. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna send Zaldra until I get the blowpipe. So my streak of absolutely weird fucking luck continues. I got a Magma Mutagen at 470 Zaldra KC, and if I look at my Zaldra collection log, I only have 1 unique drop, and that's the Magic Fang. I've also gotten 1 Onyx, and I got 1 Onyx from Skotizo, which is another piece of weird fucking RNG. So yeah, I don't know why the game is like this, but I guess I have the Magma Mutagen. If I get the Tens Mutagen, that would be super nice, because that means I don't really have to do that much Zaldra long term, because the pet rate is way better than the mutagen rate. But I know this is pretty fantastic. It's just an amazing thing to have on my account. Now if I only had a Serp Helm. So I'm at 513 KC, so technically overrate for both the Serp and the blowpipe. And I got an Onyx. I love this game sometimes, I love this game. So I'm at 595 Zaldra kills, and I got my 3rd Onyx. My Zaldra log is like actually so depressing. The drop rate for any unique is 1 in 170, discounting the Onyx because we don't care about Onyxes. And that means I'm close to deserving 4 uniques, and I've only gotten 1. So I'm currently at 861 Zaldra KC with only 1 unique, and I tried to like approximate how dry I am overall, like in the past couple months, just doing everything I've been doing, and literally no method of approximation works. Everything gives me like 1 in a fucking billion odds that I go this dry in this many places, and I don't think that can be right. I think that has to be off somewhere. So I think that should give you an idea of like how down bad I am for drops right now. It literally can't be approximated. And the thing is, I haven't even gotten lucky anywhere. Everything I've been doing that I've gotten like decent RNG on, I've gotten on just drop rate. Also, this is an insane Soldier kill. I don't think I've ever had this rotation be this fast. It might actually be like close to my PB. But yeah, anyway, this game is just fucking me up. It's actually funny at this point. So if you look at the chat box, I've now done 940 Zulrah, and that's the average rate for getting all 3 uniques on an Ironman. So I've only gotten 1 drop. So Zulrah has been mistreating me. I'm at 1044 kill count, I've still only gotten that 1 magic bank drop, and it seems like the Thai farm update isn't coming anytime soon. So I never thought I would do this, but I'm going to telegraph some build divines as a break, because that should get me pretty much 99 herblore, and you know, that would be nice to have. Hello and welcome back to your regularly scheduled routing update. I'm not going to be pushing for elite combat achievements, and that's for one reason. I can't really do the corrupted gauntlet combat achievements within a reasonable amount of time. Right now, if I pushed for them, I think it would take about 6 to 7 hours from the attempts I've done, and obviously I can't even think about getting to 630 without having the cock sprayers. And if I had those sprayers, this would maybe be a 2 to 3 hour grind. And yeah, I kinda don't think that's like super worth doing, because I'm still going to have to do all of the other combat achievements I can do. And if I'm going to get so tilted at failing CG fucking combat achievements because I just don't have the extra defense from their prayers and I don't have the extra DPS from their prayers, it's just better to stop attempting that and do something I enjoy instead. So yeah, that's the routing update. And this is going to be 99 herblore, probably the worst skill to train active in this game, but also one of the best skills to train passively. And I'm really looking forward to getting more XP here, but goddamn, I don't want to get 99 herblore on another Ironman account again. That would fucking suck so bad. But yeah, it's done now, and all that's left is to just get the cape. And yeah, 99 herblore. I'm happy it's fucking done. What else can I say? My stats are back to being really funny. How often do you see a player that has Slayer, Prayer and Melee's left just to max your account? But if I look over into my collection log, I can actually make a bunch of progress by doing Paros. I can get full Varix, which is pretty much useless right now, but it would be a neat thing to have on the account. I can get full Coffins, and that might be useful for like something, probably not. And I can get the arms top and bottom, so there's a lot of progress I can make if I do like just Barrows for a while. And obviously the best thing for me to do would be Zulrah, but god fucking damn do I not want to go back to Zulrah right now. So I think I'm just gonna do Barrows for a while and see if I can finish off any of these things that I'm kinda looking for. As you can see, I got a curl skirt, so that's something that I probably will never use. It's still a nice item to have on the account though. Would have been super nice before I got my crystal, but since I have crystal now, and I'll get armor like pretty soon, it's just like gonna be sitting around in my bank. I got average RNG for once. I got the Arim's rope skirt. So the thing with like estimating Barrow's RNG is that the drop rate for any specific item is 1 in 400. So you're guaranteed to get super lucky on some and you're guaranteed to go super dry on some. And essentially, I can't estimate how likely it is to get Arim's rope top just because of like how complicated the entire math there is. But either way, if I get under like 600 KC-ish, I'll consider myself to have like average RNG here, and that's basically the one thing that need to be done, because as much as the Coffin's Forest Spear and the Ver Expressor would be nice, they're not really going to be anywhere comparable to as useful as the Arim's rope top is gonna be. So yeah, hopefully I get that soon, and hopefully I get average RNG for once in the last few months. So I got a double chest. These aren't that rare, but it's still really neat to see. Can I elk this? Yeah, I can elk the Guffin's helm. As you can see from my inventory, I've gotten a couple drops. I got a second Arim's rope skirt, and I got 2 Derek's helms. But that basically puts me on trade for barriers actually. I was pretty dry on like total drops received until now, but with that double chest I'm essentially like just strictly on right here, which is super nice. So if you look into my inventory, I just got an Arium's hood. The only places where this would be useful are like various collection log stuff, but since I don't really care about the collection log, it's just not gonna be useful anywhere. But yeah, that's not really the piece we wanted, but it's, I guess, neat to have because it's technically best in slot, but it really doesn't do anything. So I just got the Guffin's War Spear, and that's the second paraset done on my account. So that's pretty neat. It isn't really useful anywhere, but it's definitely a classic. So yeah, I guess that's cool. I'm still looking for the Arium's rope top. Right now, I've basically just been getting a bunch of dupes, and the only two drops I'm really going for are the Burrock's Pressword and the Arium's rope top. So not amazing RNG, but again, if I get the Arium's rope top before 600 KC, I'm gonna be fine with that. So I just finished Barrows. I got the Arium's rope top, and that's everything we needed. I'm at 544 KC, but I haven't gotten a single drop for like 60 kills or something like that. So yeah, I don't need to do any more Barrows on this account. The Burrock's Pressword would have been nice, but like it's completely unnecessary. And yeah, I would consider myself to have average RNG. I didn't get spooned, I didn't get unlucky, and it's nice that that happened for once. So I guess I'm gonna go back to Zulrah and do range/mage Zulrah and have fun with that. So I've been doing some more Zulrah and I'm still going incredibly dry, but as you can see, I'm bringing an 8-way switch. And that's not because the Arium's hood or the Infinity boots are particularly good. It's because the Crystal Helm and the Ranger boots are both particularly bad. They have a -10 magic bonus each, and essentially that means that doing an 8-way is actually worthwhile. Although it's not really a big thing, but it's something neat that I wanted to point out, I guess. Because now that I have Arium's, like, this is something that I actually can consider. So I finally broke my Zulrah dry streak with a dupe Magic Fang. With Hictos, honestly, I haven't gotten a drop in like 850 KC, and getting 2 drops in like 1250 kills is pretty bad. So a second Magic Fang, it's whatever, but I'm glad the fucking dry streak is over. Hopefully I get the Serp and the Blowpipe soon. I fucking finally got an actual drop for 1308 KC. I got the Serp Helm. I can turn this into the Visage and then put the mutagen in it. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. I've gone so incredibly dry here. And I had a feeling my dry streak was like broken once I got the Magic Fang. And turned out that was true. I actually couldn't play for most of the day because the internet was just completely fucked up. But yeah, that's a Serp Helm. Look, how do I wear this? I have to put some charges in it. Look. Oh my god, I look like such a fucking gamer. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, just time to get the Blowpipe now. So a person in my clan reminded me that the liar can actually teleport the Native Nut. And yeah, I think that's like a good enough reason to get it. It's gonna be useful for some clues. So on the liar, both the Native Nut and Jatisa teleports are going to be useful for clues. So it's a worthwhile item to have, and yeah, that's pretty neat. So the point-based combat achievement update is out, and I have the heart tier done now, which is super cool. And that's on post 99 Herblore XP, but more importantly, I can teleport to Trollheim now, which is super fucking cool. It puts me right next to God Wars, and that's gonna be great once I get my Blowpipe, because I'm going to be going for Bandos. And yeah, I'm just gonna go re-imbue my Salve and Berserker Ring, because that's a trick you can do when you get hard combat achievements. You technically profit points if you unimbue and then re-imbue them. So a while ago, when I was going super dry, I decided to stack up some temp permits, and I have 469 rewards in this pool, so let's see if I get something. And that's a big harpoon fish, so I guess that's completely useless, but it's at least kinda neat to have. So yeah, I got nothing really from Temperance. If I look at my collection log, I'm actually getting close to the Tome of Water drop rate, and that would be pretty useful. But if I go over to my bank, you can actually see that I have 100 Mossy keys. So I was getting super depressed going dry for Briar Essence, so I just stacked up 100. Even if I get the Briar Essence early on, which I really doubt, I'll manage to get a pretty high fighter rank with these mossy keys. And that's really cool. I fucking got it. I've 356 KC. That's 3 times drop rate. And I got the essence. Oh my god, I'm so fucking relieved. I have 12 keys left, so I guess I'm gonna do some more fighter for the ranks. But yeah, I fucking got the essence. Oh my fucking god. I think this is the most excited I've ever been for a drop on my account so far. Like even with the BOFA, like when I was doing CG, at least I was doing something with the fighter essence. Going through these 90 keys was essentially going through like 12 hours of Moss Giants or something like that. Or 20 hours of Moss Giants. I don't know. I got super unlucky on Mossy keys throughout the entire grind. And I had to camp Moss Giants in the wilderness. And I got the fighter essence. Oh my fucking god. I'm so happy. I'm gonna send 12 more kills. If I get a second fighter essence, I actually wouldn't be mad. Because that means I can just have one essence in the stash unit and one in the bank for elks. But let's send fucking 12 more kills and see how high up I can get on the high scores. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. I can't overstate how fucking just miserable this grind is. If I actually had like max before I got the Bio Essence, it wouldn't have been that bad because I would have been using BOFA. But since right now I need like melee XP, I was doing all of my most giant kills with melee and it was fucking awful. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. Oh my fucking god, this was such a long grind. Okay, so how do I make this thing? I'm gonna use the battle staves I got from Fighter, and do I just use them on each other? Yeah, and that's the Fighter step. That's the master clue step. So I did some calcs, and essentially when I was paying a decent amount of attention, I could get around 300 most giant kills per hour. And I ended up doing 21,000 Moss Giant kills. So that was 70 hours of Moss Giants. And that's a pretty generous estimate because, like, I would say about 30% of the time I was completely checked out when doing Moss Giants. So that probably makes it around like an 80-hour grind just to get the keys. But let's go with 70. And the average per fighter kill, let's assume, is like around a minute and a half. So that's like 5 more hours. So in total, this was like at least a 75-hour grind. And my BOFA grind was probably somewhere around 75, 80 hours also. So this grind was literally as hard for me as the BOFA grind was, just time investment wise. So just to put it into perspective, this is not a fun grind. Even if you like get 500 kills per hour by cannoning and using BOFA, this grind would still be like somewhere in the ballpark of like 65 hours or something, 60 hours, who knows. So yeah, you really don't want to go try it fighter. It's fucking miserable. So I did get a second essence. Okay, so that's actually pretty cool. As I said before, I absolutely don't mind that. But yeah, time to send my last 3 keys and see how many ranks I get. So here are my 2 fighter staves. I feel like this is kinda the best case scenario for like how dry I went. I'm rank 126 for fighter now, and yeah, I'm really happy with this. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day because my internet has been pretty bad. I guess I'm gonna probably go back to Herbivore because that's what I've been doing when my internet's acting up. But I'm super happy that I've gotten those. So when I was actively doing Herblore, I actually just wasn't using the Seed Vault at all. And that's because if you're doing contracts like on the hour, every hour, it just feels so bad to use it. Like, you constantly have to just rely on the farming guild and like this weird Seed Vault thing to like do any farming at all because you're just doing contracts all the time, you're doing herb runs. But from now on, I don't really see a reason to not use it, especially because it saves me so much bank space. And yeah, every time I do farm runs, I'm gonna learn how to use the Seed Vault, and it's just gonna be convenient. So something really funny just happened. I got Perfect Sultra, and I wasn't even going for it. I didn't plan to actively go for it until I got a blowpipe. But yeah, I guess I just didn't get hit by a snakeling the whole kill. I mean, I was praying mage for like all of the phases where I didn't need to like have a range pray up. So that helped, but it's still insane to get that achievement passively. So I just got my 4th Zulrah drop at 1554 KC, and it's another Magic Fang. That's 20k scales to the account. So I'm at kill 1601, and I got my 5th Zulrah drop. I'm actually not gonna convert this into scales, because if I ever get the 10th mutagen, I wanna have a second visage. So if I go over my collection log, I've gotten 5 drops, and statistically, the 6th drop you get from Zulrah is gonna be your last unique. I know that sounds weird, but like that's kinda how the math works out. So if I get the Tanzanite Fang the next drop, I'm not gonna be dry when it comes to the spread of drops, but I'm still gonna be incredibly dry just because I've gotten so few drops in this much KC. Seems like the drops have started to come in 1636 KC and another Magic Fang, so that's cool. So I just checked my Banked XP plugin, and it seems like the Dragon Bones I've got from Zulrah will pretty much carry me to 90 per year. So I'm gonna take a break from Zulrah and get base 90s because I think that would be really nice to have just on the stats page. So with this, I'm pretty much out of prayer supplies, and that's 90 prayer, and with that I also have base 90s on the account, so that's pretty neat. So I'm closing in on 4 times the drop rate at Zulrah, and I think I'm just gonna do some skilling, because skilling is fun. And I have all of these grapes from Zulrah, and I also have all of this coal. So I'm kinda planning to go through the grapes and the coal and just see how much stuff I can bank. And during that time I might as well just go through like a bunch of my other smithing resources that I have banked, like this gold and obviously all of these things that I can use with the coal. I don't know if I'm gonna use up all of my iron, but I might as well if I have enough coal to spare. And as for cooking, it should be somewhere in here, I don't know where, but I have a bunch of raw fish, and I'm gonna cook a significant amount of these, and that should be a bunch of XP. Do you guys want to see something super silly? This is an actual training method for irons when it comes to cooking. It's pretty hard to maintain because obviously it's like ridiculously click intensive, but this is the kind of stuff that like really makes me like enjoy playing the game, just doing stupid shit like this. So there's not really a huge chance that I'm gonna get those really big XP drops from vines because my internet is kinda bad, but we can get a huge XP drop right here, and that's gonna be 300k construction XP, so that's a couple ranks. So I have about 5 mil XP banked here in vines, and that's gonna get me to 19 mil cooking, which is super cool. And also, I've never made vines in this game before, like it's just content I've never done. So this is kinda neat to do. I have Stockholm Syndrome or something at this point, but if I look at my Zulrah log, the only drop that I'm on trade for is the Magic Fang, and also I'm twice the drop rate on Serp Visages and 4 times the drop rate on the Tans Fang. How silly is that? Also, I'm close to deserving another rare drop, so either a mutagen, a jar, or the pet. So you know. So since I have about 300 Zalander teleports, I'm not gonna worry about long trips anymore. I'm going full fuck it with ball mode. I'm bringing Spellbook Swap, Thralls, Vengeance, and an 8-way switch. Who fucking cares anymore? Let's just get really fast Zulrah kills and see what the fuck happens. I can maybe sustain this for like 500 kills, but knowing me, that's not gonna be enough to get the blowpipe. So I was around 600 kills try or something of a Zulrah unique, and that's a Magic Fang. So yeah, I guess we just dismantle these. 20k more skills, I guess. The surprising thing about running this method for Zulrah is how the Zalander teleport stack hasn't been going down that fast. And that's mostly because even though I do get a bunch of 1-kill trips, I surprisingly get an almost equal amount of 3-kill trips. So I'm averaging about 2 kills per trip, which means that I'm only hemorrhaging Zalander teleports super slowly. And that's actually really nice. I thought I might be able to do this method for like 500-ish kills, but seems like I'm going to be able to do it for like maybe 2,000 kills even. I hope I don't go that dry for the blowpipe, but even if I did, I think I could sustain it with this stack of teleports. So I finally got a cool drop. It's the Jar Swamp. I haven't even built the boss layer display in my POH, also my internet's really bad, so if my game's lagging, that's why. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna build a boss layer display and figure out how that works, because this is such a cool item to have on an Ironman. Obviously on a main, you don't really care that much, because they don't really mean anything. But on an iron, these are fucking insane. They're so fucking cool to me. So yeah, I have the display here, and that's the first jar on my account. I'm so happy about this. Okay, back to Zultra. 2,467 Zultra kills for a fucking Tensfang, for a fucking spec weapon. This last kill was super laggy, so like me getting it was entirely RNG, by the way. Fuck, I guess the next grind is gonna be bandos, but I'm not learning bandos with like the internet as it is right now. Yeah, it's done. I have a blowpipe now. Oh my fucking god. It's not just a spec weapon. It has very conditional uses, but it's mostly just gonna be a spec weapon, and I spent... How many fucking hours did I spend in this? 80? 90? That's a fucking blowpipe. So I've had a bit of time to think about what I'm gonna do next, and it's gonna be smithing. Essentially what I'm gonna be doing, at least for the start of the grind, maybe for like the entire thing, I don't know how the math works out, is I'm gonna be depositing some gold with some coal, then I'm gonna be running through some iron, some coal, then I'm gonna be running through some water bars, and making some mithril, making some adamant, until my coal goes down again. Then I'm going to be doing some more gold and some more coal. Then I'm going to be doing some more iron, and then just looping back around. Again, I don't know how the math works out, but that's going to be the initial method for smithing. And then I'm going to switch over to something more standard once like those cycles get broken. So I finally got spooned on something. 24 kc semi-spear. I'm doing God Wars right now. I don't like it, but I gotta do it. So yeah, I'm just going to keep grinding until my task is over. Or if I get super spooned in the semi-hilt, I guess my summer grind is just over now. My God Wars luck in general has been pretty good. I also got spooned in a Steam battle stuff, but I didn't make a clip out of that because it's pretty useless content. Also I died because I risked like low health to get a KC. Anyway, I've also done 71 bandos kills, and I have God Sword Shard 3 and 1, so that's pretty nice. I haven't made a clip of each of them individually because before the Hasta, like, or I guess the spear right now, but I can turn it into the Hasta. But yeah, before I got the Hasta, like, none of these drops individually were that great. But yeah, my luck's been decent. I hope I'm done with this grind pretty soon because I really dislike God Wars, and it's one of those things that I really wanna not go dry on. So Duradel gave me back-to-back semi-tasks. So if you look at my KC, I'm at 180 in Krill now, and when it comes to bandos, I'm at 71. Now, I haven't talked about why I'm doing God Wars. Now, with Krill, I want the hilt for a Master Clue step, and I want 2 spears, one for a THL, and one to just have as a stab weapon with the Hasta. Now, Crider generally wouldn't be worth doing for me, except for the fact that with an Arclight, the tassets actually give me about 5% more DPS, and that's actually super significant because if I look at my task right now, it's gonna be Sire, and I'm gonna have to kill a lot of Sire and a lot of Serb. So 5% extra DPS doesn't seem like a lot, but given that I have to get Panda's armor eventually, it's pretty worth doing. Now, I'm not gonna go dry on the chestplate and stick around. If I get the tassets, I'm gonna leave Pandas at 384 kc because that's a drop rate for the armor pieces. And yeah, I'm not gonna go for a chestplate yet. But yeah, that's essentially the plan. And right now, since I have an Abbey Demon task, I don't really have a choice other than to keep grinding Pandas until I have at least the tassets. If you look into my inventory, something insane just happened. I got all 3 God Sword shards in one Bandos trip. It was like a 31 kill trip or something, but yeah, that's fucking insane. I still haven't gotten a single unique in 246 kc though. If I go over to my bank, as you can see, I have a bunch of God Sword shards. I'm almost to 3 completed plates, so that's pretty insane. And I also got a Goblin Champion scroll from Bandos minions. So yeah, I mean, RNG on my account is just fucked up. It's just completely fucked up. I wish I got like a normal type of RNG for once, but I guess it's just not happening. If you look into my chat box, you can see that I'm basically on rate for every individual armor piece with Bandos now, and that's not even accounting for how dry I am when you factor in the God Sword. So at this point, if I get tassets, I'm just gonna be out because I've basically hit drop rate. And as I think I said before, I'm not gonna go dry on the chest plate. Now, there's no guarantee that I'm gonna get the tassets anytime soon, and there's no guarantee that I don't get the chest plate first. So I'm just going to be stuck at bandos for a while, and that is how it is. Yeah, I'm just really fucking dry again. I finally got my first drop from bandos, and it was the boots. Now, for a lot of people, these aren't something that they want, but since they're a master clue step, this is actually a really good drop to get. I am gonna upgrade them to the Guardian boots at some point, but for now I'm gonna just keep doing more bandos until I get the tassets, and it's been very depressing, but it is how it is. I don't know how I keep going dry at so many places. So somehow, at 499 bandos KC, I've completed a full Godsword set before my second drop. So my luck on this is fucking insane. Like, obviously getting 12 in this KC is super rare. Now getting 4 of each is even a step above that. So I wish I got luck like this on something that mattered, because realistically I'm never going to be using 4 Godswords, and even accounting for the ancient Godsword in the game, I'm never going to use the Armadillo Godsword for like anything, but I might as well just turn these into blades, like why not? Making these is actually kind of a huge pain in the ass. I've never actually done this before, so I didn't know, but yeah, I guess I'm just gonna AFK at this anvil until I have all of them made. So yeah, that's 4 full Godsword blades. I don't know what the fuck my luck on this account is. It's not good, that's what I know. Oh, what's that? I'm ready for Sire? Yeah, I got the Pendas assets last night at 559 KC. I couldn't record a clip because it was like super late at night, but yeah, I'm just gonna be grinding Sire right now until my task ends. I have 212 Abyssal Demons, and let's see if I can get any unsired. I managed to pick up my first unsired at 73 KC, and that's a bludgeon piece. Also, that was 72 KC, so not quite 73, but this is exactly what I'm looking for. So I managed to finally get properly lucky on something, and that's the ZGS. I have it now. If I take one of my many Godsword blades, I can just attach it and have the first ever Godsword on my account. Look at how cool that is. So yeah, this is a clue step item, and that's its main use really, but it's really super nice to have it. And yeah, now I just have to get a second spear and I'm done with Krill forever. I'm actually so shocked that I got lucky on like something like this, because it just hasn't happened in so long. Oh, also the reason why I need a second spear, if you don't know, one is for a DHL, and that's the important thing. And generally, you would only use a second spear for Corp, but I don't even think I'm gonna do that. I just need a second spear so I can run TOA before I get my Fang. And once I get my Fang, the second spear will essentially be retired until I ever decide to do POH Corp, which might never happen now that Suicide Method is just better. Ignore the Godsword shard in my inventory, these things just fucking haunt me. But yeah, I finally got an Arma task, and I tried chinning it, but I kinda actually hate doing it. So I'm gonna just try the regular Bofa method, probably with some minion flicking, and see if I enjoy that more. I don't fucking know. But yeah, all I know is that I don't want to chin Arma anymore, it fucking sucks so bad. So somehow the Bofa method was even worse. However, I think if I made Bones to Peaches tablets, brought Trigger and Augury, I could actually do consistent kills. So yeah, I guess I'm not gonna do any Arma until I max into some cooks, because I really wanna get Trigger and Augury for this boss, but I guess this was just like a failed experiment, but it's fine. We live and we learn. I finally got a second unsired at 381 KC, so let's see if I can get another bludgeon piece. Oh my god, okay, I just need one more and I'm done with Sire forever. Well, actually not forever, I'll go back once I get like Bisgear, but essentially forever. So I'm somewhat catching up the rate on the amount of unsires I should have, and if this is the bludgeon piece, I'll be pretty fucking lucky. Let's see what it gives me. Ah, it's an Abyssal Dagger, that's fine, it's a decent item. It's confirmed, I got lucky somewhere. This is my second semi-spear, and that's the last drop I needed from Zamorak. I'm just gonna be done with the boss now. I can just skip Greater Demon tasks forever until I go back for a pet in like 5 years. Generally, we'd expect to complete the specific drops I was looking for in somewhere between 300 to 500 KC, and it only took me 214. This hasn't been relevant for like ages, but I finally got a Drake drop. I got the Drake's Claw, so now I just need a tooth and I'm done with Drakes. I've gotten so many drops today, it's been like actually insane. I've been going so dry for so long that like finally getting like 4 drops today, it's just kind of mind-blowing. So today is 100% my day. I got the cakey head on literally my second Calphite Queen kill ever and my first kill on this task. My RNG is good finally. Okay, so I can essentially finish Desert Elite, and the only thing I need are Dragon Dart tips because I fledged all of mine into Dragon Darts because I'm stupid. But I'm just gonna go camp Brutal Blue Dragons for a bit and then I'll have the Diary Cape. So that's pretty amazing. I'm not used to getting drops. I went way too dry at Blue Brutal Dragons, but here's the Diary Cape. That's super nice to have on the account. It's actually really useful for like clues and a couple skilling methods, so that's nice. I got a new GPU, so my clip shouldn't sound like an airplane taking off anymore. But yeah, I finally got another Unsired on 637 KC. I should have gotten 2 more, but let's see what it is. Oh my god, that's a bludgeon done. I don't have to do any more Sire. I'll go get my bludgeon. So yeah, even though I got pretty unlucky on Unsireds, I got pretty lucky on the bludgeon, and here's the bludgeon. So this isn't like a super amazing weapon or anything, but it's going to be best in slot in a bunch of places for me right now. And yeah, I can do normal Abyssal Demons with Barrage now. So I got my first Serb drop at 214 KC, and it's the Primordial Crystal, so that's the Prims done. That's amazing. 2 more crystals to go and a Smoldering Stone, and then I don't have to do Serb again for ages. So yeah, I hope I get lucky at this boss, but this upgrade by itself is fucking huge. I'm also closing in on 95 Slayer, so the Hydra grind will begin soon, and yeah, that's gonna be amazing. So if you look into my inventory, I got 2 Eternal Crystals from this trip. I died pretty early, so I could do a real long trip. Anyways, I can now make Eternal Boots, and I guess I have 1 to spare. But yeah, I mean, my luck is really turning around. Like, Serb is treating me very nicely, and now I have the Eternal Boots and the Prims. This Serb task has been incredibly nice to me, because I also got the Smoldering Stone. So I got a spare Dragon Axe from a DK's task I did, and yeah, this is gonna be a clue step, which is super nice. So now once I get the picks, I'm fucking done. I'm having a hard time comprehending this, but I got a second Primordial Crystal, so that's gonna be some fun money in the future, I guess. I don't know why the game's trying to be nice to me all of a sudden. So I managed to get a 3rd Primordial Crystal from the Serb task last night, which was pretty insane. But I finally got a Grotesque Guardians task, and that actually means I can get the Music Cape now, because that's the last track that I don't have unlocked. And from this boss I'm only going for the Guardian Boots, because I think they would be a neat item to have on the account. And yeah, I'm just gonna go grind that boss for a tiny bit, and hopefully it won't take all day, and I can get a Hydra task soon, because I'm now 95 Slayer. So I managed to pick up the Black Tourmaline core from Grotesque Guardians, and that's Guardian Boots. So that's another really cool item to have on the account. And yeah, time to keep doing more Slayer. I also hit level 96, so 3 more levels to go. I'm currently at about 300 Hydra kills, and I got my first upgrade. So that's one of the best items to have anywhere where I'm using melee. This looks so cool. I managed to get all of the pieces of the Brimstone Ring, and yeah, this is a niche piece of kit. It's gonna be useful very occasionally, but it's nice to have. I have managed to pass 1000 Hydra kills without the claw, so that's a bit depressing. But on a lighter note, I've hit my first skill over 25 mil XP, and my XP trackers have been set to like a goal of 25 mil. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna set the goal for ranged at 50 mil now. But yeah, it's really cool to have on the account. So, I have the Hydra Claw. I genuinely thought I was gonna go super dry once I hit 1k, but I didn't. I just went normal, slightly dry. I need to figure out how to attach that to the Samurai Casta now. And this is why I got my second semi-spear, because I still want to use the Hasta for just like TA and stuff. Oh my god, I have the lance! Oh, I can't believe it. I have the item. I'm fucking free now. I'm like genuinely just free. So one thing that I want to do now that I have the lance is I want to extend Mithril Dragons, Rune Dragons, and Adamant Dragons. I want to go for drops, so it just makes sense to extend them. I'm also going to unlock Stop the Wyvern, and yeah, that's just because I want to keep doing Wyverns until I get to Visage. So that's gonna be nice. And I might as well extend them just because I want to get like all of the dragon items because I think they're really cool. So I did a tiny bit of DKs and I got an archer's ring, and that's the last drop I need from Toes. So from now on I'm only gonna be doing Serb as a boss on my Slayer grind, and yeah, I'm just gonna go finish off this task in the catacombs. If I was a main, Serb would be like my favorite boss ever because I picked up another primordial crystal. I wanted to quickly go over a couple of things that have been happening on the account. So I'm finally going for 96 prayer. That's gonna take like 10 more minutes and I'll have that done. And I've really been putting it off because I don't like the new Chaos Altar Wilderness rework thing where you just use this bone and you never use any of the other ones. It makes the method like super boring for me. But that's just my personal take on that, so you know, it is how it is. And obviously I'm gonna do it the lazy way because right now it's just way more convenient because you can't really do it tilt way anymore. And another thing is that I'm closing in on 98 Slayer, so yeah, that's one more Slayer level and I'm done with that skill. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty nice. And also I'm gonna finish Prayer and Slayer way before I finish my melee skills, so I'll essentially have a maxed account without any melee 99s. So that's gonna be pretty neat. And yeah, I'm kinda looking forward to that because it will just be really funny. And as a final thing, I'm running out of my huge manta ray stack. So I could go back to drift nets and build up another like huge stack of manta rays, but I also have over 6,000 sea turtles and over 8,000 sharks, so it doesn't really seem that worth doing. And yeah, I'm just gonna go through those in time, and that'll last me like another 6 months probably. So I managed to somehow pick up a 5th primordial crystal. I don't like these anymore. I just want my vacation crystal, but I guess I'm cursed with getting prims forever. So I finally got the vacation crystal. I was complaining so much because I'm at 958 KC now, and even though I've gotten a lot of prims, I'm not even like that lucky on drops. I've just gotten so many prims. But yeah, now I can make vacation boots. And yeah, the only drop I need from Slayer now is a Drake's Tooth, but I have all of the Surf boots. So it's not even an hour after I got my vacation crystal and I got the Drake's Tooth. That's every single Slayer drop that I wanted to get. I need to take a moment to think because I really thought I would be going up to 99 without one of these items. And I still have 700k XP to 99 Slayer. So, yeah, I need to think a bit. But I'm gonna grab my holy sandals and make some devout boots. And there we go, that's every single boot that I could ever fucking dream of having. So just for a little bit of context, I've been going for the Drake's Tooth since I was about level 80 Slayer. So I've gone 80 to 98 without getting the devout boots. And that's kind of absurd. I'm about 5 times the rate for this item. But yeah, I have all of the boots now. So yeah, after a tiny bit of thinking, I do really want to get 99 Slayer and Prayer without having 99 Strength. So I'm just gonna go back to Duradel and do some barrage tasks. and yeah, finish off the skill in a day or two. I mean, I could get the imbued heart. The chances of that happening are really minuscule, but it is a possibility. Earlier on, I said that Cerberus was gonna be the last boss I did during Slayer, but I am actually gonna do Warcraft whenever I get a task. So yeah, I'm probably gonna just get super scuffed kills for a while, but I should be able to bank a bunch of prayer XP and yeah, just do it passively. And that's level 99 Slayer. I'm fucking done with this god-awful skill for now. I also have this Abyssal Head in my inventory. It's the first one I've ever gotten, and I'm kinda dry on it. I'll show you my Slayer log after I'm done with this task, because since I'm already here I might as well kill all of the Abyssal Demons I have left. So yeah, that's the Slayer cape. I'm honestly not even happy about this. I really wish I didn't have to train this skill at all, honestly. But yeah, it's done now. So let's check the log, because there's a couple interesting things. So, Abyssal Demons, 9,744 of these. That's pretty fucking insane. Drakes, 2,283. Dust Devils, 6,489 of these. Gargoyles a lot, but we don't talk about those. All of this is the Hydra boss. 9,155 Necreal. It's fucking insane. Almost 2,000 Smoke Devils from 95 to 99. 4,000 Firewatch, and yeah, just some other garbage. Awful skill. So I'm currently going through my Infernal Ashes, but once that's done, I'm gonna go back to Shades of Morton, because right now I only have 2 pieces of the Zealot's outfit, and I should have all 4 if I went on trade for them. But yeah, I'm just gonna stack up like 100 Shade Remains or something and test my luck maybe, and then just keep going until I have the outfit done. Not because I'll actually use it anywhere right now, but things might change in the future and it might be worth using. I might actually just use them for like superior dragon bones only, but yeah, I'm not really sure. It would just be a nice thing to get out of the way. So I went pretty dry, but I finally got the Zealot's robe top, and that's full Zealot done. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go use that to just bang out all of my superior dragon bones. So for the past 2 days, I've been killing green dragons for prayer experience, but honestly, I haven't even been getting like that much KC done, and that's because I do every heart clue. And I finally got a heart clue that has the heraldic helm step, which meant that I needed to open my heart clues, which then meant that I needed to do a master clue, and since I dropped all of my death talismans, I had to come to Dark Beasts to try to get one. But while I'm doing these Dark Beasts, I'm kinda realizing that I really don't enjoy doing hard clues when I'm going for other goals. I thought I might as well do them because it's a situation of like, why not just send them? But I think in the future I would much rather enjoy just doing Venator Bow jellies for my hearts. With all that aside, I think my glue grind for now is over, and once I get the Death Talisman drop, I should be able to open up a good few clues, and I'll put any drop I get in the video if I don't get any drops. I guess I'm just gonna skip straight to like 99 prayer or something like that. So this is going to be 99 prayers real quick. There's the fireworks. Everything done other than melees. Time to go AFK fires for like 3 days. So for the past week, I've just been AFKing wires and doing Nightmare Zone, and I'm pretty much maxed. So I'm just gonna wait for my max party, and yeah, that's gonna be the next clip. So I'm back where I started. I'm at Rock Crabs, and I just gotta back them a couple times, and yeah, that should be a max account. Wait, fuck. I think I'm missing 99 defense. Yeah, there we go. I'm maxed. And yeah, this is kinda unbelievable. I've been working on this for so long that it just kinda doesn't feel real. But that's 2277. Wee, that's the emote. Okay, I'm gonna buy a bunch more max capes to combine with my other capes. So it's been a couple days since I've maxed, and I'm currently at 183 days and 21 hours of playtime. When I maxed, this was at 183 days and 4 hours, I think, and I've gained some XP since then. I've done some stuff, but nothing really that major. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to post-max skilling and just pushing ranks, getting pits, and finally doing some raids, because I haven't done like many on this account. And there's so much more of this game to be played, and this is really where I'm like starting to get super excited for just the progress I can make, because up until this point it's all just been for the sake of maxing. Like, if I needed to train a skill I didn't like, I did anyways because I wanted a max cape. But now I don't have to train melee combats, I don't have to train Slayer if I don't want to, and yeah, I just have the cape. I basically can finally play the game. My next video, whatever it ends up being, is definitely going to be super interesting, and I can guarantee that I'm either gonna get some really nice tropes, or I'm gonna end up getting a bunch of pets that all are really cool. And if you guys wanna keep up with the progress, and if you guys wanna see like some really cool post-max stuff, I'm gonna have that covered, and I'm gonna come out with like a bunch of super cool and interesting videos. At least I would hope so. But yeah, I've always wanted to make videos about super late game progression, and even though I'm not quite there yet PVM wise, I feel like in a lot of the aspects of the game that I can do them in like relatively efficient ways that most people wouldn't have seen, and that's something I'm gonna be really interested in going over and showcasing and just having fun with. So yeah, I hope to see you guys in a month or whenever I put out my next video.